it twice. Guys, those were my old Fiendish intro videos. I see a bunch of people didn't recognize them. Those were my old campaign videos for Fiendish 1 and 2. Hello! Hi everyone. So I had planned with Phil to have him raid me, which is why I was trying to start early, but that didn't work out because I was trying to get artwork done. So anyways, here I am. Welcome. Thank you for joining me, everybody. It's so good to be here. Yay, I'm excited. Hello, welcome. Let me say hi to chat. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dan Genovese. Hi, what's up? Hello. Mark Demuse. Hi. Musically? What about musically? I didn't see the early comment. Very insane. Well, I kept the part where the old man almost ran over me on the scooter. That's what happened, okay? That's what happened. That's exactly what you saw in that video, and that's why I kept it in there as evidence. Yep. That's totally what I also kept in the part where that lady cut me off, though. No joke. I was like, you know what? I need to edit a new intro, and I want to keep the scooter thing, but I want to edit in some other stuff like stream clips. But I kept in that lady cutting me the fuck off because that, I'll never forget that. I was like, I can't believe I got that on tape. That's hilarious. Jolly Greens, happy launch stream. Thank you. Yay. That's what we're doing today. We are launching the Indiegogo for Fiendish 2.5. Let's hope I have everything ready. I probably won't. I sent out a link to a few people, but I told everybody I was going to start at 9:30 or 10. So probably going to be here just by me a while. But whatever. Here we are. Let's go. Let's go. Happy Friday. Hello. Yes, happy Friday as well. Alex says, why is one wearing lipstick in that clip? I don't know. Should ask him. I don't judge people's choices. Well, I do sometimes, but no comment. Alex VRB's Fiendish 0.5. I don't think I'm going to go back and do that. People have been joking that I'm going to go back and do like Fiendish 0.015, 0.527, and just all the in-between chapters. No, that's not the plan. The plan is I'll have a few 0.5 chapters, but not between every main book. So the main books are the actual main story, obviously, but if you know manga, the 0.5 chapters, those are gaiden. So they're side stories or character backstories and flashbacks or side quests and stuff like that, but which is pretty common in manga. I don't know if there's like an equivalent English term, but anyways, that's what the 0.5s are, and I plan on just having one between several of the main chapters. And for example, 3 and 4 won't have a 0.5 because 3 and 4 are supposed to be back-to-back. Like they're supposed to be one book, as I had mentioned before. Let's see who else is here. Doug209. Hello, what's up? Thank you. Thank you, Phil and Brandon, for rating me, even though I wasn't ready. I much appreciate it. Neff, hello, what's up? Hello, Neff. It's good to see you here. Alex VRB, posting links for a lot of pages 3. Yes, thank you. Taser almost ran over the old timers. No, I didn't. Totally, I'm a good driver, don't you know? I'm a good driver, can't you tell? Hi, hello, what's up, Travis? Hello, Michael Dicha. You can watch scooter footage on the loop? That's so funny. People really like that scooter footage. I was surprised. I was asking people, should I do a new one? And then everybody's like, you need to keep the scooter footage. We don't want it to go. So I kept it. I actually have a few other videos like that on my personal channel. I have another channel that's just my name, Irene Strakowski. It's not like Taiwan videos. So last time I was back, I took a bunch of videos of temples and stuff. Like the plan is that channel is totally not a serious thing. I just like to take videos of Taiwanese stuff whenever I'm back home, and I'm gonna post it there. So like more scooter videos maybe, and I like going temple hunting. It's just a thing that I like to do. So with like whenever the once a year I go back, I'll just post some random video. So follow me if you want to see temples once a year. Jake says solo streams are fun to watch. Yeah, they're really fun to run too. Why don't you get in here and help? That would be great. No, it's I mean, I'm fine. Just chatting with everybody for a while. I know I started early, okay? So I totally am not angry that no one is here. It's okay. That's okay. Rini, hurry up. Why? Doing what? I don't actually have a plan. What should I do? Should I just go ahead and launch? Should I just do that? I guess I'll do that. Yeah, let's go. Finish -1. No, I'm not gonna. Well, no, I have so before I even do that, I mean, I am very big on staying focused on getting the series done because I am terrified of ending up like George R. R. Martin. So I'm like, I have about nine books planned. It might be 10. I'm gonna get those books done because that's already like 15 years of my damn life, and not to mention the 0.5 chapters in between. So I don't want to fuck around at all, and that's why I'm not working on anything else. Because I mean, first of all, I think Fiendish is awesome, and like where the story is gonna go is amazing, and I want to tell this story. I want to get through to the end, and I just want to have one big thing I created that's finished. It's done, and then I can like be happy, and I could say I've lived my life well. And I have other ideas, but Fiendish is the most well thought out, right? So I just want to make sure I finish that. Like I'm really, really paranoid of Game of Thronesing it, so let's not do that. But you don't understand. I'm nightmares of this. Fiendish Gaiden. Yes, that's right. It is Fiendish Gaiden. Here, are the scooters electric? Mine was. Mine was a electric brand of scooter in Taiwan. It was called gooooo. They're really cute, actually. But then I moved to the States. I was going to go back often, but then COVID happened. So I ended up not going back for like 4 fucking years. Thanks a lot, COVID. So my mom sold it to my aunt, so I don't actually have that scooter anymore. Even though it was super cute. I really like that scooter. It was like this adorable little vintage looking one, but it was electric run. Adorable. Adorable. Okay. All right. I thought I was going to catch up with everyone in chat. Okay, I'll launch a book. God damn. All right. I don't think. I don't think I'm going to not share my screen because I don't know what private information might be here, but let me go to Indiegogo. Oh, someone hopped in. Hold on. Whoever's in the back room, I'm in Indiegogo. Let me get ready to launch this now because I'm totally ready for this. Thank you for the link. Yes, Fiendish 2.5. It's the link's already all prepared and stuff, so it should just be /Fiendish25. I have that all set up. Well, thank you for the link, Maromi. All right. Yeah, who's in the back room? Hello. Hi.
If you said my name, no one could hear you say it because your voice did that thing it does.
What? It did. Stupid mic. Bad.
You need like a special mic that can pick up like the registers that like dogs can hear.
Bad.
Because I bet if you screamed, dude, I bet if you screamed, all the dogs within like a 10-mile radius would flock to you.
I guess. I don't know why my mic has been stupid. My mic used to be just fine, and I used to be able to deafen people on my channel.
Jake!
Very easily.
Hi, guys.
Jake.
Hi, Allie. Hi, Rini. How's it going?
Look who finally showed up instead of watching me suffer from the
And
chat.
hi, chat. Everyone's being so nice. They're all saying hi.
Yeah. Hello. Okay. People have been yelling me to just launch it, so I'm going to do that now. I was like,
who else? Lord Nemesis.
I was trying to like
Sooner.
tease everyone a little bit, but it's not working. People are getting annoyed. Let's just launch.
No, that means they like the teasing. It's getting a reaction, but yeah.
Spin said, now bring on Vaughn so Allie can abuse and humiliate him. I'm
gonna give Vaughn a break today. All right, let's do that. Let's
give him a break.
Yes.
Wait, the chat's being so nice.
My
I
chat's
like when
always
you
nice.
two go silly girls, says Mark.
My chat is awesome.
When are we silly? What is this? Stop it.
When you're high on not even half, 1/3 a bottle of beer.
We weren't even silly. Number one, I was just tired, and you were serious.
giggling for like
do you
an
get stupid
hour.
when you're tired? Do you get
Cheers.
delirious when you're
Oh,
tired?
wait.
Because I definitely do. If I've been driving for many hours to my sister's,
Hold
I
on.
just get stupid and piss everyone off.
I'll launch and then drink. Launch and
Rainy,
then drink.
guess
Yes.
what?
Wait,
What?
You know how like 3 hours ago I was like, I'm trying the Kratom soda I bought finally.
You're still high.
I'm
drank
still like
it today?
slowly nursing it because I'm like so afraid of it.
She told me she drank Kratom like 3 hours. Yeah, so you're still all right.
It's not even like a quarter of the way gone.
Holly is such a lightweight. It's adorable.
Is that the one you took a photo of like a week ago and
Yeah.
said, guys, I'm gonna do it? I just took a week in preparation to nurse this Kratom drink.
It's not even just a week ago, dude. I bought it. When were you here? Almost a month ago now?
Maybe.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. That's when I bought it. And then like 2 weeks ago, I was like, I should drink it. And then today I was like, I'm home alone for 2 days. Oh, this is the time.
I'm gonna say one thing for the chat right now. It's not launched yet, but go to Indiegogo and log in already, because then someone won't beat you to a low number. If you actually want a low number, log in. I already logged in.
Okay. Yeah, I pressed launch and then it told me I was missing information because I always do that. I always am missing something every single fucking time. Okay, so let's move on.
Solo's impressed by my self-control. I have excellent self-control. I can self-control you guys all down the street. Self-control. Alex is already number 1, says Dan. How are you, Jake?
I'm great. Allie, how are you?
How is it across the pond?
It's wonderful. It's a wonderful 1:30 in the morning. It's getting close to 3 in the morning.
Did you?
It's great.
I got sent.
Ellie, why do you sound like you're in a tin can?
Wait, did you just say 2:30 in the morning?
2:30. No. Is that how I'm supposed to say it?
No. That's like the coolest thing that I've ever heard.
It's 2:30. Like I see you say 2:30. 2:30, 2:15, 2:45. You don't say 45. Like it's 2:45. That kind of
Yes,
thing.
that's what we say.
Is that better?
Say
talk more.
No, talk some more.
Hello, I'm talking some more. I say
no. You
you
still sound different. Hi, Narwhal.
Hey, what's up?
That's so weird because I have it set to my microphone.
You should definitely narrate your troubleshooting
Turn on
process.
your cam. Stop.
Everyone
I'm not turning on my camera tonight. It's not happening.
She has a great avatar that I want to know who drew it because that looks so good.
It was Jake. You drew it, silly.
What? That's cool.
Yeah, and I love it. The 2 pictures of
just
me.
had to ask so she could shout out that you drew the avatar.
The 2 pictures of me that Jake has drawn
finally.
are probably my
Let's
2
go.
favorite pictures.
You can tell she's you can really hear the Kratom now.
It's live.
I
did it. I've only done this like 4 times or 5 times or 6. Like I finally figured it out. It's live, everybody. There you go. Very anticlimactic.
Nice.
All right, everybody go back it right now.
I'm glad I
turn it on. No.
Go. Let's go.
I already said I'm not going to do it, so I'm not going to do it.
Get this add-on.
Cheers. Here's my
Narwhal's white room with black carpet with his hat on.
You can definitely hear the Kratom now.
What?
You definitely still have.
Hold on, they already said that they're not giving you the link. It's your night off.
Be free. Okay. So I got the cover. I added the add-on.
Oh yeah, Vaughn, you get a break tonight. It's fine. Oh, it's already 1 backer.
Alex Verb.
Alex
got number 1 again.
I said what?
You mother effer.
Oh my god! Thank you, Alex. Cheers, Alex VRB for $2. Backer 1 again. Hello, lovely panel. Kick Vaughn. Well, he's already kicked, so Thank you very much. Oh my God, too, Alex. I have no idea. Alex mentioned once how he manages to be #1 on every campaign, and he's like, it's like some kind of magic where he's like, I have like 5 browser tabs open at the same time, and I'm just like ready. Unbelievable. I didn't even have a sign-up page. You can't even just keep refreshing. I mean, I guess you can because I had a link, but it wasn't. I don't know. But
hey,
thank you, Alex. Cheers.
Snarky got number 2. Snarky got 2.
Woo!
Hey.
Let me get some member chats. Snarky, remember months?
I'll turn my camera on for just a second. There we go.
You don't have
to.
You
see?
Well, you have to view.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
I can see everything very clearly, Allie.
Perfect.
It's working great.
Perfect.
I like your racial transition into pure. What is it called? Venta black. That blackest of blacks.
This is Allie and her. Ah! Oh my God! In her.
Hey, have you guys seen the YouTube video about the sneaky guy who licks women's eyeballs? Have you guys seen that?
What?
Stay away from my eyeball, you freak!
Oh my God!
Yeah,
I wish they'd take
don't
that.
tempt him, Allie. You're tempting that man.
This is why I'm not turning my camera on. Because look, I have no makeup on. Ooh.
Yeah, I would. Whenever you guys see me, that just an icon on streams, that's when I don't have makeup on and I refuse to go on stream without makeup. You don't understand. I look like a ghost. So.
Me and Narwhal are the same.
Hmm?
We never turn our cameras on.
Rainy's forcing me to watch this. It's like a Clockwork Orange.
Okay, all right, Allie. I think we get it. Okay,
Allie, you know what this is?
Turn your camera back off now.
This is a humble brag about the length of your eyelashes, because you're like, my eyelashes are really.
Oh, are they pretty?
Yeah.
That's the subtext. Yeah.
You do have really nice lashes.
It's a humble brag about having eyes. All of the people out there without eyes. Bones.
Yes. Look at my Aryan eyes. I mean, what?
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 Another humble brag.
Wait, hold on.
Eyes.
Now I have to try to find the camera stop cam thing, even though I can't move.
No.
I can't see it. There it is. Got it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I was hoping you would keep that bit up for several hours. If only you dragged that out for.
No, actually, Adam, because she'll actually do it.
No, I'm not Germanic. I'm from Scotland, and before that, Norman. They were from the Normans. Allie is taking the focus off Rainy. Laughs. That's what I do somehow with an eyeball. All it took was an eye, and nobody cares about you anymore, Rainy.
Oh, I could do that too. It's fine. I don't care. I was like fumbling with my campaign anyways. It's not funded. No.
Wait.
What?
Rainy,
I need another.
Rainy, put me on the bottom so that your super chats don't cover up Narwhal's mug.
Okay. There
you go.
Been kicked to the bottom.
Bancroft says pin the link.
Oh no.
That's where I like it. Where are your upper eyelids, Irene?
Where are my eyelids at?
They don't exist. I'm Asian. I shall pin the link.
Away.
It's like I don't know how. It's like I don't know how to do this at all. Wow. I never know what I'm doing. Hold on. Let me pin the link.
Allie's eye launch stream. That's right, everybody. Time to bet on my eye. Who wants it? I'll pop it out.
It's kind of difficult to do a launch with no, like,
campaign.
What is it? Sign up page?
Oh.
No, without a sign up. Because I'm kind of, it's like, you can't, if you have the sign up page, everybody is just automatically, they have the link already, but.
Back Allie's eye.
Now I have the link and I can post it. Back Allie's eye.
That should be, Rainy, that should be my first calendar. It should just be a bunch of pictures of my eyeballs.
Michael, hello.
It'll be 12 pictures of my eye. And I'll be like, I promise I was wearing an outfit when I took this. I was dressed up like a nerd character. Just imagine my eye dressed up like, I don't know, friggin' Lilu. And then people buy it. Yeah, Lilu from Fifth Element.
Oh, that Lilu.
Multi-pass.
I've never seen that.
I'll
course
be
I
like,
haven't.
there you go, guys. Calendar. Everybody's been begging for a calendar.
You would be shocked. People would.
And there'll be one
People
Asian
would.
eye, and that'll be December, and it'll be Rainy's eye.
People are.
Wait, why
talking-
why December? Why?
Saving the best
Elaborate
for
on-
last. Saving the best for last.
Oh, okay, sure. I was just confused why it's December. I was like, is it January or February? Because that's Chinese New Year's, or I mean, I'm born in October. I'm overthinking this.
No.
She's
You're
a
not allowed to
Halloween
have
baby.
October.
Yay! All right, let me
She was
pin the
born
link.
during Cocktober. Of course she would be.
I was. Cocktober is my month.
Not allowed.
Yes.
People are dropping their backer numbers in the chat. If you back
Yeah,
it,
you could probably.
Give us the
Hold on,
number.
Let me get
Um,
way caught up on member chats and super chats. Hold on, and I'll
You
shout
could probably
out everybody's
refresh.
backer number. Okay, I
bet you
will.
could
I will.
refresh.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Rainy, do this. Rainy, do this. Do this thing.
What? Yeah.
Hey,
What?
look at that.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Thank you
And
guys.
the torture, the torture begins for Dojo-kun.
Oh no! Why? Why does it? Why? What did I do?
For
did I
Mike-kun. For Mike-kun.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, I was like, Dojo-kun? What did I do to him?
No, my bad.
Mike-kun is best-kun.
I think it should be Mike Sama.
People are gonna meme that.
Mike
Oh,
Sama.
K-U-N.
Oh my gosh! Holy! Look at Michael just stealing the show with
Whoa.
a Yomi piece. Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Oh, great emo.
Yeah, I'm trying to hurry up and finish it up. So
Emo. Well, you've got
That's
a few
fantastic.
hours, so
Yeah,
The one
we're
poster
gonna
in
be
the room.
here for a while. By the way, I managed to like whip out a couple of drawings. I just drew like slammed out 2 baby
Damn it.
Ninas today, so we're gonna have ourselves a good old auction.
Yep.
I was going to put the art up on the campaign, and I'm like, you know what? I like doing launch auctions. That was fun because we did
Yeah.
that for the Fun My Comic launch. So I was like,
Auctions.
you know, let's do that again. So that here is
What is
Michael
that?
Rushbrook's other. That is his other
very
piece.
Oh my
Mm.
god, where are her organs? Ugh.
they're in there.
inside her body.
Her organs are in her body cavity.
Yeah.
Right
There
there.
can't be. Impossible.
Yeah.
So those are Michael's pieces.
Yeah.
Well, here. So those are Michael's awesome pieces. Here, the pieces of shit that I drew. There
no.
you go.
Yay.
I add. It wasn't finished when I posted on Twitter.
Oh,
but
it's
I
like
added
it's like Lisa Frank
more.
night with Rainy.
some
Wait, okay.
spots and snow.
You gotta take a photo. You gotta tweet out that you're gonna be auctioning those two on the stream, and then put the YouTube link in the tweet. You gotta let people know.
Didn't she?
They have a
do that?
chance.
I tweeted out a photo, but I didn't have.
I
the
saw
YouTube
it
link.
earlier.
I think he's
Yeah.
talking about it completely
The
finished.
finished versions.
Oh my god! Can someone
Hi,
else run the
Takame.
stream and the campaign for me while I do like these 5 other things? God damn!
Do you even have anyone
On
else
you.
on your account?
No, I do everything. That's why
I mean,
so
no.
busy.
On your StreamYard, do you have someone who can click on
no,
stuff for you?
No, because no one's offered. And
I
didn't
would
even know
do
could
that for you.
Okay, Allie, do you wanna? How do I give you?
You can let Hi Allie can highlight everything.
Well,
I'm
better
not
than
even
nothing.
high.
I need help.
I'm not high.
Okay,
Anthony
I don't
is
know
a
how
new
to add
member,
that one.
so that's nice.
All right.
You have
Please
to
remember, thank
go. You have to go to like your You can't do it from your live stream. You have to go to the actual account.
Oh, fuck it. I'll do it next time. What? No, you didn't. You're fine.
Oh my gosh! Don't do
What?
that thing you do, Vaughn. Don't do it.
Everything is fine. Everything's fine. I have plans for
Yeah.
tonight. We're cool.
Did I do something? Oh.
Oh, did someone gift me membership? Oh, did you get it? You got gifted one. Awesome! Congrats!
Yay!
Yay! All right, everyone who's high says they're not. That's
Speaking
true.
of things that you need to do, Rainy, how is Dick Belt going?
Dick Belt, it has not been made because you know what I have been
Damn
drawing? This instead. Dick Belt is not insistent. And no, I am so sorry.
Dick
I know
Belt.
you've been really looking forward to that. Okay. Someone else talk to chat for about 5 seconds. I'm gonna go take a picture of these.
Wait, everybody be quiet.
No, don't!
Nobody say anything for 5 minutes.
Help me! Somebody
Just share
help
comfortable
my damn
silence.
stream.
That was what Creative Block was about yesterday.
Really?
Pure
You should have
silence.
had long periods of silence. Yeah, it was silent comics yesterday. It was good. It was a good episode. But it would have been
It
funnier if we'd
sounds
had
great.
laborious periods of silence.
Oh,
So
good.
we'll-
Let's
Phil
do
did a
that now.
good PowerPoint. It was a one white page.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was a silent PowerPoint.
We talked about it for
Oh.
2 hours, though. There's much to discuss about silence.
Oh
turns
my
out.
god.
Wow.
Wow.
But yeah, guys, do post your back numbers in the chat. She will get around to it. She's doing like 50 things at once.
I
So
Snark. Oh my
Rainy,
God.
stop yelling. We can only hear.
Mike Coon from that far away, he gets killed.
Poor Mike Coon.
Rainy, just don't yell. Like, all we can hear is in.
okay, well, Slime Crow did get back a 6 earlier apparently, and then said back a 13 again. If you back twice, that's awesome. I got no
Nice.
3.
Snark
Okay.
DeCon said, let's talk about my cat's poo. Snark, that story is over. The cat, once the cat
Narwhal,
poos,
I
the
don't want to
story ends.
hear about
The cat
how
lived.
you're a cat mom. Like, pass on that.
I appreciate you not elaborating on your cat's poo on my stream today.
Mhm.
I'm very glad that episode is over.
Rainy is already losing her mind because she refuses to let anyone help her in any way.
Listen, it's a chronic problem. Well, I've had bad experiences with getting people to help me. You guys
That's
know.
true, you have.
It's Allie, you know. I don't need to elaborate, but Allie knows all about the massive adventures I've had with people.
Even
It's
so
not good.
when she was here and she needed not help, I changed my language so that she would allow for some sort of assistance. Because when I said help, you could tell she was like having a stroke. Like, so I was like, all right, we're gonna call it not that. I'm gonna call it accompanying you.
She was like, okay, we'll teach you how to do this on your own. And I'm like, I know what you're doing, but that does make me feel better, even though I know
It
you're
did make her
making
feel
me.
better.
I was like, listen, you don't understand. I've had like massive problems with getting people to help me. I was like, oh, just so many bad experiences. Like, I'm not gonna get into
it's
it.
fine.
Like, I was supposed to have people help me with like Fiendish early on, and tons of stuff fell through. I have a complex, but it's okay. 'Cause I
Well,
have you guys
you know
now.
what? Just catch up on your super chats. You got some while
I
you were
can't.
gone.
I'm posting
Basically,
the picture.
Oh,
Give me a minute.
Irene,
then-
what
post
I'm
whatever you're
hearing is that-
posting.
what I'm hearing is that Irene is the bad guy in Die Hard, where he goes, if you want something done, you got to do it yourself. And she grabs it. easily.
You mean the cool guy in Die Hard?
Oh
Yeah,
my
maybe.
god.
Isn't the
Ooh.
bad guy friggin' Snape? Young Snape?
Is that
Yeah.
Snape?
Oh, Alan Rickman.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Oh my
Alan
god!
Rickman.
So my kid has only seen Alan Rickman in Harry Potter. She's seen him in nothing else. We were listening to the Sweeney Todd soundtrack, and she goes, "What is that?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Is that Snape?" And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "He can sing?" I was like, "Well, yeah." She was freaking out. He can sing? Oh my god! It was so
That's
funny. She hasn't seen Sweeney Todd yet, but we were just listening to one of the songs.
I liked him. I liked Alan Rickman in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, where he's playing the handsy bad guy.
Yeah. You know, it's a good line from that
Was
one.
he
He goes, I'll
Wait.
carve his heart out with a spoon. And his,
was
Yeah.
he Guy of
The other guy's like-
Gisborne?
yeah, no, he's the sheriff of Nottingham. Then the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
guy is like,
Then the
he's
guy
like,
goes,
why
why?
a spoon,
why
cousin? Why
spoon?"
not a battle axe or something?
Then
I
he
like
says,
Guy
because
of
it's
Gisborne.
dull, it'll hurt more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want my heart pulled out by a spoon. Like, if they were going to pick anything, like Battle Axe, I'd go for that over Spoon. At least it's going to get there directly. It's going to be over quickly. Spoon's going to be drawn out. You know, it's going to have to take several stabs at it.
What, you don't want your eyeballs gouged out by a spoon? I mean, that's
Oh,
It was
eyeballs.
not Men in Tights, Simply Green.
I thought he said heart, not eyeballs. Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Is my
Maybe
wait,
if it
is
was
my
eyeballs, I'd go for the
is
melon
my
bowl.
audio any better
Yeah,
yet?
you die pretty quickly, you know. Sorry, what?
Is my audio any better yet?
It's a little bit, yeah. You're still a little quiet. I guess I can turn your audio up on my side. I'm trying to filter this.
don't-
You know what? Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna post it.
Maybe if I turn off my camera microphone.
You
Is
should
that better?
definitely talk whilst troubleshooting it.
What? You guys want to hear all about my troubleshooting? Or both of us are troubleshooting. Let me refresh it. So let's see where we are. Whoa! Oh my god!
Really at a grand.
Yeah!
I will. Is it better now?
Thank you so much. You sound fine. It's okay. You sound fine.
Sound fine, Allie.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was told that I have to post these Nina drawings. So let's do that. Auctioning these Nina pieces. Now! Yay!
Secret.
Holy
Wait.
for fuck's sake, this is very, very professional. Alice BRB says, backer, Fund My Comic, Gammy, check your email for secret link to Fund My Comic update. Yes, I have a ton of stuff to cover, but I have a million other things to do at the same time. So hold on. I need to like post this, and then I'm going to get to the Fund My Comic, then I'm going to run down the campaign, and then we're going to do the auction, then we're going to actually have a whole plan, but I can't get to have a million other things to do. So hold on. Okay,
On that
please,
note,
help me,
breathing
help
is
me.
for mortals.
Okay. Somebody entertain chat. Hold on. I'm trying to finish posting this.
She won't even
Let
let
me
us
entertain-
entertain the chat. She's just like,
She
guys,
just asked
entertain
us
the
to-
chat. And then
Okay,
she keeps
chat.
talking.
Junkyard Don apparently got number 4. That's amazing. Thank you very much. This was a while ago. I'm trying to go back and catch the backer numbers. Amazing person called Hyper Wizard got backer number 3. Congratulations to him.
Wow. Thank you,
Hyper Wizard. Wherever you are.
Yeah, Slim Crow got a 6, and then he
Wonderful.
backed again later because he wanted to get an add-on. You're awesome. Thank y'all.
Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Yeah, so real quick, since Alex brought it up, for people who back to Fund My Comic, you don't have to pay twice for shipping. I made a point to make a secret perk for everybody that already had backed the book, because you already paid for the base shipping on Fund My Comic, all our handling fees for RJ and everything. So I'm not going to make you pay double. Just go to the secret link that you should either have it in your email. If you don't see it in your email, go to Fund My Comic, sign in. If you sign in the updates tab, you'll see an update that's only visible to the backers. Like Fund My Comic does have a really cool thing where you can post an update that only the backers can see, and you'll get a link to the secret perk right there. So use that, and you can back the secret perk, and we'll just add it on to your Fund My Comic order, because me and RJ are going to consolidate all the orders from Fund My Comic and Indiegogo and ship it all together. So you can just back both, and it'll all come in one order and one box or whatever. So go ahead and do that. But if you didn't back Fund My Comic and you use that link, we'll find out, because we're going to double check. Okay, so you but I trust my backers. They won't share my secret links. I trust you.
Definitely remembered that, and I'm not now having to refund and reback, and definitely not losing backer number 3. Totally not. Where's
Totally not. Totally not.
Type in the word fiendish in my email to look for that secret link.
Totally not something that Jake did at all.
Nope,
ever.
Definitely did not doing that right now.
Nope. What, you didn't know that I was doing that? You didn't use the link?
There's that amazing secret link.
Holy shit. I've told you. You're on the project. You know about this. Okay.
You forget I'm basically retarded.
Okay, I do forget that. Okay, posted. Yay. All right. Now I can finally actually pay attention to my chat. All right, guys. I'm good at this. I'm a professional. Holy shit. Well, I can't get links because your site won't let me sign up. I don't know why my site won't. That sucks. I'm sorry. Well, that's why I posted the link on Fund My Comic, because I know sometimes. Well, first of all, if you back Fiendish, any Fiendish campaign, I consolidate all my email list onto the site email list, right? So when I send out email lists from my website, it includes backers from Indiegogo and Fund My Comic or whatever other platform. So even if you're not a member on my website, you didn't sign up there, you should be on my email list if you've backed Fiendish before. But also that's why I decided to post the link on Fund My Comic, because it's just more straightforward. It's just that automatically already goes to everybody that has backed Fund My Comic, and it's also there on the campaign in case somebody doesn't get an email, because sometimes email just is janky and people don't get the update. So because I know that happens. So yeah, if you back to Fund My Comic, just go, sign into FMC and then you'll see it. Bancroft said I backed a FMV. You backed the FMV? What's that?
The full motion video of Fiendish, the FMV game. You don't know what FMVs are? I mean, obviously it's a typo, but yeah, the full motion video.
I'm just a pleb. I have no idea. You sent it through. Yeah, I sent the link like 2 or 3 days ago. I sent it a while ago. Kick Jake's ghost. Oh, why would I do that? I'm not gonna do that. Jake's awesome.
I wouldn't have a ghost. It would be a demon pretending to be me. And so if I had a ghost, you should definitely kick him, because it's totally not me anymore.
Okay. Well, I'll keep a lookout for your ghost, and I'll definitely kick him if I see that. John DeVoice, not Jake DeVoice. Almost just said your name. Just talking to you. Ordered Fiendish 2.5 Springtime with 100 pendant. Thank you so much. All right. Let me do a quick rundown of the campaign and show everybody what's on it. And by the time I finish running it down, hopefully, maybe we'll be at 1,000. Maybe yes. I don't know. Maybe. So here is the Fiendish 2.5 Survivor campaign on Indiegogo, and it's the same book that was just on Fund My Comic with this cover, but on Indiegogo, this is the cover. So what you saw on Fund My Comic, that's this. On Indiegogo is this. Does that make sense? There you go. And I'll just scroll down a little bit, and here is the full thing, which I didn't know at first. This was going to be a cover, but it was actually an auction piece for the 2.5 Fund My Comic launch, and people really loved it, so I colored it up, and now it's a cover. So, and people have seemed to like it, so I'm very, very grateful. This is super book focused. I just have this one variant, and you can get caught up with chapter 2 and chapter 1, but also I have this pendant that is story relevant in 2.5, and I talked to my factory and they said they can make it. I really wanted to get it made. I didn't know if anybody would like it, but I like having a little tchotchke to go with the campaign. I don't like having too many extra items, but just one little tchotchke, just like the enamel pin for just like the enamel pin on Fund My Comic. It's metal. It's like an actual metal pendant.
Metal.
Yep. So
nice.
It's so I have that skull and shield enamel pin on Fund My Comic, and on Indiegogo it's this pendant. So there you go. I really wanted it. I thought it was cool, and I think once you read the book, you'll know its significance. So I thought it'll be cool for some people to have.
Down Goes Solo says, he's like, I backed it. Why does it say 0 claimed? I think
probably needs refresh.
Add-on too, so she got.
You backed? Which one did you back? Down Goes Solo.
The Hunter's Pendant. Is it? It's.
I haven't refreshed. Probably, right? I haven't refreshed.
Just needs refreshed.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't refreshed in like.
Yeah, if you did it as an add-on, it doesn't actually count towards the number of claimed of the perk on its own.
Really?
Like that's the perk, not the item. Yeah. On the back end for you, you'll see.
Oh wow!
Hey.
Nice.
Congratulations.
If you add this to the previous one, you're getting close to passing 40K, which is awesome.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Woo!
You should do a stretch goal. Like, I don't know.
A 40K. Yeah, that's right. I hadn't even thought about that. I don't know. What would I do for 40K? I don't know.
45. Do a big one for 45. So if this hits like 7K or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. I hadn't even thought of that, because I honestly this is just, I had some backers say that they only have Indiegogo or they couldn't back off on my comics, so I was like, oh, I'll make an Indiegogo. Also, it's good that just because I had Fiendish 1 and 2 on Indiegogo already, just to have the whole consistency and have, because on Indiegogo, the site will recommend you to the newest campaign, you know what I mean? So I figured it was better to have all the campaigns on here, so I would run a secondary campaign. And someone asked me if I'm going to do all my campaigns this way going forward. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it in the specific order, but I am going to do multiple platforms. I really like having multiple platforms, but I think I'll pick one that is the main platform and then do the other ones as secondary just to cover my bases. But I think that's worked out really well. And from the feedback I hear from backers, people have preferred that, because some people will go to whatever platform a book is hosted on, but some people really prefer either one or the other, or, you know, Indiegogo or Fund My Comic. I do plan on doing Kickstarters at some point, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'd be curious how Kickstarter goes. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm curious too, because I was thinking when I first launched Fiendish 1, I launched on Indiegogo just because it seemed like there were more comics things happening there, even though I knew Kickstarter was a bigger platform. Oh wait, another reason was Kickstarter didn't have Taiwan. I was living in Taiwan at the time, and it didn't have Taiwan in the allowed countries. No, seriously, that's why I went to Indiegogo, guys. so like that's how I ended up there. So thanks a lot, Kickstarter. That was really nice of you. But now I guess I want to try it out, because now there's a lot of comic campaigns on Kickstarter. Most of them are like kitty comics, but hey, whatever. Maybe mine will do decently. There are boobs here. Fiendish has tits. Who knows? Mm-hmm.
You just make a new cover, which is
It's a
just
possibility.
the shameless boob cover.
Yeah, I'll have my normal actual story covers that are well thought out, and it's all fantasy stuff. And the Kickstarter covers are just like tits out, just everything not suitable for. I swear to God, when I go to Kickstarter, all the comic campaigns are just like tits everywhere. So whatever.
Well, speaking of that,
Sweet. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, speaking of that, have you ever drew the sketch where it's that cover, but from Kaz's point of view?
No, I haven't done it yet. I'm sorry, Travis. That's Travis's piece of art. That's going to Down Go Solo. But I haven't drawn it. I haven't had time. I apologize.
Oh yeah, that was an extra thing you threw in right at the end. You're like, if this gets higher, I'll draw the opposite. I forgot that. That is insane.
I just remember that as soon as she mentioned boobs. I was like, hey, wait a minute.
That's the back cover.
Michael was like, have you done your work? And I'm like, no, I've had like a million other things to do.
I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. That is on my long to-do list. Hail the boobs. Yes, that's right. Exactly. Good idea. Yeah. I don't know. The back cover. I don't know what the back cover for 2.5 will be. I like having proper art on the back cover, but I have no idea, and I have to figure something out within the next 2 weeks. So who knows? I don't know. I might use. I really like that poster that Rushbrook did, so I might have that. Okay. Hold on, let me pull up the other art that we have from 2.5. Let me show you guys the stuff that everyone is already getting for free, because you guys already getting a lot of stuff. The rewards, not the rewards, the stretch goals are cross-platform. So I'm going to be everyone who backed either Fund My Comic or Indiegogo. On Fund My Comic, we had a bunch of stretch goals. We hit 2 trading cards and 2 mini prints and a bookmark. So everyone's already getting that. And that's like a ton of stuff. And
hey, Rainey.
Yeah.
Really quick.
Stuff. Yes.
I'm going to have to go.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't going to be able to stay very long anyway. But thank you for letting me come on. And congratulations.
Thank you.
Your launch seems successful so far. It was nice to see Michael and Jake, and of course, Rainey. Oh, Narwhal, you were here too.
Narwhal. I was like, wait,
oh my God!
Is that purposeful?
you forgot. It was totally on purpose. You forgot Narwhal. Okay, thank you for joining, Allie. I appreciate it.
Good night, chat. You guys are all awesome. Have fun.
I will. Have a good night. Thank you.
Good night, Allie.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Narwhal exists. Yeah. Good night.
Narwhal's just really quiet. He's always so quiet. He's not an afterthought. I need to get caught up on the Oh my gosh, I saw him caught. Okay, hold on. Let me read the member chats. Tatsu-sama gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Alex VRB, backer number 1 again. Yes. I got that one already. Thank you very much. Alex is a wizard. He always gets number 1. Snarky's at number 2. And Jake's at number 3. Thank you guys. God damn. God damn.
Not anymore.
Oh, did you refund your number 3?
22 now. Because I definitely knew about that secret link beforehand. For real. I haven't had to change.
Wait, you refunded. You gave her your number 3 spot to use a secret link and save what, like $8?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Take it.
Jake is
definitely not what I did.
Jake is actually Chinese. He's that stingy. That's some shit my mom would do, yo. It's $8.
It's like cutting out a coupon. I gotta cut out that coupon.
I know. Oh my god. You will starve if you don't save these $5. Lieutenant Hughes, member for 22 months. Thank you for being a member. Hail to the chat, Irene, and guest to Fiendish. Cheers to Fiendish 2.5. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Hughes, and thank you for being a site member. Snarky for $4.99. Thank you. We should be safe. Final Fantasy Remake is out today, so that's a Bond's weekend. Well, I mean, he was here, but hopefully he's playing Final Fantasy and having fun. I want Bond to relax once in a while. He deserves it.
Yeah.
He'll be. By the way, everyone go sign up for Phenomena. He just dropped the trailer today. The trailer looked really good, so everyone go to Bond's Twitter and check that out and sign up.
He did the voice to it too, didn't he? Like the narration?
I think so.
I thought it was pretty good.
He's a good actor. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, he can actually act. Yeah.
Yeah, Vaughn, you should try.
Despite our constant hazy, he can actually act. So yeah, check out the trailer. It's pretty good.
Yeah, you should do voice acting.
And he got a really good artist too. His artist is this
The artist is
Filipino
awesome.
guy. Really good art. A Dark Gift became a member. Thank you very much. And Tatsu-sama for I don't know what that money is, but thanks.
I think it might be Swedish currency, but
It equates to 1,000 American dollars.
No, it's because it's red, so it can't be. See, and that's not Swedish, because Swedish is K something, krona.
well, you know, I
no
just
fucking
typed in
idea what that
typed in CHF currency, and it said it's a Swiss franc. So there you go.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Tatsu-sama, for that. 200 of that.
Yeah,
Tatsu-sama
thanks.
says, love you, Tony Peach. I don't know who Tony is, but thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Oh, it is Swiss franc. Okay. Swiss, not Swedish. I was like, Swedish?
Oh, sorry.
Swedish money is
Oh, God.
krona.
It's
Oh
like
my
the
God.
same, right? It begins with S and it's in Europe. It's the same as brackets and parentheses.
You're the European.
Listen,
I
we
can't believe
Europeans,
you got
we Europeans stick to our own countries. But yeah, Jimmy Cricket's
Oh my
saying that
God.
is like $226. So
That ain't cheap, as
no,
they
it's
say.
not.
That's awesome.
yeah,
not
like
$226.
now that's money.
What? Is it?
That's what
Isn't that
Google
much?
says.
No. What? Swiss francs? I have no idea how much it is. Hold on. I
Now
have
he's
to-
offended that you didn't react with enough pleasure.
Yeah.
I know. Right. Well, I apologize because I don't know your money. I will. I'll pull it
I
up
don't know your
again.
filthy Swedish money.
He gives you gold. You're like, what
I
is
did-
this?
I didn't say filthy. Okay.
You're
Sir,
like,
don't put words
excuse
in my mouth.
me, American dollars or nothing.
That is a lot. Oh my God. Is it really Swiss francs? That was like over two. What? Really? That couldn't be over 200. Oh my gosh. I wish I had like a celebration thingamajig. That's a lot. It is
You
still
gotta
on
kill
there.
Meg
There had to
for
be a big super chat. Let me pull it up again. Can I? Where did it go?
It was
There.
so mysterious. Love you, Tony.
Yeah. I know. I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of spell? Some kind of mysterious spell or
Tony.
something?
Tony
Well,
Peach.
thank you very much. I will play. Let's see. What celebrations do I
What
have?
if it's
All right.
what if it's a mistake?
I hope it's not. I mean, if it is, thank you very much. I still appreciate it. I mean, I'll take it. All right. Brace your ears, everyone. Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I just didn't recognize that money. That's a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Irene, make your eyebrows longer? No. No, I didn't. And maybe I did my eyebrows different today. I don't know.
Bancroft was asking, so maybe you could clear it up for everyone. The stretch goals are global for both the campaigns, right? So everything that's been achieved so far, people will get with this. And I guess the next couple, if like the next one is 45K and then 50K or something.
Yes, the stretch goals are universal. Yeah, that was what I guess that's a better way to put it. That's totally what I meant earlier. Let me pull up the Fund My Comic actually, so I can just show you guys where we were with that.
Hey, wait a minute. Natsu Sama, I don't know if he's joking. He goes, "It is a mistake, but for now, it's funny."
What?
That's good. Oh wait. He was asking for a refund earlier, and I was like, "What does he mean?"
I'm serious. Oh
wait, did you spoof
totally
to the wrong currency? Did he spoof to the wrong currency and got?
I will totally refund. No, I'm not even kidding. I'll refund you. Like, no problem. I'll PayPal you later.
Who is Tatsu Sama? Biggest mystery. That's funny.
I know. I'll pay. Just DM me. I'll PayPal you. I don't want to take your money that you weren't willing to give.
He says he's kind of rich and doesn't care. So there you go.
Nice. That's cool.
Thank you. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you're rich. You don't care. Oh my God. I was like, Jake, why would you think that's a mistake? Don't insult me. Well, wait, it actually was. It's much appreciated, Tatsu-sama. So yeah, here's the Fund My Comic campaign. And that ended last Saturday at 38,000, which is amazing. So thank you guys so fucking much. What I'm going to do is the total for the campaign, because this is all one book. So the Fund My Comic and the Indiegogo, this campaign, it's just different covers. I have one Indiegogo exclusive cover. That's the green cover with Dragon that you're seeing right now, but it's the same interiors as the Fund My Comic campaign, if that wasn't clear. And me and RJ are going to fulfill it as if it's all one batch of orders. That's why the Indiegogo is only going to be up for like 2 weeks, and because we're going to go to print, and then we're going to fulfill in April. This is a really quick turnaround. Jake is 1 page away from finishing the colors. Like, we're this far from being done. So I just have to spend like a week agonizing over print files and finishing the lettering, and then we're good to go. So that's why this is only going to be up for like 2 weeks, and we're going to fulfill it all together. So long story short, the stretch goals are universal. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add whatever the Indiegogo earns onto the Fund My Comic, and that would be, for example, now it would probably be almost 40K, because it's like, well, no, like 39 or so. Anyways, you guys get my point. It all stacks together. Yeah, so the stretch goals on Fund My Comic were, if I scroll down, the Fund My Comic had a lot more stuff, because this was the main campaign. The stretch goals were trading card, there was free bookmark, and there were 2 mini prints, and also Rushbrook got a bonus at 35. So you got a bonus, my friend. It's a bonus. Did you know that? So all those items, everyone is getting those, even the Indiegogo backers, because it's all universal. And I haven't set any stretch goals for Indiegogo because I wasn't thinking of that. I honestly was like, oh, it's kind of, I figured mostly. Honestly, I don't know how much Indiegogo is going to do. I figured most of people would back it from the Fund My Comic just to add on the cover, but we'll see. I know some people were waiting for the Indiegogo because they don't have a Fund My Comic account. Anyways, we'll see if we hit like 2 or 3K, then I'll set another stretch goal, because the Fund My Comic stretch goals were every like 3K ish, roughly, more or less. Yeah. Jimmy Reyes, hello, what's up? Jimmy was in here earlier. Everyone go check out Dragon Rage. Thanks for hopping in. And yes, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Backer 26, thank you so much. I appreciate it. This is what's holding up doing my what? Dong?
Yeah, no, his dong book.
That's like a Freudian slip, and actually does fit with Rini.
I know. That's hilarious. Shelby, hello, what's up?
Oh.
Hey.
Hi. Hello.
I am cleaning this up. I got a new computer today, so
Solar.
Did you?
Yeah, I had to. My other one's in the middle of crashing, so I had to do something.
Oh, I'm about at that point. I'm going to. I kind of got a new computer, but I haven't kind of finished putting it together. It's a new computer, but I'm going to be customizing and adding like a better graphics card and RAM and everything. So because this one that I'm on now, I have a fan. If you hear noise from the background, any background noise, it's because I have like a mini fan pointed at the computer because it overheats all the goddamn time and it lags because it's maxed out on RAM because it's a tiny little baby thing, and I need more memory because I use so much. So I draw at 600 DPI, and I have some files that are like 2 gigs in Photoshop. I need more memory.
Yeah, I was crashing a lot because of the. Sorry if I'm too loud. I haven't messed with my settings yet.
Okay.
Unity, playing in Unity, it was having a lot of issues, and then After Effects was destroying it. So. Yeah, I'm backing this guy up. So this is my lap. I love laptops, but I finally moved up. So now I got I went in and got one of these guys. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
it's super bright, glows. Yeah.
Oh, that's fancy.
Yeah,
Wait, is that a custom build or is that something you can buy?
No, it was literally just a nice system with good specs off like Amazon. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, 24 from Michael Rushbrook. Thank you. Yay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, got
I
something.
need What?
Had to check the email.
I mean, you know you're getting comp copies. You didn't have to back the book you worked on, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, I never really thought about that during any of the backings.
Well, so don't cancel your backing again, Jake. You really don't have to do that, even though you get comp copies. I mean, I don't know why any of you.
Well, I wanted to help.
You get comps.
So.
What?
I want to work for Irene. You get comps.
Yeah,
Nobody
you get
gives
comps.
Me comps. Yeah, no one ever gives me comps.
Well, that's their problem. Actually, for Fiendish, Fiendish 1 was just like me and one person, but yeah, for Fiendish 2, I sent out comps. It's the right thing to do. I always have books left over anyways because the campaign, with the campaign exclusive, it's like I'm just gonna burn those leftover covers because I'm not gonna sell them. When I mean campaign exclusive, I mean it. I've got a box of books. I'm destroying them because that you guys are getting. If you back Fiendish 2 or any of my new launches. Those are collector items. Those are campaign exclusive covers because I will never sell them anywhere else. They gonna get burned. So I'm gonna have a bonfire in my backyard soon. Goodbye. Lord Nemesis is trying to be a bad example. No, don't do it. Now, Shelby to volunteer Fiendish 0.5. Maybe.
Maybe. 0.25, 0.5.
I know. Everybody's going to say I'm going to do a 0.25, 0.075.
Yeah.
Richard Kale says that. Is that what Malin does? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't pay attention. But it seems like a good idea to me. So what I do is my campaign covers only are available during the campaign, but I do a permanent cover as well, right? So, and I don't know if anyone else does this. I think Eric July kind of does a similar thing. He does a mass market version of the covers. So, which is where I got the permanent cover idea. And so what that means is, for example, when Fiendish 1 launches, Fiendish 1 had a bunch of variants on the campaign, right? But those variants will never be printed after the campaign. After Fiendish 1 closes on my website, if the book is sold on my website or sold with Fiendish 2, 3, 4, 5, that will be the permanent cover. So if you go on, guys, here's an amazing thing. Let me show you something. All right. Go to fiendishcomic.com and I will show you, behold this. Look, I have a cover guide. Oh, isn't this amazing? Shouldn't everybody have this? Isn't this a great idea? This is an amazing idea. Go to fiendishcomic.com cover-guide. I have all the Fiendish covers right here. So look at this. If you click on them, there's a description and it will tell you exactly what cover that is, who it's by, and when it was printed. Well, not exactly when, but as in, was it a campaign cover? Was it the permanent cover? So this is the permanent market cover. This was a campaign grayscale cover, and this is the campaign main cover. And then I had a battle damage one because I got a bunch of damaged books for Fiendish 1, and I decided it was just the cover that was damaged, but still I'm not going to sell it to people as if it wasn't damaged. So I did a battle damage version, like a really quick short Indiegogo campaign for it. So you can see it's kind of dinged on the bottom. So that's on here as well. Every single cover variant is going to be on this campaign. And Fiendish 2 was all of these variants. So if you, the first one on the left, on the website, these are the permanent versions. All right, so this is the permanent market cover for Fiendish 2. So going forward, Fiendish 2 will always have this cover, and that's the one that just went to print. All of these, the other ones, are campaign versions, and I've decided that the white on black covers will be the 24-hour variants. So that's the same with 2.5. On the Fund My Comic, this was the 24-hour version, 24-hour cover. You can buy it solo for 24 hours on Fund My Comic. And then this was the main cover, and this is the Indiegogo one. And I think that's all the variants, in addition to the permanent market cover that I haven't revealed yet. I mean, I kind of have, but, you know, it's a semi-secret. So I'm going to be finishing that in the next couple weeks. So, yeah, there you go. Go check it out. I have a whole cover guide. Isn't this awesome? Just totally go do that. Everybody should have this.
That's really cool that you did that.
It's been very handy. And I need to tell people that I have it more, because I think I think a lot of comics have so many variants, but I realize that a lot of backers are collectors, or they want to know which cover is which book. I don't know. I get kind of confused with having variants, and I don't like to have more than 4 or 5. I think with Fiendish 2, there were like, what, 5? That's already a lot. So the plan going forward, I'll have one main cover on the campaign, and the black and white cover, and that's already 2 covers that I'm doing. And then I want to have at least 1 guest cover. So just maybe 1 guest cover, maybe 2 if it's multi-platform. And then I will do the permanent market cover. So every book, I'm doing 3 covers already. Okay. So the plan is 3 covers by me, and then 2 that are guest covers. And that's it. I never want to do more than 5. That just feels like too much. Like, I don't like just selling a book over and over again to just printing with different covers and making people buy it. But even though I want to keep doing things like the black and white cover, because that's kind of a thing, and I've heard from people that they like just collecting all of that series because it's limited. So there you go. Yeah. You already checked out stuff together? What's that mean? Shelby, shouldn't you be transforming into a bean? Why shouldn't you be transforming into a bean?
Shell bean. I'm a shell bean right here.
Is that what you're... Shelby, do you have art to auction?
Yeah, I'll sell someone else's art. Here you go. Get a shell bean.
Wait, whose art is that?
That's me. Brandon on one of his sketch cards, he sent me this. He drew me as a shell bean. He calls me
my
shell
God,
bean.
I swear.
Nobody draw him as a shell peen. That would be too far.
No, that would be so insulting.
That's going to happen now. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Sorry.
Yeah, why would anyone do that? That's
not log
so
into Twitter
lewd.
tomorrow.
And a friend would never do that. I'm so sorry, Shelby. I'm so sorry this is about to happen to you. Very regrettable.
It's like boob socks.
Yeah. That's also very vulgar. We're against vulgarity here, guys.
Yes.
Isn't that right, Jake?
You really appreciated your special birthday present wood burning of the version of Rainy that shall not be named.
I don't even know where I put it.
In the bin, probably. I don't know. I just don't know where I put it. It must have been missing. Like, is burnt and the ashes are buried in the garden from the burnt wood.
Oh yeah, that's in the pile along with all the unsellable books that I'm going to burn.
It should be
my garden.
Well, like, it's obviously when you walk in, there's got to be like a wall right in front of your door, and you got to put it perfectly there, so everyone when they walk into your house sees the first thing they see. Proud place.
There's a door in front of my door.
Mount it on the door.
Okay. Ha! I was like, I got you. Snake. Should we start the auction? It's about time.
Go
Quite
for
a few
it.
people. Let me refresh. Let's refresh and see. I had no plan, guys. I had no plan. This whole week has just been me scrambling, like falling over myself, getting shit done, and I still didn't get all the things I needed to do done. Since last Friday, I have been on just zooming everywhere at a mile a minute or more than that. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's been crazy. It's been errands, but also stuff to do for the book, putting together print files. And, you know, I've been doing a bunch of edits on Fiendish 1 and 2. So for people that are getting the new print run for Fiendish 1 and 2, you'll notice some differences. I made some small changes, and the content in the back is different. And I'm hoping this will be the permanent edition. Like, I don't want to keep editing it. And I think what I did with the back content was I just cut out the extra stuff that I added in for the campaign, like all the extra art stuff. I still have the world building stuff in there, and that's it. So it's just keeping it simple. But yeah, I had a lot of shit to do, and also work, like real work and commissions. So I'm kind of a mess. But let's refresh. Again, did I just refresh? 1482? Oh, that's awesome. We're almost at 1500. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Backers.
Yay! Thank you.
Wait, did you just refresh?
Oh, you're great.
Because you killed an angel if you did.
No, I totally didn't refresh. No, that didn't happen. What are you talking about? You didn't see that? You didn't see that at all. I didn't kill any angels or kittens. Thank you for the link.
You kittens.
I what?
You no one mentioned kittens.
Well, Narwhal has mentioned kittens before on his streams.
Kittens, puppies, and angels are all at risk from
exactly. That's the rule that we've established with that Narwhal has established. If you refresh a campaign and it doesn't go up, that means you killed an angel, puppy, or kitten, which would make me very sad. So we're going to not do that ever. Tatsu-sama gifted 5 redraws memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, especially after that amazing super chat. Holy shit. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So that's Henry Bemis, Ironline, Bancroft, Deathbringer, and Coleman Jed got one too.
Oh, you can see who got memberships?
If you have the chat open, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm looking on StreamYard, so I can never tell. Awesome. Congrats, guys. Now you're a member. Yay. Cheers. I need to make those yeah, I need to make those emojis. Yeah, I have channel emojis. It's just a bunch of my characters, but I also have, what do I have? I have the skull mug that I don't have out now. I have a bloody chalice. And I have a bunch of other ones. I need to make, I have bloody headphones, which is very appropriate. I need to make Mike Kun. I need to make a busted tire, because that signifies my driving skills as an Asian woman. And of course, that needs to be a channel emoji. And also, I need dick belt. So that's going to be the 3 emojis I'm going to make next. Look forward to that, everyone. It's coming soon. As soon as I have free time, which is never going to happen. All right. Let's do this auction, shall we? Let's go ahead and do it. Michael, are you ready? I was trying to give you time to finish the Yomi piece. No rush. I'm going to go first.
Okay.
I'll go first and give you some time. You look a little stressed.
Almost there.
Okay. No pressure.
All right. Yeah, you can go ahead and start first.
Cool. Yay! There you go. I don't think it shows up on my streamers. Thank you for the 1,000,000 emojis. All right. Well, here we go then. Here we go. Dun dun dun! I ruined the tire now. Good. Yeah, that's exactly how I drive. I'm a great driver, don't you know? Can I make a smiling anime Asian lady emoji? Like that? Yes, I can do that. Okay. All right. Which one should I go with first? They're both the same. Let's see. I really wanted to. Okay, here's a fun fact. I really was looking forward to drawing 2.5. I wanted to draw myself, and I was like, I don't have time. This is not going to happen. And I found Rushbrook, and I was like, you know, you're kind of perfect for it. But I got really sad that I didn't get to draw Baby Nina. So I really was looking forward to drawing Baby Nina in a flashback. So I was like, I'm just gonna draw a lot of Baby Ninas. So I'm gonna go with this one. This one first. Here we go. Dun dun dun, little Baby Nina. Tatsusama for 5 Swiss francs. I guess that's what it is. She's right. Thank you very much. Holy Hand Grenades is I'm always broke during auctions. Oh, that's fine. It is like a weird time of year to do auctions. And also I didn't plan this at all. So hopefully somebody wants this. If not, I'll just put it up on the campaign and maybe somebody will pick it up. So there you go. There's little Baby Nina there. Oh, right. I'm supposed to say a starting price.
What's the format? What are you going to do? Like, is it going to be the Red Valkyrie style where after a certain amount...
We're doing Red Valkyrie. Let's do Red Valkyrie rules. I'm most familiar with that. So I'm starting. Oh, Alice VRB. I was going to start at 50, but Alice VRB already started at 100. I'm going to go with bid, but I'll let that slide because I didn't elaborate yet. Bid or confirmed, but I'm leaning towards bid. Yeah, let's do Red Valkyrie rules up to yeah. So
I'm going to write them down now as you say them so that we 100% get them locked in.
$20 increments until like what 200, then it's $50 increments. Yeah, and then if it gets past that, we'll just.
Well, is it 50 until 5? Is it 50? No, but is it 50 until 500 or 50 until I don't know? You know what I mean? Like.
No, $20 increments until 200.
Yeah,
and then $50 increments until 500, and I think $100 increments after that.
Okay. Cool.
I totally know what I'm doing, and free shipping for the US. I'll 20 if it's international because international shipping is ridiculous. So there you go. How big is this? I don't remember, like, what.
Oh, yeah.
This is like.
Holy Hand Grenade says, stop bending it. Yes. She's there abusing the art in front of you.
No. It's, curl, because I filled in all the black here, so the paper was curling inwards, actually. I'm bending it back. I promise. I'm flattening it. I'm, like, instinctively trying to flatten it again because it was curling in after it dried. But, yeah, there you go. Here, I'll hold it up. Just a cute little thing. I wasn't going to have any original art, but I had, like, 3 hours of free time today, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna draw a Baby Nina. Oh, you know what's cool? So what I did with this, I don't know if you guys can tell. Here, let me try to zoom in a bit. So, this is not just inks. I use colored pencil. So I did a combination of inks and colored pencil, and if you see the kind of graphite-y strokes here, that's colored pencil. Because what I'm trying to do is you see, you can tell kind of more there. I don't know if you can tell. I'm trying to emulate the way I inked digitally for Fiendish 2, which is by using a lot of graphite pencils or graphite brushes in Photoshop mixed with actual inking brushes, which is kind of weird, but I like the texture of it, so I'm trying to figure out how to ink Fiendish 3 and achieve the same look. So, because I don't want the art, like, I'm probably just being paranoid. It's probably going to be fine, but I'm really worried about the art deviating too much or something, because I'm like, oh my god, I'm switching to traditional. It's going to be just a disaster. So this is kind of an experiment. And in the other one, I guess you can probably tell a little more. See, and there's a little like shading by the foot. It looks like dry brush on camera, but in person you can tell it's pencil. So anyways, fun fact, that's what I did with this piece. It's like ink and colored pencil. And I totally didn't smear it everywhere. There you go. Alice BRV, so you thought it was 20 till 300? Well, I just changed those rules. So there you go. Tay says, did I hear a baby? Oh, yeah. I think that's Michael's kiddo, right?
Yeah, it's my little baby in here with me. So.
Aw, so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Victor for $1.99. They got pink skin like Jake. I don't know what's up with that. What are you talking about?
Definitely not a health-related issue. I don't know. Just
that...
literally having pink skin like a glazed summer ham.
What? That's exactly how Jake looks. Look.
Glowing red.
Glowing red and bright pink. So there you go. If it's 100, then this is gonna go for 100 to Alex VRB. Hold on, I should actually just pull that up and keep it up. Let me find it. So right now, it's at 100 with Alex VRB. All right, there you go. Dun dun dun. Are there any higher bidders? If not, this is going to Alex for 100. That's really low.
Oh yeah, okay, people. I guess you didn't say to start because you just pulled up Alex's thing. Guys, bidding is live, so just put in the chat the amount and then bid.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. People didn't know you'd actually started. You were just holding it.
I did. I said, well, Alex already started bidding. Was that not clear? I'm sorry.
I guess not.
Okay.
Is this live?
Yes, it's live. We're bidding. Oh my gosh. So I'm just gonna give my channel over to Jake, and he can run my channel for me because clearly I don't apparently don't make anything clear.
Well, right now Tokume is at 140 bid.
Tokume's at 140. Marumi bid 120, but Tokume outbid by 140. Thank you very much. Thank you. Michael Dicha is confused. What are you confused about? We're auctioning, Mia and Michael Rushbrook are auctioning off some original pieces we did. So this is the first piece I'm going with. And currently it's selling at 140. I have the current highest bid on screen. So it's free shipping for the US and 20 international. And here you go. And this is it's just some, I was gonna put this original art by me and Michael up on the campaign as tiers, but I figured I like doing launch auctions, so we're gonna auction off. We have like 4 pieces today, so there you go. That's what we're going to be doing right now. And I have 2 baby Ninas. This is the first one. So
Alex,
if you like this piece, then you can bid for it right now. This is an original art piece, and if you read 2.5, you'll get to see there's obviously baby Ninas in the book, and I'm a big fan. And I really wanted to draw her. So there you go. Let's VRB for 160. Thank you so much. Travis just disappeared. Oh, we're glad Travis isn't here. I mean, I'm not. I love Travis. He's great. But you know,
I'm also resisting. I'm also resisting.
Thank you. I mean, you don't have to, but thank you.
We'll see.
Tokume for 180. Thank you so much. Tay says she wants it as a plushie. You know what? I looked into making a little plushie, and I can. There's a bunch of places that do that, but I want to. This is like I want to find somewhere that makes the plushies in either the US or Taiwan, and it's like fucking impossible, right? So that's why I haven't done that yet.
You're gonna be the only person that doesn't just go with makeship.
Yep. I'm sorry, I'm picky about this stuff. I made a point. Everything that is produced for Fiendish has been made in the US or in Taiwan. Okay. Everything. My printer is in the States, and my stickers are made in the States as well, and the bookmarks and postcards and stuff like that. Basically anything paper is made in the States, but I know a couple of factories in Taiwan where I make my standees, enamel pins, the canvas maps are made there. I've worked with them a few times. They're really great, so I keep on going back and using them. But I don't think they make plushies. So it's really common in Taiwan to make kind of anime related products, and that's probably a little hard to understand if you're a Westerner, but in Asia, it's general tchotchkes like standees and keychains and cutesy little things that come with in anime shops, right? So in Taiwan, you can find factories that just do that stuff. But I can't find anywhere that does plushies yet. But if I do, then I will definitely make an Eno one. I'm a wizard for 200! Oh, look who is that. Look who didn't resist anymore. Thank you very much.
Yeah, look at that guy.
Look at that. Who's that?
Yeah.
While Solo's away, the mice will play. He's
I
gonna
know,
kick
what
himself. He's gonna
happened?
kick himself that he wasn't here.
You know, I was
He was
thinking
here
that.
earlier.
I was just thinking that, Jake. I was like, well, Travis is not here, so this is like your chance.
No, it's everyone's chance. Alex, Takomi,
Maromi for 220. Thank you so much. Thank
Nice.
you.
Yes.
Bum, bum, bum. Look at these adorable little paws. Don't you want these little adorable paws? I had so much fun drawing this. Honestly, oh my god, Nina is so cute. I had so much fun. Look! A little murder machine. I almost spoiled some stuff. I was like starting to reference stuff that happened in 2.5, but I can't yet. But you do get to see how Casimir and Nina met. That's all I'm gonna say. The end. All right. Paul Taylor's his pause for effect. Good pun. Good pun. Well, it looks like it's at 220. Why is Maromi's being fancy? He's using the fancy text. I like that. If it's at 220, it's been going on a while. I might end it, so I will start counting down if nobody else is going to bid on this. I'm going to start counting down. And the countdown will go by... You know what, Jake, can you do it for me? Because it'll be awkward for me to hold the thingy. I need a channel helper. I'm gonna send my channel. I'm gonna share it with Jake and Allie because I cannot fucking do this myself all the time.
Do it.
It's too much work. Okay, but can you type a countdown from 15?
Okay, but if I do it, technically, doesn't that mean I can't bid within the...
You're right. Okay.
Because that would totally be cheating.
All right. You know what? I will do my best. All right, let's go. Let's go. Somebody pray for me. I can multitask. Paul Taylor's trying to help. Oh, no, I got this. I can type one-handed. 15.
No slight bidding, Jake.
Jake is bidding. Wait, you didn't type it in the same
I typed it afterwards.
You didn't type it in the same one. No, 13. You had to type it in the same one.
Shit.
Put 12.
You have to use the Hard Rock Cafe font.
11. Oh, it was subverted by Jake 240 bid. Oh God, Alex VRB, are you gonna let him get away with that? You saved it for now, but Alex can swoop it out from under you. Look at these adoring big old eyes. So you want to take this home with you? Yeah.
Paul's still counting down.
He's like, end it.
Alex Murphy's like, hurry the fuck up. Okay, right now it's at 240. I'll start over. I'm just gonna keep counting down, but I'll start over. Okay, all right. From 15, swooping Jake. I know he just swooped in and subverted everything. We blame him. 14. Done. Paul Taylor said he cut me off. Oh, YouTube cuts you off if you type too many messages. I didn't even know it did that. That's weird. 13, 12, 11. Come on. This is hard. This is actually difficult. 9. 8. All right, nobody else is bidding. Come on. This is torture. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2.
Damn.
Jake
Okay. Wow.
won it! Congrats!
Congrats,
you
Jake.
very much.
Thanks.
You beat down
I
Go
appreciate
Solo.
it.
Well, yeah.
Well, he wasn't here.
He's gonna be kicking himself. Oh my god.
He was here earlier, and he knows I have an option now because I tweeted it, so it's fine. I'm sure since he's not here, he clearly didn't want any of the art pieces. Thank you so much, Jake.
Jake did not use the Hard Rock Cafe font.
Yeah, Down Goes Solo. The only legitimate bids are the ones with the special font.
Yes.
So
that's true. That's a rule that we just made up. Jake won by default. That's not true. There weren't any more bids. I didn't miss any. Yeah, Rini showing I'm bad with numbers. Did I skip a number? Listen, I've made this very clear. I did not get that Asian gene. Okay, I suck at math.
4,
I'm terrible
3,
at
2,
math.
1, 10, 9, 8, 7. No, what? 4. You didn't miss a number, unless I'm also equally as retarded.
Probably. We're both retarded. But yeah, thank you, Jake. Congratulations. I appreciate it.
Show the art again.
Which one? We're going to Michael. Oh, you want to see the Nina again?
Yeah, because Angela said it had a cute heart on its head. Hey. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. It's actually in her design sheet. I specify she has a heart on her forehead.
Mm-hmm.
I occasionally do cutesy girly things like that. But listen, Nina is adorable, little murderous fluffball, and that's her purpose in the story. And I'm shameless. She's there to be cute and kill things. And I love her. All right. So you will draw her with her little heart spot. The end. Do it.
Everyone must draw her with the hot spot. That's it. And no other Frostfang. There we go. I was trying to remember what the creature was called. No other Frostfang has that one specific hot.
Probably not.
We haven't drawn. Well, there's another one. Maybe in the story eventually. I don't know. Victor for 199. You do little cat girl voices. Y'all are weird. Maybe a little weird. Only me though. I'm the weird
Just
one.
a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Way less punchable than a echidna from yesterday. Only slightly less punchable. Let's refresh the campaign and see where it's at.
These echidnas didn't look punchable. They looked amazing. They were cool little guys.
Whatever doesn't kill the echidna makes it stronger.
Dude, those are so weird, man. Those are some strange. Oh, wait. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yay. 33 backers. Look at that. See, it's 15 days. It's technically 14 days, but it's because it ends in the middle of the night. Yeah, it'll end next Sunday. I think that's what I set it for. Sunday or Saturday. So next weekend. Short campaign. Because I need to get this to fulfillment because we're almost done with all of the art. Victor for 199. What? What's Jake gonna do to the little cat girl?
I think he means the artwork. I'll hang it on my wall.
Yeah, he'll hang it on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's a girl cat. It's not a cat girl. This is not. Hold on. Let's be, guys. This is a. It's a cat. And in case, hold on, let me show you what she looks like in the book. In case.
Oh gosh.
No, I'm gonna in the in Fiendish too. Look, she's a big girl. There she is.
Did someone think she was a humanoid cat?
Yeah, it's an actual cat. It's Casimir's pet. Look. And she's actually not full grown, so Frostfangs are huge. She's a juvenile. She's gonna grow bigger. So I'm made a point in Fiendish 2, these hunters that they meet point out that she's not full grown yet. They're gigantic, they're bigger than humans, so I'm fucking looking forward to drawing that. That's gonna be awesome. She's gonna be this huge. So what happened is I really like snow leopards. And they're the most adorable, cutest kitty cats ever, and they're so fluffy and just there's little balls of fluff and they're cute. And I just made gigantic saber-toothed snow leopards, and I gave Casimir one of them as a pet, and that's what the Frostfangs are in Fiendish. And they're also smart. They can be taught to understand basic language, so she's really smart, and she's a team member basically. So there you go. That's who Nina is. But this was her as a little kitty because that's her age in 2.5. There you go.
How big do they get? How big is a full-grown one, or is that like a reveal? Like they end up like 10 feet tall.
No, they're huge. You could probably ride on one.
Probably like a saber-toothed tiger.
No, bigger. It would probably be bigger.
Gotcha.
I mean, yeah, I haven't really decided yet. But we'll see. I wanted to be like a really cool reveal. Victor for $1.99. Oh my god, he calls himself Narwhal. I finally get it. What do you mean?
He's saying I'm a furry too. He's saying we're all furries. Victor, I'll tell you one thing. Once you go furry, you never go back. So watch out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
This is a discussion that I don't know anything about, and I don't think I want to participate in.
He was saying your cat was a furry too because it was half human. Something like that.
She's not half human. She's a straight up cat. Yeah. But Victor, thank you for the super chat. I'm very confused, but thank you very much for another $2. Jake calls himself Hedgehog. I'm gonna faint. So we have a narwhal and a hedgehog. Yes, this panel is totally full of furries. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, I get hair gel, and I put all of my hair. I put hair gel in and put it into spikes, and then have it backwards. And I have to run really fast to make sure it dries in shape.
I missed the hedgehog video that Jake has, where it's like the song and the hedgehog's running.
I get copyright struck for every single stream I do because of that one video, and it's like the Brother Bear soundtrack. It's like, no money for you. Like okay, jeez. At least you're better than South Park. They take your stream down.
I got fucking. It's supposed to be copyright free or like free music. What music? It's free for use, and I still get struck I get demonetized every stream. But yeah, anyways, we're holding Michael Rushbrook up. The next is we're just gonna go ahead. We'll just do another round, take a break, and take a look at campaigns. I'm gonna go around and look at everybody else's stuff as well, and then do a second round. Okay? So Michael Rushbrook has
Yomi.
That Yomi piece. Yes. What are you? So what is that? The same size as the other sketch cards? How big is that?
It's a 6x8. So I guess we could start.
6x8.
Yep, 6x8.
Okay.
And I literally just did this one for the auction. So
nice. Looks great.
Oh, right there, Alex.
Oh hell yeah! I like how we never even get to say a starting price because Alex just starts at 100.
Yeah, I was.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Alex.
Hell yeah! So that is thank you, Alex.
You guys better be scanning these. You better be scanning these for a sketchbook or something later on.
Oh yeah, I make sure I scan them before I send them out.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Oh, thank you.
I always fear it getting lost in the mail. Like you do an original piece, and then it'll get lost in transit.
I scan everything too. I'm super paranoid because you never listen. I've had stuff thrown in a pond before. Okay, I'm very paranoid. Yeah, that's awesome. What are you charging for shipping?
I don't know. I rarely do auctions, so
do you wanna go maybe
what you did, I guess.
Okay, I did free US and 20 international because international will cost you probably at least 40 actually.
Yeah, we'll do that. Free US and 20 international.
Okay,
sounds
perfect.
good.
There you go. Yeah, it's good to let people know. Just be transparent. Pawns have feelings too. No, they don't. And if they do, I don't give a fuck about their feelings. Fuck pawns. I don't give a fuck about pawns. Henry Beam is $10 should cover. Yeah, $10 or 20 should cover shipping for the US. International is crazy. But yeah, I don't know if I'm shipping something that's an art piece of art that's over like 100 or 200, I'll cover the shipping for US. I don't mind. It's fine.
Yeah. Richard Cahill says $500 to Australia. Yeah, if you ship into Australia, add many hundreds of dollars.
Yo, that shit is fun. By the way, guys, did I post a picture of, I don't think I posted a picture, but RJ sent me a picture of the crate that we sent to Australia. I'm not even fucking kidding. It was a crate and it weighed. So he sent me a picture. It went from RJ to Bancroft, and then Bancroft distributed the Australia New Zealand Fiendish 2 books, and they were like it weighed about as much as a human. It weighed like 140 pounds, and it was this crate that I could fit in. That's how gigantic this thing was, and it cost a fucking fortune. It was so much money. I paid like what, $1,000 to ship it over there. Over $1,000. It was a lot of money. It was definitely like $1 or $2,000. But anyways, that was with Fiendish 2. With Fiendish 1, I had a whole fucking adventure where Hockey was doing my distribution. This is not his fault, obviously. It was the post office's fault. Australia Post, my giant box of books for Australia, got all the way to Hockey's house, and then the Australia Post just threw it in his pond. So, yeah, I'm a little paranoid now. Anyways, do I have any more bids on this? This is what we're bidding on now. Yomi by Michael Rushbrook. I'm sorry. I'm like derailing everything.
No, you're good.
If you want this sketch card, this is an original art piece. It's 5x8 hand drawn, just like all the other original pieces that you saw on the Fund My Comic campaign. Yeah, we had a lot of original art up on Fund My Comic. So here is here's the ones that we're starting out for Indiegogo. I don't know if I'm not gonna have time to do more, I think. So the Indiegogo won't, like for Fund My Comic, we put up a lot of original art, but I don't think we'll have that because the Indiegogo is only going to be 2 weeks. But this is probably your only chance to get any more original art for Fiendish 2.5. So if you like what you're seeing, you should bid right now. I like how you added in her horn nubbies.
Yeah. I don't think we see her horn, like her stubs on her head enough sometimes. So I just thought I'd add it in there.
So can they ever grow back? Do they have to keep getting like filed down? Like, does that happen to Hellboy? Does he keep having to have his preened or they'll grow back?
Okay, so I researched this. There's a way of dehorning horned animals, and you dehorn them while they're young, and you burn the roots of the horn before they grow, which is what I showed in Fiendish 2. So I was very specific about the tools that were used. It was the same as what you use to dehorn like goats and gazelle, and usually it's goats because humans own goats as domestic animals. And that's what happens to Dev. Which, if this is spoilery, then you should have read Fiendish 2. So, you know, read my books. But yeah, so they don't grow back, and they actually aren't really like stubs. They're these weird bony just circles on the head that are kind of like stumps. They look really weird. Look up dehorned goats. That's what Dev foreheads would look like. So there's this thing in Fiendish where Dev they're supposed to have horns, but they're all, because they're a slave class, their horns are all cut off, and it's this belief that it makes them more docile. Like if they grow horns, it causes behavioral problems, or for whatever reason. That's what everybody believes. So yeah, that's Yomi has those as well. But I always draw her bangs really thick. You don't really see her horns in the book.
Yeah, Paul Taylor in the chat says he's done it. He's dehorned goats. It reminds me of how wild boars, their like tusks just keep growing forever as well. They can like curl back and poke them in the eye.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's crazy. There are some animals where their teeth or nails or something just keep growing. Well, horses are like that, right? If horses don't run or move, their hooves just keep growing. And I've seen mistreated horses that are just tied up and not allowed to run, and their hooves grow into like a curled, like a giant nail that curls down. It's horrible. It looks so uncomfortable for them. Those poor things. Yes, they're supposed to wear their hooves down. It's so sad to see that kind of stuff. Paul Taylor said he's dehorned goats. You stick a metal cylinder at the horn side and it burns them out. Yeah, I watched a video on this. That's exactly what they do to Dev, because I'm like, well, how do you stop them from growing permanently? And I think most people have drawn the Dev horns kind of like Hellboy, and I'm like, that's fine. I think everybody's really familiar with Hellboy, but what they're supposed to look like is just effectively what dehorned goats are supposed to look like, which is not too different. They're just more round. It's almost like a horn stub. It's weird. Sounds like dinner. Mystery. Listen, Dev are not dinner. How dare you?
Dev are not dinner. Fish, that's like friends are not food.
Fish are friends.
Wait, what's the line? Can they not eat them? If they can do whatever.
Listen, don't give me ideas.
I'm just saying. If they have no rights, I wonder how far someone could push it in the lawless lands. But yeah.
Don't give me ideas for more fucked up things to do in my book. I like how Bancroft was reading it and he's like, this is so brutal. And I'm like, I didn't really think it was that brutal. I wasn't trying to be brutal. I think
okay.
I hang her. Yeah. What are you gonna say?
Should we start doing a countdown? Do you want me to type it? We going from 15?
Sure, you can do the honors this time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Come on, everyone. This is the piece we're bidding on. This Yomi sketch card by Michael Rushbrook. Right now, it's only going for 100 from Alex VRB. If you would like it, now is the time to snipe and take that sketch card away from Alex VRB. Let's get some fights in right now, everyone.
Yeah, see how
the countdown is starting. We're gonna go with whatever Jake types in chat. So right now we're at 15, 14, and counting down to 1. When it counts down to 1, then that's the end. All right. So
12. Just trying to remember how to count.
Oh my God.
Well, see how sad she is. Don't you want to take her home?
Look how sad, and she looks.
Someone save her from Alex.
I like how she looks so sad, but also she's got the little determination.
There you go. She's determined.
So, which again, if you've read Fiendish 2, then you would know what we're referencing. Anyway,
7.
Job Styler, I will type sold. I've only run one other auction, and I think that was also a disaster. So, 7. Yeah. Counting down. Come on, everyone. 6.
Oh, no. Down Goes Solo is in. He got it just on 6. He appeared.
What? Finally, I summoned him.
He's been summoned.
Amazing. Wow. He showed up. 120 bit. Thank you so much. Love the framing on Broken Eye. So now the piece belongs to Down Goes Solo. Would anybody like to fight him for this? Alice VRB, you finally summoned him. We have Down Goes Solo summoned. Now we're in the danger zone.
Yomi, Down Goes Solo.
Down Goes Solo says this might die any second. No, don't leave us. Down Goes Solo currently has the upper hand. Does anybody else want this amazing, beautiful piece by Michael of Yomi? You know, I seriously do really like her expression. It's not just a good drawing. Well, you did a really good job on the hair, but the way she looks is it really fits the story. I love the way you draw character expressions.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love drawing expressions. It's especially mouths for some reason.
Oh, Woke Breaker says, is that a character from a book? Yeah. So that's Yomi from my series Fiendish. That's the Fiendish 2.5, which is a standalone story to the main Fiendish books. That's what we're launching now on Indiegogo. So if you want to check that out, that's the pinned comment. You can go take a look at that campaign, and you definitely don't want to miss out on that because that'll only be live for 2 weeks. But yes, Fiendish is my fantasy mystery series, and you can find out more at fiendishcomic.com. That is also linked in the description. You can read a whole preview. And Yomi is a slave girl from the story. I can tell the basics with what happened with Chapter 2. Guys, Chapter 2 has been out for like 6 months. You guys should know this already. She was a slave girl whose master and adopted family essentially got killed by these demons that the main characters were tracking. So she goes on, in chapter 2, she goes on this whole kind of trial, and she decides to basically run away and join them on this demon hunt because she doesn't want to become a bed slave, because that's her only fate after her master got killed. That she was going to get sold off. So she's like, no, I'm going to go hunt demons and avenge my adopted family and my master, who she actually liked her master because she was treated well, unlike other dev. So that was her decision.
I still think you should do 1.5, and it's like her time with the traveling group to like make their death like even more impactful. Like you get to know them, like you see what her life was like before she met Casimir.
Yeah, well, okay, guys, this is a total tangent, and I'm not going to go on about this for too long, but as I mentioned before, chapter 1 was drawn like 4 or 5 years ago, and looking back, I'm like, I want to spend more time with the caravan, because I think I've gotten so much better at structuring a story, and I want to do either a longer chapter 1 or have a 1.5 with the caravan. But anyways, I'm not going to go back and do that right now. Maybe I'll hire Michael to do that, because he has time.
I think a 1.5 showing Casimir how he interacted with his family would be pretty cool too. Like
we'll see. Yeah, I think that's scattered out throughout the story. Though I do think with the caravan, that's not as, we don't revisit that because the story has a lot of flashbacks, but it's mostly Casimir. So yeah, I mean, I'm a little reluctant to go back and retroactively put in a chapter, but who knows? That might happen.
Let me know. Let me know. I can help you with that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, let's start counting down again. Let's not keep Travis waiting because his internet is about to die. Let's go. Starting down from 15. Okay, starting down from 10. That's fine.
14. Then it's 13. Then I think 12 comes after that. 13.
I think so.
11. Then it's 10. I think it's 9.
I think so.
Then
maybe
8. Then
8. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Wait, they're all one after each other on the keyboard now. Then it's just 6.
Wow, amazing. Good job.
Listen, it's hard when you have to type 1 before all of them. 5.
Oh, 4, I know it's a lot of work.
And 3.
3.
Coming up on 2. And then 1 is ready. 1. There you go.
No. What? And we have to type sold.
I did it.
Sold to Down Go Solo. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And Down Go Solo, to answer your question earlier, I will send you the originals with this. So
perfect. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yay. We need Down Go Solo.
Yes, Down Go Solo. I believe you have it too. So
yeah, you guys have worked together, so
we've worked together.
Cool. So I don't have to coordinate that. Awesome. Thank you so much, Down Go Solo. Let's take a break and take a look at the campaign and see how it's going. If I refresh and it hasn't gone up, then an angel dies according to Narwhal. So hopefully it went up and I don't have to kill an angel. All right. So pray for me. Please don't kill an angel. Yes. All the angels are safe and all the kitties are safe. Yes, all the angels were spared. Yay!
Nice. Looking good though. Almost 2K.
Thank you guys. 35. That's 2 more backers. Thank you so much. I'm curious to see what people back. I want to take a look. Let's see what were the main things everyone got. So, I hadn't even gone through the perks yet. Silly me. So this is a very book focused campaign. There is just the Springtide cover. That is the campaign exclusive cover. That is this one right here. This is the only cover for 2.5 that's still available. All the other covers you saw in Fun My Comic, they're not available anymore because when I say campaign exclusive, I mean campaign exclusive. So you can't get those anymore. So this is the only cover that's available on Indiegogo, and that's also campaign exclusive. You're not going to be able to get that after the Indiegogo closes, which is in 2 weeks. So if you would like to back this, you back this right now. And we have 12 people that have claimed that. And this, which I'm sure people have, because I took a peek at the back end, and a few people have added it on. So it says 0, but we've had a few orders of this already, but they're all add-ons, which is not surprising. But this is Casimir's pendant. If you've paid attention to 1 and 2, he's been wearing this pendant from the start of the story, and it means something. It's there's 2 sigils on it. One they're both sigils for gods. So all the gods in the world of Fiendish have symbols. I have the gods on the website, which I'm sure nobody looks at my giant nerdy list of gods and spirits and all kinds of other made-up shit, along with my made-up language on my comics made-up website. But I do have it on there, and what he has on the pendant is one side is a goddess named Adsila, the other side is a goddess named Thrines. And if you want to look that up, you can. I'm not going to elaborate anymore. You're going to find out more about that in 2.5. So this is story relevant, and I thought it would be kind of cool to make that as an extra little item. So I think once 2.5 comes out, people would appreciate the pendant thing a lot more. Yeah. You can also get a Catch Me Up, which is just Fiendish 2 and 2.5, which I heard some people say they specifically just wanted the new Chapter 2 cover because that was really popular, which is why I made both just the Chapter 2 and 2.5 tier for both on my comic and Indiegogo, and I'm glad to see that people seem to like that. And 4 claim to the collector, which is if you are new to Fiendish, like Wokebreaker, where he, I think Wokebreaker said he went and took a look, he or she, I shouldn't assume. If you took a look at the website, you would like what you see on fiendishcomic.com. If you want to get caught up on the whole series at a discount, you can go right here. So you can back Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and 2.5 all together. And by the way, this is fulfilling in April. The art is completely done. The colors are we're 1 page away from being finished. Jake is my colorist. Michael Rushbrook is the artist. I'm the artist on the main books, but on 2.5, Michael Rushbrook is the interior artist, and he did an amazing job. All the art is done. We have like 1 page of colors. I have to just do the print files, and then we're going to print in like 2 weeks. Okay, so this is a really quick turnaround. You're going to be getting your books in April. So if you would like to get your hands on this series stat, then you can back the collector. That's what I would recommend right there. And yeah, I appreciate it. I did get it right. I will remember. Thank you very much for your support. Oh, thank you for the links, Alex VRB.
Yeah, thank you, Alex.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Here, and for Shelby's website. There you go. Oh, I do have a bulk retailer. Oh, one person did claim that. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, someone asked me to create the retailer perk. Well, I wasn't going to do because I made a retailer perk for Chapter 2. For Chapter 1, I had a lot of backings on the retailer perk. I don't know why for Chapter 2 there were like almost none. So it's really strange. It's just campaign to campaign. You never know what people will like because I think just the economy changes or what people prefer varies. I'm really not sure what it is. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to really figure out what's going on. Like, listen, I'm an artist pretending to know business. All right, that's what's happening here. But anyway, somebody asked for a bulk retailer perk, so I really appreciate that. One person did claim that, and yeah, take a look at that. Here's some of the interior art if you want to see. This is Michael's art and Jake's colors.
Yay!
And here is I really like this page. I feel like I should have revealed this earlier, but I love how that turns out. And let me tell you. Oh my god, the colors that Jake has just been turning in. Okay. They're really good.
Really?
Yes, they're great. Yes!
It looks
that
page looks great, Jake.
I can't even talk
that was
about
done
it.
ages ago. That was done ages ago. Like,
yeah, look at how you did the sky and the mountains, and I'm like,
I did this forever ago. And I remember I was like, it looks kind of gray. Now I'm looking back and I'm like, no, it's fine. It's great.
Okay, this scene in particular, I was like, I wanted it to be like a little bit drab and foreboding because of what happens in the rest of the scene. And there was a lot of back and forth. And then I think it turned out great. My favorite's the last panel because of the shadows and trees and stuff.
I like that you added the mist and the shadows on the snow, which that stuff is hard to do. It's this thing I noticed with especially coloring snowy environments where you have to use different tones of shadows for everything. Because usually I just use this purplish tones for everything in a scene that works out pretty well in most environments. But then again, I'm not like a real colorist. I just like finagle and like bullshit.
You're as real as me.
But well, you figured it out and you managed to finish the whole book, so you're a real colorist now, whether you like it or not. But
basically, it's like if for a cold environment I use blue shadows, for a warm environment I use pink shadows. Do you know what I mean? If it has
thing.
like
that's what I learned in animation. We use purple shadows. I color the way I learned in working in animation. We would just use like a whole map. Everything is one shadow color, and if it looks weird, then we just select that area and adjust it. And it's always like some hue of purple because that works really well for shadows, almost universally. And just set it to multiply or some shit.
It's kind of funny. The pages I sent you recently, I was using purple shadows and not blue or pink. I was actually using purple, so that tracks.
Perfect. Yeah, I think well, that's kind of the color scheme I've established for Fiendish. But no, the pages you've been turning in look really good. And I wish I could talk about it, but I can't because it's all spoilery. Like, you guys don't understand. Fiendish 2.5 is 25 pages. We cover a lot of ground. This goes from, let's see, when Casimir was 11 to 16. So that's 5 years and 25 pages. And listen, a lot of crazy shit happens, okay?
Wait, how many years pass on that page? Because you didn't say in the script. Yeah, because like that's a passage of time that happens, right?
I did. He's 11, and then at the bottom he's 13.
There you go. So yeah, in one page jumps forward that far.
There's a few jumps. But yeah, it's 5 years and 25 pages, so there's some interesting stuff. Jake is a personal colorist for 2.5, yes. And Snuggie is here. Hello! Thank you for joining us, Snuggie. Damn, $15 for the book. Yeah, I mean, you know, listen, it's 25 pages. It's that's what I would like to keep things as affordable as possible for backers, especially now because shipping is insane. Like during COVID, right? Which is when I shipped my first campaign. Shipping media mail was what, like $2 something? It is now $4 something. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? It's almost doubled. So it's nuts. Like, I don't want to charge fucking $15 or some shit for shipping, which is not what I'm charging. It's like 10 or 12, but it's like with it's just necessary with all the shipping supplies and then the packing fees for my fulfillment service, and shipping keeps going off from the post office. But anyways, my point is I like to keep the books as affordable as possible. It's 25 pages.
Well, I mean, speaking of affordable shipping, if you guys did back on Fund My Comic and you want to get the new cover, there you would have been sent like a secret link to a secret perk where you will get a discount on shipping.
Yes. Go to, which I'm going to be very careful and not click through that, but go to Fund My Comic, this is a closed campaign now. But if you back this campaign on Fund My Comic, you see how there are 3 updates here. Well, actually it's fine because I'm not signed in, but if you sign in, there'll actually be 4 updates. Or if you can check you should be able to check your email. But if you don't see an email from me through Fund My Comic, then go sign into Fund My Comic, go to the updates, and there's a link, just like Jake said, that will lead you to a secret perk on Indiegogo. And basically it gives you, it's like what, $3 or $4 shipping, which is like half price off of the main the front end shipping. And what we'll do is we'll tack on your order of the Springtide Indiegogo variant right here to your Fund My Comic order, and RJ and I will just ship it all together because I don't want to double charge people for shipping. So there you go. If you back the Fund My Comic, please use that link and save yourself some money. Thank you guys. Henry Bios, a 10 to 12 is standard for relative heavy package. Yeah, that's just, I mean, that is the rate. I did all the math, but for 25 pages, 15 is fine. Which, by the way, is going to be more than 25. It's 25 story pages and kind of 24. There's like extra page that sort of makes it 25. But anyways, I always put extra content. So we're going to have a few pages of extra content. Michael did some concept sketches, and we're going to put that in the back of the book. So it'll we have like a few things in the back end, and I have like fancy inner covers and everything. So yeah, you'll be getting a 20. It'll be 28 or 30 pages technically, and that's only $15, and it will go up a little bit once the campaign's over. So back it now. And thank you everyone who has already supported this. I really appreciate it. Yay!
Yay.
Let me check my stats. Victor says Jay calls him little hedgehog in a faint way. I read that as well. Victor was sending a bunch of super chats about being furries. Listen, I swear we're not furries. It's just Narwhal happens to call himself Narwhal, and Jake happens to call himself a hedgehog. Okay.
Narwhals don't have fur. They have one unusually long tooth. I thought he was making like a dick joke. Like, yeah, check out my tooth, ladies.
What, the narwhal thing? They do. Yeah, fun fact, guys, the horn that narwhals have is not a horn. It's a tooth. It's their left tooth that's just like just grew out like that.
Did I tell you guys for the hotel story about the author's page? Me and Jared had to pick animals of who we were, and he's like a fox coyote, more of a coyote, and I'm a beaver. So I'm not even really a narwhal. I'm more of a beaver.
You're a beaver.
You
know, you would fit a beaver. Yeah, I think. Do they have narwhals in the Pacific Northwest?
I guess a beaver is the closest thing to like a lumberjack, seeing as they chop down trees to make dams. So yeah,
he does. Narwhal does have this kind of lumberjack look, this hobo lumberjack look. It's really fitting.
Yeah. If I can find the drawings Jared did, I'll even share them. It might take me a second. But
that's awesome. Stippling Vaughn asks, I got an email at 3:07 about the launch. Should I have a separate link for the secret link? So I think you got the email through Indiegogo, because what I did was I updated chapter 2 through Indiegogo, and I let everybody who backed chapter 2 know that 2.5 was launching on Indiegogo. Yes. You should have a separate link that I sent 3 days ago. So, Stippling Vaughn, if you back the Fund My Comic campaign, please log into Fund My Comic. And here, let me go back to Fund My Comic. If you didn't get the email from Fund My Comic, log back in to Fund My Comic and go to the update section. If you're logged in, you should see 4 updates. There's one new update that is secret, that is only for backers. There is the link for the discounted tier. That's where it is. And if you still don't get it, I can send it to you again. I might do an email blast if a lot of people say they didn't get it. I figured if I posted it through Fund My Comic, everybody who backed the Fund My Comic would get the update, right? But if that seems to be not working, I might just cover my bases, double tap, send out an email blast as well. But let me know, Stippling Vaughn, if that works out for you. I'll make sure that you get a link to that perk. Stippling Vaughn, okay, well, cool. Yeah, let me know. I'm here to help you out. So, all right, shall we continue with the auction?
Do it. Go for it.
Yay! Now that Travis has ran away, so
he's ran away again.
He's still there. He's still here. He's still there.
This is your chance to get Anita while Travis isn't here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let's see. I'll start. You know what? I'll start at 50 again because it's yeah. I'll start at 50, free U.S. shipping, and 20 international. And this is my second and also my last piece for tonight's auction. That is this other baby Nina. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. No, don't go solo. We don't want you to leave. Oh no, we made it feel like we wanted him to leave. We want you to stay. It's a joke because it's always a fight, but I very much appreciate you.
Bretsky the Great already in with a $100 bid.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, this is the last rainy piece that's going up tonight. Alex VRB with 180, bumping it up.
Thank you. Where's the boobs though? Well, sorry, I don't have boobs this time. Well, I mean, I do, but my art doesn't. This time I just drew baby Nina. This one has already been sold. This was the first one that I auctioned, and this is the second one and the last of the night. I wasn't going to have original art, but I managed to get like a grand total of 3 hours of free time, so I drew these little baby Nina pieces. So here you go. This is probably going to be the only original art that you'll get for the 2.5 Indiegogo. So this is all that is going to be the only original art that'll be up on the campaign, unless Michael Rushbrook magics out some more original art, which he probably will, because he's amazing like that. So, yeah.
Simply Green says, who is she eating? Because if she's eating something that appears in the book, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
People won't know what that means until they read it.
No! She was way younger than this in that scene in the book.
Okay, good. That's late. This is after the events of the book, so it can't be misconstrued.
That is really fucked up, guys. Okay.
Casimir,
when you read the book, when you
no spoilers.
Yeah.
That's horrible. No, that's really actually horrible. No, she was much younger than that scene in the book.
Yeah, she barely had her eyes open in that scene.
Yeah, she was like a little tiny itty bitty baby. Tisu said that better be a cow. I mean, we have multiple corpses in chapter 2.5 if you really think about it. So
yeah.
You said that better be a cow. Do you have cows in the world of Fiendish, or do you have like a made up thing so you don't have to draw cows? Like you call it.
I have made up things so I don't have to draw cows.
That's the beauty of fantasy, baby. I don't have to draw anything.
Exactly.
In Conan the Barbarian, horses don't exist, and all carriages are pulled around by like sentient floating rocks. So instead of drawing a horse, all I have to draw is a fucking rock covered in straps.
Oh my god, that's too funny. No. So in Fiendish, what I did this thing where most of the animals are prehistoric versions of themselves, just because I think prehistoric animals are kind of cool, or I just make shit up. Like frostfangs are snow leopards merged with saber-toothed tigers, obviously. But a lot of so people don't ride horses on Arvos. I don't know if you've noticed with chapter 1 and 2, people ride elks and deer, so they don't really have horses. And the elks and deer that were pulling the caravan in chapter 1, they had like horns on their noses. So I'm planning to get just progressively more and more crazy with the animals as the story progresses, and they're all going to be kind of like I was thinking of that, but I'm like, okay, hold on, that might be a little too crazy, but maybe because I literally just want to have prehistoric animals in the world. And there are some weird looking motherfuckers in prehistory. Let me tell you, there are some weird looking megafauna. There were deer that had horns on their noses, but not just a horn, like a whole Y thing, like boom, growing out of their nose, and like some weird looking fucking
Irene,
shit.
You have had a bid during that rent.
You got a bid.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, baby, I'm here. Hello. Wait, where is it? Oh, I found it. No, hold it too. Where is it?
It's a little further up. It's
further up.
Takume.
Thank you so much. I'm thinking way too much about this. Thank you. It's 200. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Holy hand grenades.
Nagosilla asked, do I get a PDF for winning the bid? I don't. You want to read it? I am sorry to say I don't think I will provide that, especially because the book is fulfilling within like 2 months. But I appreciate the enthusiasm. People are still speculating what she's eating. Well,
Dango Solo made a funny comment about no horses. It says Connell doesn't want the competition.
oh my god!
I can't wait for that book to come out.
Me too. I can't wait until it's finished.
It's never going to come out.
No, just
it's the
draft.
new cash grab.
Yeah, the draft that you sent me. I was laughing from ear to ear.
From it, I thought you were gonna say ear to ear. It doesn't even make sense. I was laughing from ear to ear. Okay,
well,
I laughed out one ear and I laughed out the other ear. Yeah,
smiling from ear to ear. Yeah.
Cardinal is fucking funny. Okay.
Yes.
And
yes,
I know I have a fucked up sense of humor, but Cardinal is fucking hilarious, and I'm 100% sure you guys are gonna love it.
Okay, so, Alex,
I know Cardinal.
Alex POB did say blue dick horses. So here's the thing: he has been able to turn it into vehicles. So I guess a horse could exist if he could be riding a very vascular horse. I don't know. I just that he invents the horse. If you're like, what the fuck's that creature? He's like, I don't know. We don't want to draw it that often, so I'm only going to use this transformation once. Anyway.
Sign up for Cardinal the Barbarian, guys.
Yes, please.
Violence, sex appeal, magical barbarians, and an unchained male eagle all in one book. Yes.
Yes.
Sign up for it now. I may or may not be getting way too drunk for my own good right now. Tay-Tay's a sign up for 2. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, whatever. I could finish this entire bottle of wine tonight. That won't be a disaster. Thank you so much for the $2. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm totally gonna do that. Thanks for the suggestion. Backer 42, Angela, Todd, and Tay-Tay say thank you. Thank you so much, Angela. I appreciate it. Oh, I need to refresh soon, but after we finish bidding on this, Nina, thank you for the super chat. Did I miss any? I don't think so. Let's go back to Tokame 200. Here we go. This is the current bid. Yay! Here it is. It's for your own good. What's for my own good? Drink? You know, I don't see no super chats for me to drink more. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna start restraining myself. I will only drink for super chats tonight.
Oh man!
Wait, that I know that was like, wait, that's probably a really bad idea. Why did I say that? Why did I do that?
Yeah.
Just like $200 flow in immediately, and you have to get wasted.
I know that's such a bad idea. Why
had to die.
At least I'm. No, you want Fiendish to be done, right? You don't want me to croak just yet. I will draw Fiendish for the next 18 years, and like the day Fiendish is done, I'll be like, God can take me. That'll be my life.
God,
God really
just wait. God waits to Miura you. He's gonna wait till you're almost on the last book, and he's like, nah, now I press the button.
No, I will fight. I will be like Guts. I'll be like, I'll make a bargain. Wait, that's not what he did. But anyways, he was like, I will work against casualty to finish this comic. I will struggle on.
Rini, if you die before Fiendish finishes, me and Jake will finish it for you. We promise. And we won't.
We won't deviate from your plan in any way, shape, or form. It will definitely be finished the way you would expect it to.
We won't make it cross over with our universes to our own monetary benefit.
That definitely won't happen.
To get a little terrified, guys.
We definitely won't transplant, like we won't fight over like a divorce, the different characters to splice them into our own universes to live on for many more issues.
I feel a sudden urge to adopt a lot of children, so I have someone to pass my work on to, so this doesn't happen.
A whole art team.
Suddenly I'm like, I need progeny, my God. No, I have someone that I've left the script of Fiendish to. Oh, not just Fiendish, just all of Fiendish. But like, I don't think this person would like finish the story for me or anything. But I do have trusted friends that are like, okay, if I get hit by a bus, then you can like, please finish Fiendish for me. Anyways, this is getting too dark. But just so you know, I have plans because I'm like, okay, listen, I need to finish this book because I refuse to George R. R. Martin this shit.
If you get hit by a bus, you'll get isekai'd into Fiendish Land, and then however they finish it is like your fate.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
this is not a bad idea. So wait, so it'd be an author
I don't.
gets isekai'd into their own unfinished story, and then they have to deal with the angry fans because the story's unfinished. Something like that.
I feel like that is Narwhal's new story idea. You're gonna do a book based on that, which would probably be pretty funny.
What if you do set up your will where if you die before you finish your series, another artist does have to draw you being isekai'd into the ending of your own and completely ruin it? Like
well, just so everyone knows, I don't have that, and I will never allow that. I have everything planned out.
You die in real life, and then someone starts fucking drawing you in the book.
You know what?
That would be a funny. These are my friends speculating about my untimely death live on stream. I hope my family isn't watching this. My God.
What do they call it when you got to buy insurance? Irene, we'll sell you insurance. So it's like if you die, we finish your story for you, and we offer a service. It's only $20 a month.
I'm gonna definitely not.
Oh yeah, we could make money off her actually for this proposition. We could.
But in the fine print, is that you hired a second insurance that quoted a new story where you got isekai'd into your own story, so you would live on.
Oh my God! How much? I'm not paying extra. Hold on. I'm not paying extra money for that. That's too much work. I'm stingy as fuck. That's not gonna fucking happen. No. TC says don't die on us. I'm not. Listen, even if I get run over by a bus, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have like one working toe left. I'm gonna finish drawing this comic with one working toe. I don't fucking care if half my brain is gone. That half of the brain will be like, this is the only thing that's left is fiendish. I'm gonna be a brain in a jar that just transfers through like a wad of wires. This is the comic, and I'm going to finish creating the comic this way. I am determined. I will finish the comic. There you go. The end. No matter what.
Believe it or not, this is an auction, and we're currently at a $200 bid. I'm thinking of starting the countdown.
Jake, you're the one who started you derailed the conversation. Now you're like, you know what, Irene? You should
I can be I can pretend I'm the mature one, and you were the silly one thinking of this isekai thing. It was all her crazy idea, guys. Like, she's so creative.
It's totally all my crazy idea. Yes, it's all my fault.
When does this end of Fiendish launch, Jake and Narwhal? I think Irene should edit it. You should do it now. You shouldn't wait.
We're gonna get ahead of it.
We'll call it the Fiendish true ending.
Yeah. And we're gonna do it now. God. We have to think of the one-word title that she would give to the last book without consulting her. Yeah. Just call it Fiendish Endings.
With friends like this, guys.
Or fiendish friends. Or friendings. I don't know. Yeah, it's friendings. The endings created like by friends.
Who needs benefits?
the end of Fiend
With friends like these, who needs an insurance company to finish your story for you?
Yeah, exactly. My friends will be the end of me.
You don't need the insurance company because we're the insurance company, aka your friends.
Totally. That's how it works. That's how it works. No, it's not. You're not going to come to my help if I break a leg. Wait, the insurance company isn't either because they don't do shit. Down goes maybe you have a Gertrude. I'll draw. Well, I already have a commission lined up for you. I will draw that Gertrude for you. I got you. I got you, friend. I got you. I will focus. Right. Back on the auction. 200. That's where we are now. Any more bids? Look at this. Look at this little Nina. Look at this little baby. Don't you want to take her home with you? Look how adorable she is. I have no idea what she's actually chomping down on. Probably a little hunk of bandit, if I were to just guess. That would be my best guess. But I'm not sure. It could be anything else. You know, the proper answer is use your imagination. That'll be my official answer. This could be whatever you want it to be.
It's Wyoming. It's Yomi. There you go.
Oh, Lord.
That's pretty fucked up. And also, they hadn't met at the time. but you can imagine that if that
well,
is if
you don't
see. I know
understand. You see,
you hate the poor little slave girl that's just been put through hell, Jake. You want
you're
her
saying,
to just be
you're saying that was before her time. You don't understand. In the final chapter of Fiendish, there's a lot of time travel. And there's a lot of messing with all the previous events in the entire series because of the time travel. In the insurance version. In the insurance team version of the ending.
That's totally what no, it's not. It's not like Jake knows the ending or anything, but you know.
Time travel.
You're gonna be a good friend and never tell anybody. Yeah, let's.
Irene, you and me continue to finish Jake's story, to finish Colonel, the true ending.
Oh yeah. Jake, do you want Cardinal to become super unfunny and just overly serious? You should hand it off to me.
I would genuinely actually be okay with that completely, and it would be hilarious because no matter what you did with it, no matter what you did with it, it would be fucking funny to me. Okay.
You'll just be rolling in the grave like,
I'd love it. I'd be smiling down from heaven, which is where I'm definitely going.
Totally going to heaven.
Okay, shall I start the countdown?
Yes.
Yes, let's start the countdown.
Okay. Songs 15, and then
we're counting everyone. The countdown follows Jake's numbers in chat. So we're gonna count down from 15 to 1, and then at Soul that will be the last. So
this is hard.
Any bidding snipers? I mean, you have a lot of extra time because Jake can't count. So,
wait, no. As soon as I get past 10, it's easy because then the numbers are just next to each other.
Okay. So, Holy Hand Grenades wants it to end. Listen, I was trying to do like a fun little thing by doing it. Oh shit! No, don't hate me. I thought it would be fun.
And then 6, 5,
6, 5,
4.
4.
Oh, there he goes.
Whoa!
What?
Oh, Travis! Yeah, I thought he was sitting it out. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. 220. I thought Travis was like, oh, I don't need more of your art. He already owns like a whole gallery of it. Thank you so much.
His internet came back.
Yeah, it did. Thank you. This is little baby Nina is Travis. I guess we can start over from 15.
15.
This has been going on a while. Yeah, let's just start over. Just keep counting.
15.
Yep.
Oh, that's the hard ones again. 14.
I'm sorry. I'm just making you work.
12 teen.
Look at it. Look at her little paws. Little paws. This is so cute.
11.
This is actually kind of interesting because I was like, well, I want to draw a big cat who's a baby. And I can't make her look like a house cat. You know what the key is? Big paws. Because you don't draw a house cat with big paws like that. That is literally the trick to making a big cat who's still a baby look like a big species. So look at those big snowy paws. Those are snowshoe paws.
3, 2, 1. There you go. Sold.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll go solo. I appreciate it.
Yay.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yay.
Yay.
Solo. Solo.
Well
awesome.
Yeah,
there is flesh dangling from her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
There. Oh, you mean that does indicate that she is a big cat species. Well, I don't know. That's just all cat. All cats are kind of murderous.
That's not flesh. That's canned beets. She's a vegetarian.
Yeah, that's what
it's an oddly shapen beet slice.
Funny? That's exactly what it is. That would be funny. Or it's just like this is in the world of Fiendish. We have vegetable patties. Actually, that would be super lame. I don't have no fucking vegetable patties. People eat meat. There ain't no soy vegetable patties in the world of Fiendish. People just fucking kill their animals and eat them raw. That's the world that I'm building. Fuck that. Ain't no soy bullshit in my world.
In Fiendish, in 1,000 years, the government starts introducing soy to the population to make them softer.
No, that'll be the second series after Fiendish, but set in the same world where it's like, okay, we're fighting another against great evil force, but it's actually the soy lords. We're going to defeat them in 1,000 years, and it's the same magic system, but it's like some soy monsters infesting the land.
Well, so do you not have any walking, sound-making plant species in Fiendish, like animal plants?
I do. Well, they're
You do?
not walking.
There's
Just
Venus
just a
doobie
cabbage.
smokers. Yeah.
There's a little cabbage in the ground talking, like talking to it. All the other cabbages talking to each other.
I'm not even joking. I was gonna have that in Fiendish 3, but then I was like, I was gonna use them for an exposition thing because I thought it would be kind of cool to have like sentient creatures growing out of the ground just randomly. And I'm like, so I'm gonna try to work in a story at one point. Oh, we have a guest, Jason. Hello.
Welcome.
Here for the soy vegetable patties.
Well, sir, this is a Wendy's. Goodbye. You're in the wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm back. Oh, I was too mean to Jason. He hates me now.
Did he leave? Did he leave of his own accord?
Yes. Now he's back.
Let him come back. No, kick him.
Oh,
again.
don't let him. I already let him come back.
don't
Should
let
I
him
kick
come
him? I'm not gonna kick him. No, I feel bad.
Yeah,
I'm
kick
actually
Shelby.
very,
Kick Shelby.
very kind,
Yeah, kick
gentle
me.
person, and I
Kick
feel
Shelby.
bad when I kick people. Okay, so
It's
I'm
okay.
very.
We already ate all of the soy patties ourselves. That's why there's none left.
Mostly Jake.
That explains Shelby's sissy lalaness.
Damn it.
So, Michael.
Yeah. So
this is like the crowning piece. This is the one piece I was really excited to bring up in auction today. I love that Ragnar you did.
Oh, well,
Which I don't think we've shown, but we showed it at the beginning. Yeah, we're auctioning. So this is the last piece because we only had 4 pieces. Me and Michael were gonna put the pieces up on the campaign, but I decided we should just do a launch for it. If you guys want to,
Shelby,
oh my God,
Shelby, are you auctioning that? You are welcome to auction that if you want.
Yeah, I'll auction this.
Yeah. Okay.
Steve,
All right.
yeah.
Watch
75 bid,
Shelby's.
Wait till the end. I gotta leave some money for the rest of y'all. I can't take it all right in the beginning.
Wait, I know you're joking, but Shelby's piece is literally gonna sell for like $500, and we're all gonna be like, "What the fuck? Why?"
Is that Australian dollars or is that American?
I don't know. I think your chat has better taste than throwing $500 at me for a Steve Buscemi sketch.
Well, listen, Shelby, my chat has amazing, impeccable taste, but it's also Shelby here.
How many packets of ramen are you considering throwing in with it?
So I just got back from I had to hit up Safeway and Five Below for my daughter, and then Walmart. So I'm fully stacked. I got chicken and beef.
Oh my God!
Oh, nice!
I got some
congratulations
soy patties.
So everything's in play.
Yes.
Congrats! I'm glad that at least we know you won't starve. I was very worried. I was very worried for you as a friend.
Yeah, I might after buying this stupid computer.
I don't think he'll starve.
No, I've never met Shelby.
He's got plenty of.
I stretched my screen this direction. I'm actually very wide.
He's very wide, man.
I don't think that's how it works. But I don't think it's how. Okay.
Ever since he stopped hitting the gym.
Yeah. I went 1080 and the computer restarted, so I had to.
Well, you've tricked all of us. Even your books are actually really fat books, and you just squished them all to trick us all into thinking that you have normal size books.
Fat with
a fake background. It's green screen.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I look forward to auctioning your very wide. What is that, Steve Buscemi piece? But in the meantime, we're gonna look at Michael's piece. Okay. What are you auctioning? Look at! Oh my God, I love that so much. That is so cool.
And I've got.
Yay, it's Mini Ragna! It's tiny.
And I got the entire the Narsa language all the way around.
You do!
Oh, look at that. Very nice.
It's so pretty!
There go my headphones. There go my headphones.
And this light's not doing the artwork any justice. It's I used a whiteout or a gel pen for like the little magic effect, so it pops. And, you know, when you're actually looking at it. I mean, you've seen the sketch cards, Rady. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, no, your sketch cards in real life look amazing. You have all the, especially ones. Well, you have shading on all of them, which and these are obviously you can see Michael holding them. Those are 5x8, so they're not little trading cards. These are pretty big. They're effectively like mini commissions, and
Yes.
you've done like 7 or so of them for Fiendish 2.5 already that were on Fund My Comic, and I just love this one.
And Alex got the 100 bid.
Yeah, he's already in with 100.
Yes, he did.
Alex, get it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you,
So are we going with the same shipping, Michael?
Yes. Free for US and 20 for international.
Awesome.
500 Australia.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm tempted at this point.
Well, it keeps
Nothing
Australian
against
shipping keeps going up. So it was 500 earlier, but now I think it's gone up to about 700. The prices fluctuate.
Okay. No, not that quickly. I don't be serious. Australia is just nuts. Oh my god. But yeah.
Come
so
on,
100
bid.
is the current bid for this.
Steal it
piece.
from Alex.
So, well, what was your? So this is young Ragna, obviously. Did you have any specific thought process when making this drawing?
Well, I was thinking, like, you know, if she's learning magic. Oh, 140 bid. Thank you.
Thank you, Romy.
Because that cover image, the print with Ragna and Casimir, they're going over scrolls, and I'm like, well, would it be cool to see what she's learned from those scrolls? You know? So, and then the background, I was thinking, like, I don't know, just pagan and Viking like architecture.
Woo! Yes.
Whoa.
200 from Romy. Yes.
How you doing?
Come on, let's keep this going. Hyper Wizard for 220. Come on, that's more like
get it,
it.
Jake.
Heck
Let's
yeah.
fight
Thank
for
you.
it. That's right. Let's get Michael some money. 220. This should be like
220.
300. Let's get this up to 300. It definitely deserves it.
Well, Jake has an unfair advantage because he knows what he's going to do with her at the end of Fiendish.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Wait,
what does that mean?
What is he gonna do with her, Shelby?
I'm very
Ask
confused
Jake.
by that statement as well.
Ask Jake.
I'm gonna hang her on my wall if I win.
Ooh,
Not
that's mighty.
Oh my god!
Fiendish,
Not meat hook
Jake.
style. Oh boy,
I'm
Texas
super
Chainsaw
fucking
Massacre style.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
know. What are
fiendish.
you gonna do with these artworks?
Come on. Don't let a panelist take this. Come on, Alex, get in there.
That's right.
250,
Listen,
Alex.
he's
Let's
not-
hear it.
He's not just a panelist. He works on the book.
Don't.
How dare
Yeah,
he?
I
Come on,
extra
you gotta
shouldn't
give him
bid.
a fight. You
Don't
need
let
to
the
take
guy
this
that
out from
does-
under him.
Really bad countdowns win this.
I want to hear a countdown. I want to hear a countdown. Do one.
Alex is going to 3D printer and
Just start at 5.
Oh no!
5,
No.
4, 7, 3,
No.
29,
Let's
37,
drag this out as
6,
long as possible.
52.
Oh God. Alice BRBC said a 3D printer and message deleted. Thank you for not elaborating on that. I don't think I needed to know more about that. Yes!
Yeah, Maroni with the
Maroni for
240.
Yeah,
240.
Maroni. Don't
That's
let
right.
Jake take the
Love
satisfaction.
this.
Yeah.
Don't let Jake take this. I agree.
Yeah.
Yes,
Down
don't
to
give
Solar
Jake
Beast.
satisfaction.
yeah, I'm already satisfied enough.
Oh my God. Oh
That's right.
yeah, we don't need to know more.
Come on. We separated from the Brits for a reason. Don't let them take it.
That's right.
Just buy it off me and throw it in the the river or whatever you threw this stuff in.
Yeah, throw it in with the rivers and the teas and the coffee.
Listen, chat, if you're red-blooded Americans, which I know not everybody in chat's American, but I'm just gonna say that this is the second revolution. Let's throw off the Brits. We need to defeat Britain again. That's what Jake stands for. Come on, we can't let him win this.
Isn't everyone technically 50-50 red blood and blue blood? Because half of it's got oxygen in and half hasn't.
No, listen,
don't get all sciencey on us, Jake.
You don't know if I breathe.
Don't give me none of that.
You don't know if I put oxygen in my blood, bitch. Wait, no,
Shelby
you would need to breathe.
Undead. Okay, we all know that.
Shelby is 100% oxygenated blood. All of his organs put more oxygen into the blood. It's a medical condition he's been dealing with for a long time.
Defeat the evil of Jay. Well, what you haven't seen is I live in an oxygen water thingy, just like in the Eva, and you see, I just breathe this water liquid, so my blood is. I don't know.
No one joke about what the liquid is.
No!
Oh, God.
Shut up! Yeah, let's move on. Trying to be clever and I failed. Yeah, let's move on. So 240. Anybody have any more bids? Alice VRB says she breathes in wine. Well, right now I am. I've drank way too much wine, but whatever. I'm still mostly functional, am I not?
I could how do we draw down go solo out of the woodwork?
Are you adding something on?
No, no. The thing I was about to show, I definitely couldn't give this away.
Well, you wouldn't be.
No, you're totally giving it away. What are you giving away?
I'm not giving this away. I wasn't going to do it yet, but look, I got a birthday card today, a late birthday card, and it had a beautiful drawing of a hedgehog in it. Look at that. It's the best hedgehog drawing I've ever seen. I was so happy to see.
Oh,
cat on your
that's adorable.
Yeah, Shelby's Kit Kat is there. Why is Kit Kat there?
Why is my cat on your pad?
I assume your cat looks very highly generic and can be put on some kind of sticker.
Don't insult his kitty cat. His cat is so cute.
Shelby, your cat's generic.
No. Your cat is so iconic looking, Shelby, that they made a sticker that looked like it. They're so iconic.
Nice save. Good save, Jake.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
That's very, very cute. Happy birthday again.
Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it was.
Jake. It's Jake's birthday.
Who's Jake?
Or it was.
No one important.
Never mind.
Go on,
yeah, we don't know.
Is Jake the one bidding 260 on this piece?
No, so I guess it doesn't matter.
I'm happy. I've got my hedgehog scribble.
Come on, somebody. Let's hear it.
240 is the current highest bid. We're gonna start counting down if that's the highest we're gonna go. I think we need a countdown for this fight to start.
Okay, great. Oh, I got this now. I think we can do it.
You got it. You got it. Okay. All right. Thank you. I trust
14.
you. All right. 15. 14. 13.
Jake's voice got really high.
Yeah, I've been trying to lower my testosterone as much as possible.
It's all the soy that's in the British water. I can't help it.
We don't put soy in the water. We put fluoride in the water.
Sometimes.
Just like the Nazis
did. We don't like that.
Jeez. 7. 6.
6.
What was that?
Yeah, that was not 6.
What was that?
Was not 6.
Don't know. You guys said 4.
3.
3.
2.
2.
Okay, I've got 1 typed in. I'm gonna press enter. 3, 2, 1, go. That's it. Sold.
Sold. Hey, Marome.
The Marome got it.
Sold for 240. Yes.
Thank you.
Good
awesome.
Deal. Good deal.
Thank you
good
so
get.
much,
Unfair
Thank
competitive
you,
bidding. Unfair competitive building. Marome keeps
I
rolling
know.
with that. The Hard Rock Cafe font intimidates the rest of chat, and then they're scared.
It wasn't.
No, that was awesome.
He rolls in on his Harley and
was
throws
very
that Hard
fancy.
Rock Cafe font at them, and they're like,
I don't even know how people type in
And
that font. Like, is that how do you do that?
You copy paste it off the internet. You just type. You
Yeah,
go
copy
like,
paste.
how do I make weird looking text on the internet? And then you click the captcha thing, and then
That's
there's
a
like
lot of work.
weird
It's a
text
lot of work.
generator. There you go.
That's
Then you
way
can
too
write
much
it.
work.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it's way too much work.
Yeah.
So thank you again, Maromi. Maromi, if you need Michael's PayPal, Michael, do you mind posting your PayPal in chat, or do you want to?
I was gonna DM it. I was gonna DM it onto Twitter.
Cool. Yeah, this was a very impromptu auction. I apologize, everybody, but I'm glad everything worked out. Cool. Well, wait. We still have Shelby.
We have one more vital piece.
Amazing.
The piece de la resistance, if you will.
I know. Wait, this will be the crowning piece of the night, guys. This will go for like $500, and then we'll all lol.
If it doesn't, there is no God.
Thank you in advance for the $500.
Is it ethical for me to bid on this one? We've got to say it in advance if it's ethical to me to partake. I'm not saying it will.
You can bid on whatever you want. We'll just judge you like we have this whole time. It's fine.
Oh yeah, judge me.
But I cannot ship.
You can't ship.
You can't ship to overseas because you're gonna get taxed for it.
Really?
Why? Then
food.
You could send it to Irene, and I'm sure I'll get it. I mean, I'm not saying I'm even bidding. I'm not.
Wait,
Jake's not saying he's gonna bid, but he's gonna bid.
Are you sending all your American mail to my? Am I your American mailbox now, bitch? What the fuck?
Listen.
What the fuck just happened?
Was meaning to ask, but
that's how I save in all my shipping. I send it to Irene and I tell her where it needs to go.
What the shit?
Send it to Jake.
What the fuck? Is that why I got all those weird fucking packages? Fuck. Okay.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it yet.
Everything Jake's mailed to you, Irene, is not for you. It's for him. He's just waiting for.
Oh my god! I was wondering where all those weird stuff showing up in. Oh, Jake, you've got some degenerate mail. Holy shit. Anyway,
it's in your hands. So.
Oh, well, I didn't order it, so. You know, when the FBI comes searching for who was ordering this shit, they won't look for.
Well, we're not allowed to buy knives over here, so I had to buy them through you.
Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't buy knives?
What do you think?
Move to America, dude. Hurry the fuck.
Nice
Anyways,
shirt, Shelby.
Move to America, Shelby. What are you auctioning?
Irene, that's why you keep shipping you boxes of guns. If they're not for you.
Guns, grenades, landmines, just pallets of Semtex, anthrax.
Well, I've got news for you, Jake. I'm taking them all. You're not getting any of that shit. I like my weapons.
Yeah, the strings need to shut down.
Not the anthrax, no. But I will take the guns.
Angie's a Fed, guys, so we're joking. We're joking.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
None of this is
real. Yes. It's a joke. So, how much are you starting?
500. 500.
Okay, 500. Let's go.
No. No.
$5.
Yeah, we don't end the stream until I get the 500 bid, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
We'll do. Let's do 10 free ship unless you're international. Then it's 15 ship.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, 10. So Steve Buscemi.
Drawn on this very channel on the last Pro stream, I think.
What was your inspiration for this piece, Shelby?
Himself.
So yeah, the story. This is why I started growing a goatee because I had a customer when I was working in a pharmacy in California. I had a customer who I always thought was cool, and he'd always come up and he'd do the knock on wood and give me the hey, and he'd always call me Ghost World, and I was like, oh shit, this guy knows that I draw comics. Ghost World, interesting comic, kind of a cool.
Did he freeze for everybody else?
Kind of a cool thing, if you go look at it. And I worked with Rob Liefeld back in the 90s on it. And
you can tell that looks just like.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah, it's my internet. I got I'm backing
And now
up
you look
this
pixelated
system.
as fuck.
Yikes! I'm backing up this system to this system, so my Wi-Fi is all stupid right now.
There, you're clear now.
Anyways,
you're fine.
So I had a coworker explain to me. She was like, "I can't believe you're nice to that guy. You know what he's saying, right?" And I was like, "What? No, yeah, like the movie. He knows I draw comics." She goes, "No, he said you look like Steve Buscemi," and I was like, "Really?" Because Steve Buscemi is absolutely the most like the
Hideous.
worst looking actor in Hollywood. Like he's the worst looking actor. And I was like, God, now I gotta grow my hair out, goatee, start wearing glasses. I feel like
he does look a bit like truck treads. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know my eyes are bad, but you have a $500 million bid in chat here.
Yeah.
Million bajillion.
Yeah. From Down Go Solo. I think he actually has that.
What's up? 500 trillion?
No,
500 trillion super bid.
What starting bid did you want? Did you set a starting bid?
Yeah, he said 10, right?
10.
Yeah, 10.
What Stephen Platt original page are you throwing in with it, Shelby?
I'll get that for 10.
More. I know. Right. Like, listen. You must have other shit. Look! I knew.
Yeah, it's Shelby. He's gonna throw in like, I got Todd McFarlane, Spider-Man #2.
No, he wants that B from. Yeah. Look, okay, so this is what Irene will get.
Look.
I'm gonna have to ship this to Irene. So you're gonna get a signed Nissan beef ramen.
Why the fuck are you shipping it to me?
Nissan is my favorite. Nissan's my favorite, but I like the chicken.
Oh, so, right, because I'm Jake's.
I don't have the chicken. I have the Maruchan chicken, the one with the happy boy on it.
Oh yeah, let me go get. I'll go get my favorite one.
I think that's what you said.
Me. You guys are weird.
And thank you for the 10 bid, Jake. I'll also throw in this Spawn, this 1117 Spawn with.
Oh my god!
Is that with the $10 bid?
For $10,
yeah,
man, I make out like
the original layout.
Please bid more.
Behind it right here.
Please
no one else bid.
Jesus. Oh my god!
Let me get that for 10, and then everyone can complain that the panelist won.
I can't believe.
Oh, I put it in the wrong
cut
thing.
And paste this over Spawn's head.
I guess I don't get it.
Can you imagine?
Alex got 20.
Alex took my bid because I put it in the private chat.
How about fuck you, Alex? I'm going 30. Okay, look, I got like.
If that piece sells for less than 500, I will like stab something.
Is this the one you have? Is this the
Nissan chicken? We don't have that here. Demi Ramen.
Look at the little dude.
Oh my god.
He's like,
no, the one we have it.
We
have a vector drawing kid. It's not a happy, like fully illustrated kid.
Suck it.
He looks vectorized. But yeah, so sometimes I would sneak into the kitchen and eat these without cooking them, and then I would have the leftover packet. And then I decided it's good to just keep the leftover packet, and maybe sometimes you'll throw it into other food. But then I ended up with a lot of leftover packets, and I stopped collecting them.
The way you eat ramen without cooking it is you put the packet in the ramen and then just mash it up.
No, but I want to eat it like a cracker thing. Like
a salty.
That's retarded.
I don't want to pick up little bits of crushed, dried ramen with a spoon.
No, you caveman. It's a This is what we do in Taiwan land, guys. You take a packet of ramen. So it's like a bag or whatever. I don't have a bag near me, but you sprinkle the flavoring in it, and then you just punch it until you just seal the opening. You punch it until it's all shattered, and you mix it, and you just eat it like that. Okay.
Like you're eating a bag of chips.
Yes, exactly. So,
sounds suspicious.
Anyways, you're welcome.
So
you're eating raw ramen.
This is how we do it. Oh my god, where's this thing at?
I mean,
it's a brand new computer. So I'm using Chrome now. I never use Chrome. I always only use Firefox.
So,
but
Shelby,
you can share my screen if you want. That's how we do ramen here in Arizona.
Shelby, if I win this, can you still send the ramen to Irene?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I can do that.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You just drink the boiled water, then snort the flavor packet.
Yes, that's how.
Then you become amazingly attractive to women afterwards. After your throat's all peeling out of itself, and you're dribbling flavor packet juice out of your nose. It can become irresistible.
That figures, yeah. That's clearly how Jake grew up eating ramen. Or wait, no, Shelby said that's how he ate ramen.
So Shelby eats. Yeah.
I knew people.
That's why I taught people to eat ramen.
I totally did not do this ever, but when you're really dirt poor in college and you don't actually have a microwave and the only thing you have to heat water with is a coffee maker because coffee is more essential than having a microwave to heat food. Yes. So guess what you make ramen in? You put the ramen in the coffee, the coffee pot.
Oh.
I never did that.
Sorry, you were so poor you didn't even have a pan to put water in?
That's the most ghetto thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm actually like amazed. Did it work?
No, I didn't do this, but I knew people that did it. I totally never do this.
No, Irene was one of those rich people that had a pan, Shelby. Very wealthy.
What happened was we live in dorms. It was college dorms, and sometimes either we didn't want to walk all the way downstairs to use a microwave, or the microwave was broken. So guess what we owned? The only piece of cooking utensil we owned was a coffee maker in our dorm.
You keep saying we.
It's not a utensil.
You keep saying we stuff.
We. Very sus. Yeah, I totally never did that ever. Never.
You spent a long time in a coffee commune.
Yes, yeah, me and my other comic artist commune members.
Jason,
Moromi with the 80 bid, by the way.
Yeah, Moromi's got 80. I gotta check my bank account.
So that's $80. That's $80 for this. It's $80 for this Steve Buscemi, and I guess the other piece of art.
There's a Spawn pinup.
Yeah, no one cares about that.
If that Spawn goes for fucking 80, I'm going to punch a wall.
I can't go over 80. So.
I feel sorry for your wall already, Irene.
I mean, no, don't feel sorry for my wall because the wall is not going to get damaged at all. Trust me, my hand will.
I can't go. Moromi's got it for me. So
my hand against a wall, my hand will always lose.
I won't punch anything because it would oversell at 80, I think.
Moromi said he did the coffee maker. Listen, I'm telling you. Have you been...
It worked?
You don't know. Yes, it works. You don't know what it's like to be poor until you've done coffee maker ramen. Like, listen.
I thought you didn't do it.
I've been poor.
I would just starve. I wouldn't be able to do that. I would feel... I don't know. I would just starve myself. I don't have a Gertrude. What if I add a Ghost Rider? I'll add a Ghost Rider.
Oh my god!
As well.
Is it any good?
Look at that.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
What are we at?
Okay, if it goes up,
we're at $20.
We're at 80.
Now it's at 100.
Yeah,
now it's at 100.
If it's 100, yes.
Would you believe?
Bank is at 100.
If you peel this face, this is underneath. If you peel.
Yes!
120 bid. There we go.
This is a wraparound. It's a wraparound cover. I did it.
Is that a 9.8?
Night.
You got Mephisto?
No, it's not a 9.8. It's not a 9.8. This is one. This is a sketch cover from like 2014, I think. I was showing my chat because I did a stream of it. This is how old it is. Look what movie was out.
Only the best superhero movie of all time.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good casting. Right?
That's how old. But anyways, yeah. So it's a wraparound. I flayed it so I could.
I just saw you working on that. Yeah, that look really good. Oh, that's so cool. I love the way that you do texture. I think that's something that I struggle with if you're just doing a close up. It's hard to. There's certain techniques you need to employ to make if it's a face and you don't have too much to texture it with. How do you shade it to make it look interesting? You know.
Yeah, I look at a lot of Will Spertasio work that's current. Like the way he does stuff now is really cool. So I look at a lot of that.
Okay.
Cool. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, look at that fire.
For texture stuff, he's
right.
Really loose with his inks, which I think is kind of cool because it's he's got really dynamic, tight underdrawing, so it just works really well. So Yeah.
Wait, that
It's
spawn
shiny.
piece comes. But that spawn piece comes with the pencils as well, though, right?
Yeah,
What?
you get the pencils. Too.
Yeah, you get the,
This is
the
on
layout.
crap paper though. So
200, 200.
yeah,
We did promise 500 to Shelby.
I do this thing where I do
Just saying.
We're not ending the stream till Shelby gets $500. Listen, Shelby needs $500 to fix his shit internet. Look at that. He froze again. Give this man money, by the love of God.
Help this man stream.
Help this man.
I'm freezing. I'm freezing. It's 90 degrees. We're freezing in Arizona right now.
Help Dave Grohl fix his internet.
I said actually 90 degrees.
You guys like sketch covers? I have
You can add more stuff.
I'm going to some of these. Okay. Well, no. I have like sketch covers that I've been doing. Like I have.
He's been doing one a week.
How about this one here? How about this is a Frazetta sketch cover. I'll throw this in too because
man, is it?
This is just for fun.
Holy shit, dude!
Oh
but I want you guys to back the campaign. This isn't for this, okay? Like seriously, like I didn't come for this.
What?
This is I only come for Buscemi. I only come for Buscemi. Here's.
Oh yeah, there's a campaign. Fiendish.
Yeah. There's a campaign that you.
Nobody cares about that. No,
so I'll throw this in with it too.
You'll throw that in with Fiendish.
What?
I'll throw this in with the ramen pack.
Oh, the ramen.
Yeah, this is part of the ramen bonus.
So whoever wins it,
Jaguar
because you're shipping it to me, I'm getting all the artwork no matter who actually pays for it. Is what I'm kidding, guys.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
Everything is shipped to Irene. Yeah.
Add the shirt. The shirt.
That is a nice shirt. I like that shirt.
Moromi with the 220. He got it in before I reached the 200. Owned.
Irene wants the shirt.
Wait, the shirt's not up for bid.
Well, Angela sent a super chat asking how much for the shirt. It's where is it? For $2, Tay-Tay's a psyop says how much for Shelby to add the shirt.
Do you have to take the shirt off now?
Yeah,
I'll
Jolly
take it off
Green
now.
said he's married. Shelby is married, so Angela.
No, you guys will get mad.
Shelby,
someone got mad at me. They're like, "You got tattoos?" I'm like, "I got a bunch of tattoos." They were like,
"Yeah, you're an artist."
Why would they get? Yeah, I know. Most artists have tattoos.
It was weird.
Most artists have either tattoos or piercings. I'm sorry.
Look at that, Steve Buscemi. So good.
Yeah, I have 5 other Deftones shirts in my closet.
Cool.
This one's extra sweaty though, Angie. It's extra sweaty. That means I don't have to wash it. I will not wash this shirt.
Neither will
Shelby. When you add stuff to you're supposed to say, if it hits this, I'll add it. Like he doesn't.
Yeah, I know. He just has like 500 million things.
There you go.
I forgot what were the rules that I said. I don't remember the rules. You know what?
You said I'm making 5.
Just 20. Just keep going in 20s.
You said $500 is what.
He froze again, guys. This man needs money.
Please send me money to give to Rob Liefeld. I work for Rob Liefeld at Extreme
He doesn't
Studios.
even have money to get new internet. He's constantly freezing. Please, somebody save him.
I would like to get out of dial-up someday.
240.
I would like to get out of dial-up. You know what I'm saying?
You got 240 from a Reenie draw?
I have.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck is that bitch.
I don't know.
I have an hour and 16 minutes.
Take it away from
until
that hack.
That hamster's working hard keeping
my brush pack and texture folders are transferred. What kind of crap is that?
Is that what?
I'm transferring. So for my old system is dying. Yeah, it says 2 hours 16 minutes for it to transfer to here. Oh, Jason, look.
Shelby,
I'm looking.
I got a new computer.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Yeah, it showed up today. My computer died yesterday, so I'm it's rigged up now where I can transfer, but then it's done.
Yeah,
like I can't really use it. Yeah,
I got to get a new my graphics card is from like 20.
You know what, dude? That's actually, I was having graphics card issues on this with Unity. I was having it with the newest version of Photoshop, and then also my After Effects. There were 3 errors that came up, and the fix to the error was literally you need a new video card. All 3 of them.
Yep.
And I was like,
that happens. That's happened with After Effects with me. It would just have this giant red sign, and it's like, we can't do this. You just need a new computer. And I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah,
That's a good
and it
answer.
still lets it run, but it crashes once in a while. And I was like, oh, this is terrible.
Luckily, all I really run is
terrible.
Photoshop and Premiere and Illustrator usually.
My Photoshop lags like fuck. I mean, it doesn't help that I have 2 GB files, but yeah, I need.
So I opened up a character in Blender, and it just wouldn't even like let me animate it. I was like, okay, I guess this
because it
isn't
wasn't
gonna work.
running very well. I've opened characters up in Blender.
some-
I can't even figure out how to move them around yet.
Yeah, none of the shortcuts were working, and then when I was painting the figure, it wasn't updating, and it was lag. I was like, oh, this isn't good, and then it would just like black screen, and I was like,
wait, was it you need a new graphics card, or was it? That's probably graphics card.
It's the graphics card. Yeah,
yeah, it's a graphics card.
It just couldn't handle it.
All right.
Yeah, I have an older version of Photoshop. I mean, not old. It's like 2020. So I
like the 2020 more than the new one.
I don't know.
I updated to 2024 because I'm like, oh, it's a new one. Because okay, so the new Photoshop has this thing. I forgot what it's called, but it's you can pan an image even if it's totally zoomed out. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I really like that. You can move it around the drawing board freely, even if it's zoomed out and the edges of the image are within the area. Yeah, you can do that. There's a legacy set. Well, there's a new set. It's not a legacy setting, obviously.
So do you have to create a new artboard or something next to it to do that, or it just lets you? Because I haven't used the newest one. It just does.
Let me. Actually, I went to the new one, and I turned that setting on, and it was great, but everything else sucked. So I actually rolled it back to 2023, or 2022. So I'm like, it was like too much shit going wrong because my computer just apparently couldn't fucking handle anything. It was to the point where I would click on a shortcut or I would type a shortcut on my keyboard and I would wait 3 seconds for something to happen. And I'm like, I cannot draw like this. It's not going to happen. I forgot what the setting was called.
Steal this away from Irene. This is ridiculous.
Oh wait, yeah. What's the okay? So it's 240. Okay, so
no, we're talking about Photoshop, so everybody forgets it. It's currently
no, there we go.
No,
okay,
it's fine. We get our bid, Irene here. Like a 260 bid from a hyper wizard. I like the name. It's a good name. Like wizards.
Just gonna take that away from Irene. No, it's still gonna get shipped to her.
I was talking about You know, I thought we were talking about Photoshop.
I would never.
We were gonna do
that. I would never bid against Hyper Wizard. I'm just saying.
I'm just assuming this is all mine. So
hey, you saw that fat stack of ramen he came out with? Like that's just flaunting wealth. That's just
that's cash money right there.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, guys, look.
A ramen.
I brought 2 of these out of here. Oh. Yeah, there's 2. I'm gonna sign them.
If you're not buying 6 at a time, you're not living.
Yeah, Jake's flexing on you, man.
You know, Jake, sometimes you only have $1.28 in your account.
You don't have $1.28 in your fucking account. Bullshit.
Well, now you're gonna get at least 260 of those dollars. So imagine how many more ramen packets.
Think about all those, all those ramen packets and other things.
Fact? Is it fiction?
There was one summer whilst I was at uni where I bought a Cintiq with the money I had left to do comic stuff on. And that meant I had no money, and I actually didn't realize what I'd set myself up for. I had to spend an entire summer eating 14p noodles, 14-cent noodles for an entire summer. I lost a lot of weight, but it was hell. It was hell. Every now and then I'd get like some money from like a uni payment, and I'd be able to actually go and get like
to add more.
I'd go and get like takeaway pizza. I'd be like, oh, thank fuck. But then I'd be back to the noodles.
Jake, you know what that reminds me? Have you guys seen Old Boy? I'm sure you guys probably have. That's where the guy he's in prison he's in prison for 14 years and they force him to eat the same food every day. And after like 6 months of eating, I forget what it is. It's like sushi or something they give him. I think it's sushi. And he has to eat sushi every day for 6 months and he can't ingest it. He gets so sick of it that he can't even eat it. So I think he's like starts to die. So they change the food, but they dropped that plot point from the remake in America. They like don't care about that level of detail.
That's actually a good plot
I
point.
haven't watched the American. I mean, it's an American remake. I expected it to be shit.
Yeah.
Apparently
it's terrible.
They should make a movie called American Remake, and it's a parody of all the terrible remade films.
That's like not another teen movie.
Yes! Oh, that's my favorite movie.
That's a good movie. What else are you throwing in, Shelby?
I'm gonna throw in another pinup because Down Goes Solo says.
Oh my god!
Time.
What? No! Wait! Say
no. Down Goes Solo said it to throw it in. No, it's okay.
Say
I always
amount
listen
it has
to
to
Down
hit.
Goes.
Yeah, how much higher does it need to go? You have to clarify.
No, it doesn't need to. He's just throwing it in.
I don't know what it has to be at. What is the increment?
280 is the next increment.
If it hits $300,
there we go.
Ooh.
US.
Oh,
not Canadian, not Australian. One of the Barton brothers sent me a $20 super, and then Jay Ryan pointed out that it's only $16 US.
Yeah, cheapskates.
Shelby, earlier on, someone sent one that was like 200 Swiss francs, and Rini did not believe that it was actually had any value. It turns out it was actually more in dollars.
It's more.
I didn't
really?
know.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know. I couldn't. It was CHF. I didn't recognize the currency, but it was actually over $200. And then he said it was a mistake, and I feel bad.
Then he said it doesn't matter because he's rich and he doesn't care.
I know. I mean, I don't mind refunding it, but then he said it doesn't matter. So
this is the same idea. I do these crappy printer layouts that I use for my layout, and then that's the finished piece. It's a fantastic core.
I remember that one.
Jack Kirby created them, and then Stan took some credit for it.
That was featured on Michael Bancroft's art share. So,
was it?
Yeah,
which part?
Looks nice.
Yeah.
The thing part.
You got a big number 4. I'll be coloring it at some point, for some fan art stuff. I have a show in Tucson the end of the year, so I don't have any other shows. I got contacted by a few promoters, and I'm just like, nah. This year I'm just focusing on school and getting my pages done. I really don't want to do it, but it's right across the street, so I'll.
So that's at 300. You're throwing that in.
Pencils and inks.
Yeah. Full inks here, and then the pencil layout stuff. It's its own separate sheet, just like the Spawn one. It's got its own.
That's cool.
So we have a Rini draws at a 300 bid.
No, you were supposed to not mention that. We were just.
I'm sorry. We do not have a Rini draws at 300 bid.
So this would just be real quiet, and the art would automatically go to me.
It's funny. So you wouldn't know I can't really see that well since I saw that.
Yeah, that's totally. I don't even know who that is. Are you supposed
to be deaf? How could you hear that bid?
What?
I don't even know who that is. That's some Solini.
Is that Irene talking?
Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Some dumb bitch.
So,
nobody cares.
I hated this face so much, so I drew another face up here that I used. I used that face instead. I didn't like this. Funny. This face was just.
Which face didn't you like? Keep it still. That one?
She looks like Katharine Hepburn. So I drew this one
Katharine
instead.
Hepburn?
Nothing.
She's a handsome lass.
You don't call women handsome. What is that's not the word a woman wants to hear.
That's not a compliment.
It's a compliment. They say it in old westerns.
That's like calling a guy cute. They get all offended.
They say it in old Mother watches the old westerns, and they say it in old westerns as a handsome lady. So
yeah.
Well, yes, got a nice chin on her, that wench.
Irene, I gotta be getting out of here. But
handsome.
Excellent launch. Congratulations, everyone. Or Irene.
Oh yeah, this was a launch. I forgot about that. Thank you for being here, Narwhal.
Yeah.
Thank you, Narwhal.
Can we update it, or has it gone up? Do you know? I don't want to kill any angels.
Yeah, nobody cares about Shelby anymore. Apparently, you're winning anyway, Irene.
No,
Well, we're going to. I mean, that piece is already mine. That's what we had predetermined. So yeah. I forgot. I was supposed to be launching something, guys. Fiendish Chapter 2.5 of Survivor on Indiegogo. The link is pinned in the chats. Let's refresh it before Narwhal leaves one more time.
If there's no new backers and Angela dies.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oh, wow.
No! an
It's not the
angel, or-
Angela. It's an Angela. It's a
Oh,
very low chance.
I was gonna say I gotta
Not
find a
beloved.
new co-host if that happens. So
You already fired
Why
her,
would we?
Jason.
We wish
Till
no
the next
ill
show.
will against Angela. We love Angela.
I'm staring
I
at
hope
it.
it
Did it
goes
not?
up,
Oh, there it
or-
goes. Oh,
There we go.
oh,
hey, yeah, thank you everybody.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yay.
Nice.
If we can get to 2,000 before tonight, wouldn't that be awesome?
and that would be 40,000
be
for the
great.
campaign, which is a great threshold as well.
Yeah,
That's
it
a lot
is.
of
That
dopamine.
would be. Yeah, that would be 40,000 overall, including the Fund My Comic added in, because the Fund My Comic ended right at 38, which was really surprising. I wasn't expecting that
Yeah, it
at
did really
all. So if we add it all together, yeah, that would be really awesome to get
Nice.
to 2,000.
And
but
it's over 800 backers now too, which is a fun number as well. So
Yeah, that's cool.
Really
that's
good.
true. I think backer count is almost more important because again, the book is $15, so the price point is going to be a lot lower than most other campaigns. Which, I mean, I don't care.
Yep.
I think backer count matters way more. I price things at whatever is reasonable, and it's really amazing. I'm so happy that launching on Fund My Comic, which was not the platform I was using before, everybody had so much faith in the campaign that we had so many people backing, and we're almost at 800 backers. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good job.
And we're also the highest funded comic on Fund My Comic too.
Yeah, kind of by
yeah.
far, right? By
Mhm.
really far.
Really
By
far.
really far.
Yeah. That's
You guys
awesome.
crushed
So
it.
thank you
Yeah.
guys. It's all because of you.
It is.
You guys
And,
rock. Thank you.
Have a great night, Narwhal.
Yep.
Yeah, have a good
Good
one.
Narwhal.
And I'll
Everyone
be
go follow Narwhal.
Yep. See you guys
Up
later.
there.
See you.
ya.
Bye.
Later,
Yeah.
Narwhal.
Bye.
All right, so get 320 up on this so Irene doesn't get it.
I feel like we should start counting down.
Shall I do the countdown?
Yes.
Who's
Okay.
doing the countdown?
Jake's
Let me
doing the countdown.
It's Jake.
It's Jake.
14.
15.
Then
Wait,
it's
he said 14. What?
13.
14.
Holy
No.
shit.
13.
Moromi with a 320.
Oh, Moromi sniping.
How
He
dare
went bold.
you!
Bold uppercase. Means
Yeah, he
business.
doesn't care. He's just throwing it down.
Business.
How dare you, Moromi?
So do you start the countdown again, or are you starting
I
from
say
13?
you just
Yep,
give it to
15.
Moromi at this point.
15. 14. I'm gonna really add the price. 13. Then it's 12.
Yep.
Then
let me-
it's
let me add-
11.
Oh, you're adding? All right.
If it
No.
hits
Hurry up.
what though?
I was
10.
going to, but
He's at 10.
Nominate.
Hurry up.
I'm eating a candy.
Oh, he's eating a candy. So
Are
bad.
you adding the candy wrapper? Is that what you're adding? Oh my god.
What,
Oh
what are
my
we at? Are we at 10? What?
So while you're
Nine.
adding, oh sorry, I thought you were adding stuff. Okay, 9,
Let me see.
8,
I'm mad.
You better hurry up. You only have 8 seconds.
set. Well, just a few more seconds. It's a few.
Se-
6,
Jake is
seconds.
counting very, very slowly.
5.
Oh, we got a 340. 340 from an
Oh,
Irene.
no.
So you got to start over again.
Okay, 15. 14. 13.
If it hits 360, I'll throw in this page with the give that
Oh,
And
whoa.
Biggin.
faces.
At 360?
Faces.
What's that a
Look
page
at that.
from? And Biggin him.
Give me a second.
It's a book I'm
Look
making.
at that. Holy shit.
Oh my
dude.
It's a book
God.
I'm making.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
But mainly-
That
That is
page
awesome.
Mainly
nice.
because
Look
Just
at that.
give it to me. Did he
I
just give
fixed
it to
that
me?
face.
That's
I had
mine.
to fix that face.
Is
Yeah,
that
that's
if it hits
mine.
3? Is that if it hits 360?
I just own that. That belongs to me.
Well, no, because you're not the leading bid.
Irene promised me $500.
12.
Cheap.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, Irene
No.
is not. Rini Draws is the winning bid at 340.
No, but you don't get it. He said if it hits 360, right?
360, yeah.
Then, yeah, 360. I throw this in. Yes.
Oh.
11.
Irene's the winning bid, but she's failing on that piece.
Yeah, you don't get the page yet.
Oh.
10.
Yeah,
I guess
10
I'll just
seconds,
burn
Irene.
these tonight then. I'm just gonna burn these inks.
No.
What's another?
Why would you try that?
Most of these pages, this chick's getting her ass kicked, so they're just kind of awkward. Like she's getting beat down, like in most of these pages. So it's kind of like.
I mean, that's great page layout, though.
You just need to bid $20 more, Irene, to get
8 though. That's 8. These seconds are really long.
It's just $20 more. You already went 340. You might as well go 360 to get that page.
7. You can outbid yourself. You're allowed.
Yeah.
6.
I'm just putting that away.
5. 4.
Dago Solo wants to know your interior rates.
My interior rates?
3.
Oh, I don't know my interior rates. People have to DM me about that.
2.
My interior rates.
You type 1.
Yeah. You got bid, Irene. Bid 360. Did it. What are you doing?
Oh,
there
Irene
it
wants
is.
that page.
Irene wants that page.
She wanted it.
That one.
Okay.
She wants that page.
The face.
Look at that. That looks
15.
so good.
Oh wow,
It's
we got
nice
nice
face.
Yeah, it does.
20.
Just fucking end it. Oh my
12.
god.
11. 10. 9.
Jesus Christ. It's taking forever.
8. 7. 6.
Then Hamster's about to die keeping his internet.
Oh my god. Jake, you learned to count. You learned to count. We're gonna title this stream as Jake learns to count.
And I'm gonna give, because I know it's not gonna. I'll throw in both ramens too.
Oh.
Both beef ramen.
best
4
flavor.
ramen.
Yeah,
And the 3
missing.
ramen. And the 2 ramen. And then I've typed it in. I'm gonna press enter.
It is.
3, 2, 1. They go. Sold.
There you go.
Sold it.
Sold. But
Sold it.
but it
Sold
didn't
it.
hit 500, so he's not selling anything.
So I'm still poor.
No. He's
You promised 500. It didn't hit 500. I guess he's not selling anything.
Our gratitude makes up for the other 160. That's not how the fucking shit works.
140, you mean? But that's fine.
I can't do math. We've established that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maromi, do you know any?
Happy.
Does Maromi know any secrets of transferring files that's fast? I know Maromi's smart.
Yes, he does. He's
You have to
actually
take the first computer and you have to slam it really hard into the second computer, and
so
then
that
everything
all the files go right into
they
the,
instantly
right into
transfer into the next computer.
I tried that. It didn't work. Must have not.
You didn't try hard enough.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
Shelby, I'm gonna get one of those, like, you know, those display cases where people put baseballs that they caught in baseball games in. I'm gonna take the signed ramen packet that you send me and put it in one of those display boxes on a little pedestal inside, and I'll be like, "This is the signed ramen that shall be preserved forever henceforth."
You value
it
way too much.
Years ago.
No, I don't. I love it.
Yes, you do.
I will get a photo and I'll show you guys at some point whenever he goes back to his parents' house. But my buddy Steve Mateo, years back when Spawn toys were brand new, you couldn't find them anywhere. Comic shops would get them; they'd sell out the day they got them. Like, I'm talking like the OG, like the Spawn, the Tremor, and the Violator were the first 3, I think. And then they made a Melbolgia that was like big, and nobody ever had it. Toys R Us would sell out. Anyways, he really wanted a Spawn figure for like his birthday that year, and we couldn't track one down. It was just impossible. So what we did was we made like a makeshift backing card for like a blister pack, and it was like Spawn, this and that. But what we did was we used a you know, the hinged 100 pack trading card plastics, like they have a hinge and they're like real fat. We used one of those, and then we put a Twinkie in it, like a wrapped Twinkie. So he got a Spawn Twinkie for his birthday that year. And he said that this is in 1991, 92. He said the last time he went to his parents' house, it was still tacked on the wall. Like, we even did the, you know, like the peg clip hole. We even did that. He said it literally looks exactly the same. He goes, dude, I bet you could eat it. He said there was no discoloration. It looked exactly like day one. And I was like, that's why they send Twinkies into space. Yeah, that's why they send them into space. They just don't rot. They just
so the aliens to eat.
Yes,
they rot,
and they're delicious. It's to keep them friendly.
Those things are. I'm terrified of all those preserved pastries and stuff from America. I remember when I was just fucking dirt poor. Like I would literally. It was like. I would eat that stuff because that's all we had. We had like vending machines and stuff in the dorm, and it was ramen or those just preserved super sugary packaged shrink wrap pastries. And I'm like, this tastes like death, but I can't afford anything else. Yeah. And I had no car. I couldn't even drive to get fucking groceries. I had to walk like 30 minutes to get groceries. Anyways, yeah, that's not good for you, dude. I've heard horror stories.
I have a stepbrother who was a drum major. He was drum major at UCLA in the 90s. And
you can be a drum major?
Yeah. He used to go down to, I think it was Wendy's or McDonald's. They would have like 25-cent Saturday burgers or hamburgers or something. And he would he'd bring $50, load up, and fill his freezer with these things, and then he would just like live on these freaking nasty 25-cent.
Is that just all the unsold meat, all the unsold steaks and cuts of? They just grind it up and turn it into patties.
It's like fully paper wrapped, fully made burgers, and they just unload them. Yeah, it's crazy. But the weirdest thing about it is he wasn't poor. He just did it. Like my stepmom, she had money. Like she was like a director at the Office of Education back home. So she'd send him money. He chose the dirt life. You know what I'm just saying. You don't have to be poor to live like us, chat. You can make the decision.
Wait, why are you talking to chat?
I'm trying to influence their choices. You
want them to?
You can choose Taco Bell. Yes, you can choose Taco Bell.
No, don't.
Taco Bell's expensive now. We just
it is actually. Yeah, it's like $20.
I encourage everybody to. Oh my god, that's a lot of pay for diarrhea. Like the stream, everyone. Yes. I always forget to do this, but please hit like. It helps.
And subscribe.
I am putting in an effort. Yes, thank you. I am putting in an effort to build my channel. I know. It's very shocking that
I don't know what you've been doing this whole time. It's ridiculous.
I know you don't pay attention. Yeah, but it's fine because I haven't.
I pay attention to Jake. What are you talking about?
I know I sound a lot like Jake. So, but yeah, I'm actually not Jake. I know we look and sound very similar.
I love chat.
Yeah, Jake's got a good channel. Yeah,
her voice is a lot deeper than mine.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little. I sound a little more British though. That's what this flag is. This is like a covert British flag.
That's the British flag.
That makes I mean, yeah, apparently people don't know. So I'm just going to say this is like the old-timey British flag. Did you guys know? Wow, I'm actually British, and my name is Second Jake.
So it's like Billy with his Russian
I have English too, and you're Jake too.
I can't believe people didn't know what this flag was.
It's the Chinese flag, right?
British flag.
Actually, yes.
It's the British.
The old is it the old Chinese flag then?
Yeah, it actually was.
See, I knew that. It wasn't correct. A joke. Totally on. I meant to know that.
You did not know that.
I did.
But you
this is the national flag of Texas.
Did. Totally, yeah.
It
was.
I've never seen that on a truck.
I see it.
How much do you think it would cost to, like, if we could raise it and pay Taiwan to add a smiley face to the sun of the flag? Like, how do you? They're a small country. I think we could, like, maybe a couple billion. Like, we could get on the blowout to Elon Musk.
It's gotta be less than a couple billion.
Thousands.
Why don't you pay them in giving people Second Amendment rights? Since that would really help.
Just have Shelby draw Danny DeVito, and we'll auction that off.
I'm getting too into it. I have opinions. Anyway,
it's getting riled up.
They might want Steve Buscemi face on their flag.
What if it would look great?
Oh God, why would you wish that on us?
Why wouldn't you want
Steve Buscemi on it? Just this part.
It's a flag of the sun.
Just the eyes.
No, it's
this also looks like Carol Burnett. Does that look like Carol Burnett?
What? Carol Burnett?
No.
No.
Irene, that's the piece you bought for all that money. The rest of it was just thrown in extras. You paid all that money for that one Steve Buscemi drawing.
Yeah, that piece was the only thing I'm getting. Clearly,
No, you're getting
the only one you wanted. It was the only one you wanted. Yeah.
It was so brilliant.
Just burn the rest of the garbage that you're getting and
I know.
Frame that Steve Buscemi.
Yeah. I will put it. It'll be the centerpiece of my house. When people walk in the door, I'm gonna break up a mechanism. Jason, so it's gonna be this giant frame piece. It's gonna swing down from the ceiling, just punch him in the face.
Original artwork goes in the blue container, sir. You don't burn it.
What the fuck is that?
Recycling. Do you have a blue container?
No, my recycling container is white.
Well, ours is green with a yellow lid.
She means all the trash goes in one.
No, I have 2 bins, but it's just listen. My recycling can needs to match my decor. That's why it's a white trash bin. It's just a different size. Oh my god!
Did you replace the trash bins they gave you?
My trash can. Yes, I did because it has to be the right color.
Oh, but then how do they know which one to take at the right time? Everyone else has the normal color that's color coded for a reason for the garbage man to pick up.
My indoors trash can is white. The outdoor one is dark green because I did buy new ones to match my house. No, I did buy new ones to match my house because the ones that Waste Management gives me are fugly. They're ugly. I can't have ugly shit in front of my house.
It's garbage.
Oh my god, you actually
garbage is ugly.
Giant ugly bin in front of my house. It needs to be pretty.
Wait. Garbage.
No, the bin that encases the garbage needs to be pretty.
How often do you clean the outdoor garbage receptacle? Like, do you wash that thing? Do you hose it down? Because no one else would. That's why it's dark green. Because like you actually clean your outdoor bin.
Yeah, it gets all muddy because it rains. It rains all the time. Why? Why are you looking at me like I'm crazy?
Yeah, no reason.
It's okay.
No reason whatsoever.
It's all right.
I'm trying hard not to say anything.
Why do you think it's colored dark green? So that it gets dirty and no one really notices. What color did you replace it with?
It's dark green.
Oh, okay.
No, the ones that the city gives you, they're bright green with like a yellow lid, and it's ugly because it doesn't match my house. So I got a dark green and black one that matches.
Yeah, ours is green with a yellow lid too because you put a lot of recycling bags in it. It's not like you guys like in Florida.
Are they huge?
In Florida, they have just a bin and you put it outside. Like I know what you're talking about, Shelby, but here, like it's like a garbage can almost. It's like a plastic garbage can, but it's got a yellow lid.
We have a giant one that you could live in. And
is that where you are now?
We share it. Yes, that's right.
Oh, no. Oh, we have to help Shelby. Oh no, Shelby.
Yeah,
well, he didn't get the 500, so
I'm basically dead now. You guys failed. Yeah, so and I have to share it with the 2 other houses around me. So it's in front of mine, but then they get the benefits of throwing their trash in front of my house.
Listen. I need things to be pretty and match. This is very important, okay? It's you guys who don't understand.
It's trash, Rainy.
It's trash. That's what I've been trying to tell her. It's garbage.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
Is your garbage pretty?
No.
She color coordinates the garbage. She puts the different colors in first. She saves it all up in the house, and then when she gets to the garbage can outside, she slowly transfers it color by color.
No, I don't. I'm not that insane yet, but you know.
But one day,
one day, I aspire to be that crazy. And hello, Allie. Welcome back. Bincast. I know. Now we're talking about my trash. Apparently, it's blasphemous that I got garbage bins that match my house color.
No, it's just psychotic. It's not blasphemous.
All right, so Rainy, you have your bins.
Oh my god!
You have your bins in the front yard, so it has to match your house. Why don't you have it in the backyard? And when it's time to pull the bins out, you just do that. No one's going to see them.
Because, well, no, even if it's in the backyard, then it would bother me because my backyard needs to be pretty too.
Have you guys seen those giant, like, trash things in public that people convert to, like, little hidey house?
I live in one.
Wait, Jake and Allie have seen the inside of my house. My house looks like, I've been told I decorate like a psychopath, which I refuse to believe, but it is clean and pretty and nice. And
your house looks like you're about to talk about Huey Lewis in the news whilst holding a fire.
I posted a picture of my studio, and Bancroft's reaction was, "You're such a woman." I'm like, sure, yes, I am. Thank you for pointing that out. I like things to be very neat and clean.
Irene, you have a robot? You have a robot that opens your trash can for you?
No, I don't. I can open my own damn trash can. Why the fuck do I need a robot to do that? Don't trust that shit. Fuck that bitch. That's silly.
Wow. That's
I'll need no robot. I can press a pedal. Thank you, Allie. Look, this is why I'm friends with Allie. I need at least one female friend in my life. She understands. Anyways, can we talk about something else other than my
so CJ in the chat said just back the spring-tide cover looks amazing. So you go.
Hey,
thank you.
Thanks.
Let me
Thank
find
you.
that. Thank
Yay.
you so much. Let me that has been lost, but thank you so much. Let me scroll through the campaign again, because yes, this is what we are here to talk about. I have relaunched Fiendish 2.5 on Indiegogo. This is a second chance campaign for chapter 2.5. It'll only be up for 2 weeks, though. It's set to end next Sunday. I mean, Sunday after next, right? Sunday after next, because it's 14 days. So it's it says 15 days, but that's just because it ends at like 3 a.m. my time, because I'm on the East Coast and it's on Pacific time. But anyways,
you hear that, Angela? Angela missed the last one, right?
Yeah.
Very limited time.
Is she in the chat? Angela, did you back yet or not? Y/N. You gotta break.
She didn't die because you did have a bidder on that last refresh. Because an Angela would die and she's still here.
Yeah. You said Angela would die if we don't.
Yeah,
get
Angela
back.
dies.
Angela, not the Angela.
Narwhal said Angela dies.
I think it was Tay Tay.
No.
I think it was.
Tay
You guys are trying to make me lose a call.
Angela, yeah. No,
you're attacking my channel.
Romy said she posted a back number.
I don't want anything to happen to her. I love Angela.
I wouldn't go that far, but she's back.
Thank you.
That's good.
She's okay.
Well, I love everybody.
All right.
We'll refresh it.
It's debatable. She's all right.
Okay. All right. Well, Shelby doesn't love everybody. That's okay. She did say she backed it. But yeah, so this is the Fiendish 2.5 Indiegogo edition. I only have one variant cover because all my campaign covers are campaign exclusive. This is the only cover that's available on Indiegogo, which is kind of a surprise cover because it wasn't supposed to be a cover, but I drew it as an auction piece and people really liked it. So now it is a campaign cover. Thank you.
Oh my god.
And this is a what was the great
transferred? My files.
Congratulations! I'm so happy for you! Hooray! Congrats! I'm very happy. I feel the joy in my heart.
I'm not as happy as everyone else.
Jason, an hour 37 minutes to transfer like 3 folders, bro. Come on.
Shelby, I don't care.
That's pretty painful.
I care more about Fiendish 2.5.
There we go.
Well, thank you. Listen, at least somebody is paying attention to my campaign, and it's Jason. So Jason is a real friend. Henry Bemis says, "How buzzed is reading?" I'm pretty buzzed. I've been drinking for no reason. I don't even know why I've been drinking as much as I have. This is absolutely no excuse, but I'm a disaster.
She's so drunk she bit on my artwork, Henry.
Oh god!
Wait, that's bullshit.
She's gonna put it in the white bin.
Wait, what?
the recycle and regular trash.
You make that sound so wrong. Oh my god! No, I would have been on that.
I'm gonna go put it in the bin for you. Here, let me go.
No, I want artwork. Shelby's artwork. Oh my god, it's fucking Shelby's artwork. I like it. Oh, you guys are crazy. Well,
she'll still want it when she's sobered up. Shelby.
It's okay. You know what's really good? Fiendish 2.5. That's what's really good.
Thank you, awesome. Jason. Someone is paying attention to my campaign that I'm trying to pitch. So, Fiendish 2.5, you can get this Indiegogo exclusive cover right here on the campaign. And other than that, you can also get this Hunter's Pendant. I've seen a lot of people tag it on as an add-on, but which I kind of expected because if you've got the book already, it's easier to add as an add-on. But it's here because here's a fun thing to know if you do crowdfunding campaigns and you're new. To comply with TOS on almost all crowdfunding platforms, you need to have something that you can't have the same exact campaign on every platform. So you need to have something different. And technically, my campaign cover, that because it's a different campaign just for Indiegogo, it's already a different campaign. But I like to add a little extra piece of tchotchke. That's not a word. Anyways, to make the campaign a little special. And I had the enamel pin on Fund My Comic. So I decided on Indiegogo I would go with this pendant, which is story relevant. If you read 2.5, you'll know what it means. I think once you read the book, it probably will make more sense. But anyways, I really wanted to add it in. I wanted to get it made just for myself. So there it is. And you can also get caught up on the books right here. So very straightforward book-focused campaign with amazing art by Michael Rushbrook and Jake.
Click the link or Alex just dropped in the chat. Go ahead and click
there you
that.
Go.
And then
yes.
back it today. Back it now. Get her over 2K tonight, and Shelby will throw in another pack of ramen for Irene.
Life hack.
Thank you.
Life hack. If you live in the dumpster, you never have to throw anything away.
Ooh,
you can just live in it.
Nice. Words of wisdom from Shelby. I think D-Wag already knows about that.
Wait, does that mean my entire apartment is technically a dumpster?
Wait, yeah. Do we
no,
live in dumpsters?
That just means you're a hoarder. That just means you're a hoarder.
Oh, that's a relief. I was worried there for a minute.
Yeah, that just means you've got an issue.
Look, what are we looking at? Oh, there's the cat. There's your sticker. Jake,
oh, there's the sticker cat. Let's match them up. Let's match them up.
Sticker.
Look.
See?
Katan.
That's
hold on.
My cat is a sticker.
Oh,
the cat
hold on.
So famous.
That's so cute.
Aww. She just wants to.
She's already upset about it. Like,
I love the kitty.
Stole her likeness. Didn't give her
a terrifying image.
Financial copy.
No royalties. No kickbacks.
It's an exact match. I love it. It's adorable. Yeah. So, if you want to make Shelby's adorable kitty happy, back Fiendish 2.5. That makes no fucking sense. But
yes.
That checks out. Yeah.
That makes zero fucking sense. But who cares?
No.
Look at this awesome interior art. That is, again, drawn by Michael and colored by Jake. And if you missed out on the stream earlier, we are one page away from finishing the color. So we're almost done with the colors. This is a very quick turnaround. I'm going to be fulfilling it in April. I've already sent the next batch of the next print run for Fiendish 1 and 2 to print, which this is a good problem to have, but I keep on running out of books. So I'm hoping to overprint by as much as I can afford. And I'm just like, I hope I don't run out of, because it's like, if I print more books, that's a lower price point per book. But I think I print enough. I was like, let me print like a shit ton of copies of Fiendish 1, for example. And in anticipation for the Fiendish 2 campaign. And then I launched Fiendish 2 campaign. And then I don't have enough copies. I mean, it's a really good problem to have, guys. Please don't get me wrong. But I'm trying. I'm learning. There's no way for me to know. It's hard to print stuff ahead of time because I'm not ultra rich. I can't print 500,000 copies, but at the same time I'm like, I want to print just enough. It never works out, but anyways, it's a good problem to have. I just went and did an extra print run of 1 and 2, and then once 2.5 is finished, we're going to be going to print in about 2 weeks. There you go.
So you get back it today knowing you're going to get it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So back it now. Are we at 2K yet?
I don't think so. I'll refresh it a bit.
We've been
got a plan for the 2.5 ship. Well, I haven't, but you have. So thanks, Jace. You're the only person who's been promoting this whole time. For 2.5 ship, RJ is fulfilling it again. RJ is doing the fulfillment. So yes, he did he did good. Also, I hate doing fulfillment, so I'm just gonna offload it to him.
He did a good job. I got my Fiendish 2s. They came out great, and everything was packaged well and it came safely. Pristine condition.
Yeah, he does. He's been running Critical Blast, and he's fulfilled a bunch of other campaigns as well. He did J3PO's first book. He does the Embrace. I know David Feed's books, Red Eyes, is fulfilled through him. Yup, and I fulfill Fiendish 2 through him, so I'm going with him for Fiendish 2.5. And for the foreseeable future, I'm just going to go back to RJ because he's been great, and I really like his service. His price point is awesome, and that's great. Yeah.
And at the backer counts that you get, it's advisable. Like for someone like me, like if it's like 200, 300, I could do that. But if it's anything like if it's over 5, forget about it. I don't want to do. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, I remember packaging. Well, with Fiendish 1, I was so happy because I got so many backers, and I was just like living it up, having a great time, folding Geminis and packaging books myself up until I hit about 600, and I'm like, this is a lot. Then at 800, I'm like, I want to fucking shoot myself. It's a joke, YouTube. It's a joke. It's a joke.
In Minecraft.
And then in Minecraft, and then like I had like 1,500 orders for Fiendish 1, and like by the time I was done, I was like ready to just bash my head against the wall. I'm like, I'm never doing this again. And it was fucking hell. And especially and by the way, guys, I didn't actually expect to do all of it on my own. I was supposed to have help. Remember we were talking about when Allie was on, friends not coming through to help you and why I just don't expect help. I do everything myself. Well, I was supposed to have people helping me with fulfilling Fiendish 1, and it just didn't show up. And I was offering to pay. But anyways, my point, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying this is why I do everything myself, because I trust myself. And if I fuck something up, at least I can take ownership of that. And I will. So that's how I generally operate.
You got a super chat.
I'm glad I have a good team like you guys, like Michael and Jake, that I can finally trust. It's been a journey to get here. I appreciate you guys. Tay-Tay's a sign-up for 5. Thank you so much. 421. Oh, 42. I was like, 421? What? I don't have that many backers here. Backer 42. Thank you so much. I even backed the feet cover. What? The feet cover? Oh, the Ragnar. It's not the feet cover. It's just Ragnar was sitting on the grass. Okay. All right.
The feet cover.
That's not how I intended it, but
feet cover, everybody. Back the feet cover. Get it. Exclusive feet. This Indiegogo only. You can't. If you're on, are we on Twitch? Are we on Twitch?
No.
Oh, why aren't you streaming to Twitch? They love feet.
Wrong with they love feet on Twitch. Gotta get this on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Back to feet cover, everybody.
Well, thank you, Angela, for backing the. Apparently, it's a feet cover now, and I don't even like feet because love you too, Irene. Well, thank you very much, and I appreciate you. Many hearts. I guess that's now known as the feet cover. Speaking of feet, hi Billy.
Did I hear feet?
Billy.
Yeah. Billy.
He's that.
I heard we were talking about feet, and I woke me up off the couch. I was like, "Holy shit! I think someone's talking about."
That'll eat you up from the spaghetti.
That's how you summon Billy. Just talk about foot fetishes, and he'll be like, "What? Excuse me?
That's booty."
Hello, Mr. Tarantino.
Just fetishes, period.
Yeah. Then he comes around.
All kinds of fetishes. It's good to have you back, Billy. It's been a while. Yeah. What's up? How are you?
What up? I know, I mean, fuck people that don't want to fucking help, and those non-helping fucking so-called
those filthy
friends.
Non-helpers.
Billy, you missed an entire fiasco of we had a whole auction.
See,
we had a whole lot of fun. It was
fiascos.
Amazing.
People Billy,
might
what?
I
the
knew you would be.
Billy, what color is your trash receptacle?
Oh
Billy,
my
your
god!
Recycling. What color is your recycling in your trash receptacle?
Okay, my rubbish bin is black.
Yep.
Your rubbish bin.
Yes.
Okay, that's
you call it a rubbish bin too. Wait.
Okay, what's the recycling one?
The recycling bin is kind of an off gray.
Okay.
That's also acceptable. I approve of these colors.
Yeah.
It's kind of match your house. Does it match your house?
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course it's got LEDs on the inside. Of course it does.
You pimped them out.
Why wouldn't it have LEDs on the inside?
Billy, I want you to know that everyone else on this panel, I think I'm questioning our friendship, but you, I think I could be friends with you because you understand the importance of trash cans.
I was promoting your foot book, okay?
Okay, and Jason.
Right.
Jason is a great friend, and he's so awesome because he didn't forget that we're here to promote my book. I appreciate it.
No Basco fiasco here.
It's terrible, Billy.
Billy, do you color coordinate your outfit with the trash receptacle when you take them to the curb?
I always color coordinate when I step out of the front door.
Nice.
I know. You guys don't do that.
I mean, I have so many matching pairs of shirt, hat, and socks so that I can always be matching. And shoe if I can.
He's got an amazing pink Kirby shirt.
I'm being serious.
You're bullshitting me. Oh, you're
no. He's not lying.
He
does.
Yeah.
Okay.
He coordinates.
I believe you. Good man. Good man. Somebody understands me. See, this is not just a woman thing. I know that's very girly of me, but listen, it's not just.
Well, Billy's kind of womanish, so.
I've been told.
Well, it's fine. We accept you anyways. Allie says she'll take the bus with me and help you. See, Allie's a real friend. She would have shown up. If I had known her during Fiendish 1, she wouldn't have failed me.
She'll help you clean your bins. She'll help you clean your trash cans.
I would not make her do that. I would do that myself.
Why do people not have a recycling and rubbish bin in the
Billy,
house?
they were making fun of me because when I bought my house, the trash cans that the city gave me were fugly. Not only were they fugly, they were like old and scratched up, and they were just shit.
You mean the outside ones?
Yeah. Her outside bins weren't fashionable enough for her, so she replaced them on her own dime.
Oh, I mean, if they were really ugly, you got to do that.
They were really ugly.
Yeah,
it was horrendous.
But Billy doesn't. Billy has you live in an apartment though. You kind of don't have your own individual.
Yeah, but I mean, I've always enjoyed having one of the smaller sized dumpsters. You know, not a big, a dumpster that you'd see at a restaurant or something. There's that one that's slightly smaller than that.
I like a big dumpster.
Well,
Billy appreciates his own small dumpsterness.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because you can get a smaller size dumpster now where they're not metal. They're all made out of a hard industrial plastic. And those are quite nice because they don't look unsightly.
I'm going to move Billy up to here.
As much as I would like to stick around for another 3 hours of trash can talk, I think it had trash talking. There we go. Trash talking.
Sure?
It
Are you
has
sure you don't want to talk about?
It has just hit 6 in the morning, so I think I've missed streaming with Billy, and I wanted to stream with Billy for ages, and I wish he was here earlier.
Yeah. And are you gonna be around on Sunday?
Yes, please come and hang out on Sunday.
I'll come hang out on Sunday.
Yes,
Sunday.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What's happening Sunday?
What's on Sunday?
Sunday's your draw stream.
Oh, my draw stream. Oh, you guys. Oh, okay. Right.
I thought you were even being excited on Sunday.
Well, no, because I'm promoting a book on Sunday, and I'm like, I don't want to overstream. I'm gonna anyway if it happened, but I didn't want to overstream.
What time, Jason? I'm gonna stream over you.
7 p.m. Shelby. 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, do it.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, Jake, for coming on. I appreciate you. And good work on 2. Listen, guys, when you guys get the book, he killed it on the colors. Jake did a really amazing job. You guys are going to love it. Both of these guys, Michael and Jake combined, I couldn't have asked for a better first time writing for someone else to draw a book. I was super paranoid about that, but you guys did a great job. I'm super stoked to have everyone see the product. So I appreciate you being on for the launch for Indiegogo.
No, it's great. I love the new cover, and I'm very grateful that you asked me to color it. It's been a wonderful. It's been very fun to color, and I'm honored you asked. And yeah, I've been trying my very best, and I think it's gonna look freaking amazing. So yeah, guys, back it. It's gonna look beautiful. Yeah. So this has been great. I'm gonna go and not spend 10 minutes saying bye. Bye everyone.
Later, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Wait, how do I leave? I click.
hit
You
all
click
buttons.
that, yeah.
How does technology work?
Yeah.
I just hit the big red X in the top corner.
Yeah.
It takes care
The
of
big
everything.
red X.
Yeah, there's a
I
big
just
red
crazy.
X.
So
I
this
just
is
pick
my
up my
first time-
computer and throw it against the wall. That
That
really
works too.
helps.
You
And
transfer your files into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
The files are in the computer.
They're in the computer.
What?
I can
What?
see that we're being recorded on top. So I've never seen that
What?
before. Yeah,
How
like
are
on
we
the,
recorded?
I can see it
What? Where?
Where?
up there, up in the StreamYard studio link.
What? There's the live. Okay, there's the live thing right there, and then there's another thing.
Yeah, there's a big red, like the Target ad, like the double Target. It's up. It's
Who's
up in
recording us? No,
I'm
you're
not recording
recording
us. There's a big
Shelby,
red X up
that
in the
means-
corner of my
That
computer.
means you're recording, Shelby, because
No,
I'm
I'm
not
not
recording anything.
I'm not recording.
Shelby, nobody
I
else
just
sees
went.
this but you.
Yeah, no one else sees this.
No, I'm telling you,
I will fucking,
Jason. It's a brand new
listen,
computer.
It's
a
not.
brand new
It's
computer.
not.
Right.
Listen, I
Hold
am
on.
not recording. It's you,
Okay,
Shelby.
where is this? Okay,
Let me see. Hold on. See what it says.
where on your screen is it?
It's like a top bar, like where the like right opposite of the duck. There's like
You're talking about in the tab where you have that red circle. Is that what
I'm
you're
having
referring
trust
to?
issues.
Is it in the
Yes.
tab?
Yeah, in the
Yes.
tab.
No, that just means you're live.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
not
I thought
recording.
it was recording. I was like, oh, I've never seen that before.
That it indicates that we're live.
Listen, I'm new to the internet, guys. All right, be gentle.
He's
Okay,
a
so-
simple
I'm new here.
ramen man.
Simple.
Okay.
Ramen
I read
man.
it,
guys.
Look, I signed them.
Yeah.
I signed both of them.
Signed 'em. Irene, are
Been
you
ready-
signing your
they're ready
Fiendish
for their-
2.5 issues that are now available on Indiegogo at a premium price of $15 a book?
That was not the plan. No.
Okay.
Are you gonna CGC this? This is a 9.8, by the way.
No, it's not.
It is. I promise.
I mean,
So did you
um,
you colored though the foot cover though, right?
You covered the foot book, right?
oh
That's
my
you.
god.
That's you.
foot cover?
That looks like
These
your
are-
style.
These are my colors. Yes. So this
Yeah.
is this covers all me. Which, by the way, guys, I do color stuff.
Oh
Apparently
God,
people
you
don't know that I
color
color. I color things. Yeah, but I don't do interiors because I'm way too slow. But I'll color some covers and pinups. So all the Fiendish covers by me have been my colors. So I color the like that purpley. Let me scroll down. All three of these that you see on here in the collector. It's all me. Everything in all those pieces is all me. So there you go. Oh, I can do shit, guys. Wow.
I
Once in
Kind
a
of
really
while.
dragging a little bit. But that's okay.
I like
Once
the
in a
way
while.
that you rendered. And I've given you this compliment before. I like the way that you rendered that grass.
Oh,
But-
thank you.
Well, you do ground.
Don't be copping my
wall.
compliment. I told her that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You're just taking my positive compliment and turning it to your own.
Well,
fiasco.
I'm a backgrounds guy, and like I always notice when she
I am
renders
too.
ground and dirt and stuff really good.
So
Oh, I love
Uh,
backgrounds. So
Billy,
backgrounds are fun.
something I noticed, besides you stealing my compliment, if you look at the grass blades, like in the shadows, I was telling her that's really cool that she hit the tips of them with a little bit of a hot spot. It makes
Yeah.
them pop a lot. Yeah.
That's
The
just
nice.
highlight.
It's a nice transition from the actual
Mhm.
like tree coverage to the where the sun
Well,
area is.
A lot of colorists would just do like the overlay or the multiply layer on top of a fully rendered piece. You know what I'm saying? They would just throw it. They wouldn't
Yep.
go the extra, to like
Well, it doesn't.
it's
It doesn't. I
something
think
I noticed just
for
from coloring.
yeah, I think for an interior, I wouldn't do that. But I think I like doing covers because I kind of can't restrain myself, and I don't know when to stop with colors. I'm better at it with inks. I can do shorthand, and I know when to stop detailing. But with colors, I don't. So that's why I take too long. I really like rendering. So if it's an interior, you'd want to simplify all of this. There's no need for an interior page to go into all the detail of like the blades of grass being highlighted in shadow. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately,
but
I'm the same way.
I like that you used a different tint
Sorry.
on the leaves too. The leaves are more like fresh yellow green.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
No, it was something that
I do like
Dan told me. Like he's like, man, the pages for Goblin Girl are looking great. He's like, it'll be nice
They
once you
do
finish.
look great.
He's like, it'll be nice once you finish this book and maybe you can figure out a shorthand for yourself.
Oh man. Well,
I'm just like, yeah. Well, because I said I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it like I do covers. Like, I'm not gonna do that, and that just didn't. It hasn't turned out at all.
Well, he said it looks good. He said it looks good.
Oh, it's looking dope.
Yeah.
You got. Look at. There's like moss. There's like moss growing on a rock, like in real life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it?
I put
and you
thought
can get
into
this for $15 on this campaign. If that checks out, does that check out, Irene? It's $15.
Yes, you can.
Wow,
Yes. See
that's a steal.
Right here. This is a collector.
Do you hate
tier.
money, Irene? Because why are you ripping yourself off?
I'm not actually, because the book is 25 story pages, and I'm gonna have some extra content, so it's maybe gonna be 28 or 30 pages total. But that is the main books are 25, and this book, because the main books are like what 50, 60 pages. But if this book is 15 pages, the price point for printing would naturally be lower. So I'm not gonna price it the same. I'm always gonna try to give my backers a reasonable price point, and that's why it's 15. It's completely reasonable. The print quality will still be the same as the main books. It's just, it will be staple bound, but I'm going to use that extra thick paper and everything and the same cover quality as the main books. So no skimping from me.
Django Solo is asking, does the necklace influence her casting? Like live casting? Like
spell casting.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like,
don't you play D&D,
I'm like, I don't think they have StreamYards.
Billy, my gosh. Maybe not. I guess we'll see.
No, the cover that Michael drew, was that one? Did you color that one, or did Jake color that one?
I colored that one.
You colored. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, you colored that one too. Okay.
That's Indiegogo, right? I mean, the Fund My Comic, yeah.
Right. Because I'm not used to seeing you color other people's work, so like I wasn't sure like who did that one.
Yeah, this one was Michael's art and my colors. This was fun to color. I mean, Michael did such a good composition.
It's dope.
Which the composition for this is all him. I mean, you did a great job.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I love how this turned out.
Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This is our first time meeting too, Michael. You really did a bang up job on that. It looks rad.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy you got Jake coloring my interiors too.
Yeah.
That guy down at the corner, he's just like fiendish.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the book, and you'll get to see.
The
role that he plays. He's an interesting guy. I feel like we covered a lot of ground with just 25 pages. I'm very excited.
Hey, Rainey, is Jake going to recolor those pages?
Hopefully.
He keeps saying he will. Goddamn. He keeps saying he will. Listen, I didn't ask. I did not ask. I keep telling him he doesn't have to, because I really like how.
Yeah, they look good.
I know. I don't know what his fucking problem is, but he insists on recoloring it.
I don't know. Maybe he's a hack.
Why is he? What's the story behind those? Is it the fact that they're bad, or?
I don't
know.
I think it's the fact that he did it really quick just to get it done, maybe. And while it looks good, he just wants to
bring
go to bed, Jake.
Bring them all up to a certain level.
He wants it to be on par with the other pages, I believe.
Yes.
I totally empathize that, because, like I said, I had never really done interiors before. I was only like a regular, like I was an illustrator for my own stuff, and then I had done covers before. And then when I started on Goblin Girl, I'm like, yeah, I'll think of a shorthand, a way to like cut back and stuff, and like that just didn't happen. And once I was like 20 pages in, I was like, well, I guess I'm doing this for another 52. Like they all gotta be this way.
Well, that's certainly, and that's why I don't do interior colors, because I know I would not have any self-restraint or time management. And already, listen, it's kind of a horrible pain in the ass when you I've done this like once where laying out, penciling, and inking a comic. By the time I get to colors, I just want to like throw this thing in the trash already. I want to be done, which is also another reason I just hand the interior pages to a color because I don't want to do any of that shit. It's like, yeah, technically I can, but I'm done with this. Like, unless I really need to save money, which at that point I might just print it in black and white. Like, please, I don't want to. I won't want to touch it anymore. So also, I really do think, especially on both, well, on 2.5, Jake has just with the first few test pages, what you're seeing here, these are his test pages, and he did amazing. But the pages that are after this, he's improved since these. So I think you would really see once you read 2.5, because we had this whole discussion. We talked about the story evolving with color throughout the whole book, and I had this idea where the book is very much about warm and cold colors, so it's designed to have warm and cold on every page, kind of a push and pull. And we decided, well, exactly what warm tones and what cold tones are we going to use? This whole complicated thing. And I can't explain it more without spoiling it, but he has improved so much, and the newer pages look amazing. And not to mention, my main colorist Nick on the main Fiendish books is amazing. So I would rather just hand this stuff off to a professional, because listen, if I can just pay them money and they would do the same, like a better job than me for 5 times quickly, 5 times as fast, whatever, sure, why not?
So you guys know how sometimes for like in this page specifically, for impact or for like surprise, you'll want to have that one panel that is like that's set to a mood lighting rather than realistic lighting, where it's like really hot or something like that. How do you do a surprise panel when the rest of the panels you're surrounded by lava and flame already?
Is that a question you're asking everyone to help me with right now?
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Billy, I would use white, pure white.
Oh, okay.
And color hold the figures, color holds and pure white, because if everything else is red and yellow,
holds, I don't know if it'll...
Yeah, well, there's just a lot. I mean,
what I said. I'll be right back.
A lot of lava already, and I was just like, well, how do I do like a fucking surprise panel? Because like making it a cool color to contrast doesn't make it, cool. Just doesn't read as like, oh my god.
You're not bound to having to give everything a red tint just because there's lava like around. Like lava doesn't glow. We make stuff glow in comics, not the way it actually does really glow in real life. Like a real campfire is really intense, but it doesn't cast orange light on people like being next to the sun would,
Yeah, but I'm thinking more of like a scene that's like, the fires of Mount Doom, where you're literally like surrounded by like lava like everywhere.
I would almost actually do it where the lava is the brightest part and everything else has like a 40 to 60% dark value to it, where it's actually darker, even if it has tints.
Yeah, well, I mean, how I've been doing already is just like all the normal, like just stuff. Like I'm making sure to balance where like the faces, any object that has an actual face that's facing towards lava has a nice warm tone, but then any face, even just slightly opposite or off, is a total nice cool blue color, so it like looks like those areas that are being hit by the light are like, you can see that warmth. But I was just thinking of specifically like, there's a couple shots that I'm like having to deal with where it's like punch-ins on faces where they're just like, oh my god, like, oh my god. But doing a completely white panel does make sense behind it.
Yeah, the absence of it. Yeah. She's right.
Yeah.
Why are you facing the other way, Billy?
What do you mean?
You're usually facing the other way.
I always face in camera because it's from my old TV days. Like that's proper framing. Like you shouldn't. If you're on this side of the screen, you shouldn't be facing out.
I'm just used to you facing the other way.
I know. When I'm on the other side, I will flip it, like so that.
All I heard from when I was gone was I was correct.
Yeah, you were correct. I think.
Yay!
Jeez, oh man! What happened?
Yay!
Yay!
I may or may not have had quite a bit of.
Left.
I may or may not have had like 5 glasses of wine or something. Is it showing? Is it really that bad? Yeah. I don't know. Let me I'm gonna pull up. Let's look at everyone else's campaigns. Come on, it's not just all about me.
We're here for it is. It is all about Fiendish 2.5. If you're gonna pull up a campaign, pull up Rage Tality's War. Pull that up.
No. Okay. What?
Yeah. Pull that up for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't that close?
Of course it is. Jason's being a McDick.
No. Let's look at that old chestnut. Let's bring that up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Show it.
I'm trying to think of something to show everyone for sticking around for so long, but I can't think of anything. Jason
has a live campaign right now with the Shelby variant on it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Why did you just refer to yourself in third person? That's a little weird.
I have to, or else people won't back in.
What?
They get a taste of me and they're like,
I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, but all right. Yeah, sure. I'll pull that up. No, definitely. That looks great. The new Absolute. I shall pull that up. If any of the mods have a link to the new Absolute and can drop that link in chat while I'm pulling it up, that would be really awesome. I would appreciate that, because I'm gonna take a minute to find this. There's a bunch of links, and also any links for Goblin Girl.
Do you have a foot cover, Jason?
There's a couple. There's a foot on the cover, but
like no socks.
Oh, he's got socks on.
Well, Billy, we don't need to know about all your fetishes.
Well, there will be on Jason's Second Chance campaign. I am doing a Ninja Minotaur, Samurai Minotaur.
Nope.
In the ASM 300 pose, so you're going to get nothing but feet, Billy.
No, I want him
in feet.
I want him in the
Balls
Jacko
and feet
pose.
in your face.
With legs spread and the butt up in the air. Like
you're going to get that in your face. We're thinking scratch and sniff. You can do this now.
Okay, can we please pitch Absolute and not talk about? Thank you. So, Jason.
Yeah.
Oh, this is this amazing book.
Thank you.
What is Absolute, and what is this book that you were just on my show talking about? Tell everybody about this great black and white book with an amazing Shelby cover.
It takes place. The samurai priest goes on a little adventure over the course of one stormy night. It's a standalone story, silent comic. There's no dialogue, but there are sound effects because Billy insisted on them. It's like I said, it's an isolated story. It's not really highly deep like Watchmen or anything, but it's just a fun little book that I put out. And if you like the artwork, back it. It does further the Absolute IP, so there is a purpose behind it. But at the same time, if you back this and you don't back any other Absolute IP, you'll be fine. Or if you don't back this and you back every other Absolute kit, you'll be fine. So it's a fun little book I wanted to put out, and I did, and I hope you like it.
He says because I insisted. Like, I'm a big G.I. Joe fan, and there's a very famous silent comic with Snake Eyes by Larry Hama, and I was just like, just because the person can't talk doesn't mean that their world would be devoid of sound effects. You have to put sound effects.
Oh, well, this is how we know that Billy doesn't watch the Creative Block, because we were just talking about that comic on Creative Block.
Fine,
but yes, check out Creative Block on Thursday on Phil's channel. It was amazing.
This is the Shelby cover that everybody's talking about.
It's an old comic, and it looks old. You know, it does.
Don't rat me out. Listen, I didn't say I hated it. We were all collectively making fun of it. It wasn't bad. It was just. Some things were confusing.
Well, I mean, in some of the, some of that old artwork, the poses are just really fun. I mean, even though I love that cover, like just because it's classic with Snake Eyes coming down the wall with the gun and stuff like that, you look at it now and it's like, that pose
Shelby,
is a little wonky.
Tell people about your cover, Shelby.
Yeah, it's sort of inspired by Frank Miller a little bit of Jim Lee Deathblow in there, and also I told Jason here's your cover, So yeah, I advertised this cover as a variant for Jason's campaign before Jason knew about it.
So Jason didn't hire you. You just drew it. You're like, hey, Jason has a variant cover.
And yeah,
I'm a little terrified of this. Like every time I do a campaign, Shelby's just gonna be like, give me money.
He's a saboteur.
I made cover.
He's a saboteur. Yeah.
Angie Curry,
a great cover, but
yeah, Tay was like, "Give me Shelby cover or give me death." I think is what she said.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She didn't say that at all, ever. And Shelby, this is the first time Shelby's tried to sneak a cover in on me, but this is the only time it actually worked. So
yeah.
But he very much mulled over too where to put the trade dress, like which best like negative space corner was best to not cover up artwork, but to have it look properly.
And Billy did that trade dress.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I like that.
I copied it from Sin City, but yeah.
Jeez, take the compliment, Billy.
I do see the I see the nod to Sin City and Frank Miller, but the style and the style and the content is so different that it's not. I don't know. I can see the reference, but it's clearly is like Sin City isn't samurais. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. This is a really great cover.
Yes.
You get me. Hey, Jason, what's up? Right press. Hello, Patrick.
What's up?
Yeah, Jason got this original from me, and then he sent me an MP4 of him putting it in his green bin. Which one is the green one, Jason? Yeah, the green one with the yellow lid.
The green one with the yellow lid is the recycling bin.
Yeah. The green one is the ugly one that I burned. That's the answer.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yours' recycling bin is green?
Yeah. Well, no, both of our bins, like garbage outside ones, they're both green. The one has a yellow lid, though. That means it's the recycling bin for when people come around and take.
So what is the green one for?
Fugly.
That's garbage.
It's fugly.
Yeah. So when
you guys are crazy over there where you're at.
We don't even. I got a green bin with a yellow lid for recycling and a ugly ass, dirty old maroon brown. It's not even like a nice maroon. It's just like a brown bin. Like a fugly brown bin for trash. And I'm like, this doesn't match anything.
Yeah,
it doesn't even look like it's part of nature.
Green is yard waste. Blue is recycling. Black is for rubbish.
Yeah, Jason keeps an Oakland Athletics jersey by the front door when mother gives him the bag of cans to take to the curb.
Jesus.
Mother.
He's got a Jose Canseco jersey.
Someone in chat said I take the trash out in heels. You know what? Whatever. Anyways, absolute one stormy night, everybody. You know what? Jason was talking about how the price point for Fiendish 2.5 was so far. This book is $8, my friends. $8. Yep. Oh my god! And look, it's for both covers for $14. You can get both covers for just $14. Right. And I mean, you know, how often do you see a silent comic? I actually have quite the love for silent comics, and go watch our Creative Block episode on Thursday if you missed out on that, and if I didn't make that clear already. But we put a bunch of silent comics, and right, Billy, and we went over the G.I. Joe comic that none of us really like, but also some Mobius comics and a bunch of other stuff. And I brought up old silent comic that I did that was super girly and shitty as well. So listen, I'm not like talking. I'm not, you know, full of myself here. But no, I was saying it was girly, but it was a good episode. It was a really good discussion because we were talking about how visual storytelling how strong visual storytelling could carry a comic, and you don't need dialogue for certain comics. If you design a comic to be silent, then you don't need words. And further, besides from just talking about comics that are completely dialogue-less, how silent scenes, having characters say less in certain scenes, could be more poignant in the comic. And we talked about all kinds of deep stuff like that. So go watch our Thursday show on Phil's channel. It was great.
That's like 80% of my comics.
I
actually really like silent comics, but you know the truth of why I made so many silent comics before Fiendish is because I just didn't want to do the lettering. It's annoying.
I just watched a really fabulous TV show in this last year that was a completely non-dialogue driven TV show. I watched Primal season 1 and 2. That was amazing.
Yeah, I heard that was great.
All right, Rainey, I think I'm gonna I'm gonna go. I got stuff I gotta do in the morning.
All right. Well, we are wrapping up. I just want to go through the rounds
okay.
of
Well,
promo because it's
yeah, I'll hang out until it's over there.
I just want to make sure to promote everybody. But here is Absolute 1 Stormy Night.
This book is only $8. $8.
Yes.
$8. Don't be a broke boy.
Whoa. No. Disavow.
$8?
Now, what if someone only has $8 and
then don't back this book and get yourself some ramen.
That's true.
Yeah.
So what you should do is you spend the $8 backing or getting Shelby's art in an auction because that's all he sells his artwork for, apparently. And then you'll get ramen as well. It's amazing.
Goblin Girl.
Speaking, anyways, I was like, speaking of ramen, what the fuck does that have to, what? That was terrible.
It has everything to do with Goblin Girl. It just goes hand in hand. Ramen.
So Goblin Girl, everybody.
Goblin Girl.
Yeah. So, Billy, since in lieu of Dan.
Goblin Girl. It is a fantasy adventure novel set in a post-magical apocalypse world where our heroine, Goblin Girl, breaks free from her shackles of suppression. And it's almost in a way one might describe it as the fun of a Elvira movie meets with the violence and grittiness of a Conan the Barbarian movie. So it's almost like Elvira meets Conan, written in a style that's one might even say Tarantino-ish, because there's 4 main sets of characters, and the scenes switch so that you're constantly seeing where these people are at any given time as the comic moves forward. And by the end of the comic, all 4 parties meet together as one, and then that's kind of crescendos as the party meets together. But it is 72 glorious pages that can be either purchased in wonderful, vibrant Copic gray tones or fantastic full color, drawn and written completely by Dan Plagle and colored by myself.
Perfect friend.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
And it is definitely it falls definitely within the range of ecchi, but it is not
risque.
It is not
hentai.
Yeah. And for people who don't know Weebish, that means it is. That means it is.
It's got cake.
It's not.
But
there is.
Yeah.
There's cake, but there's no nudity. That's what it means.
There's no nudity or sexual situations. No one's like alluding to sex. Like
everything is covered. It's just there is a lot of big boobs, but everything is covered. You don't actually have sex or
and nobody's trying to bang the lead character. Like nobody even talks about boobs or anything like that.
She just happens to have ginormous boobs.
She just happens to have ginormous boobs.
Yes, she's very blessed.
Hello, Hetzel. Which I'm sure nobody would complain about. All right, I forgot. I should be showing pages. So, by the way, pages. Look at these.
Yeah, they're dope.
Beautiful colors by Billy.
Love the colors.
Gorgeous art by Dan. Yeah, the colors look great. I am excited for this book. Everybody go back this right now.
Yes.
This book is critically underfunded. I feel like this should be way higher. But I know Dan said he's making it a hardcover, right? Because he's insane.
He's a lunatic. Yeah, he's crazy.
Lunatic,
I can't even say all the plans.
That we made some really good progress here within the last 2 weeks.
Billy's been hammering away.
Yeah, I had 9 days off of my 9 to 5, and I worked on Goblin Girl every day on that one straight. So it was nice to not have anything in the way. And then Dan started the process for getting the lettering done and stuff. So things are moving forward on this.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. I remember, when I first started just streaming, you guys were one of the first comic book teams that I got to know, and we're still here. So it feels like we're old friends. It's been so long, and I can't wait for this book to come out. And It has, and Dan has had so many difficulties. He's had a lot of health issues, and
Yep.
I
Everybody pray for Dan.
So,
He's going into surgery on Tuesday.
He is. Wow. He's literally going into surgery next week. So, best of luck to him. And like
getting rid of the last of the cancer. There's supposedly only a piece of cancer left in him that's about the size of a pinky nail. They said it's like 1.5 centimeters by 1.5 centimeters, and so they're going to go in and they're going to try to get that out. Yep.
It's been a whole year of. I mean, it's been really rough on it, but he's still been working. But it's hard, like when you're on that much medication, and I mean, it's just super scary as well. I can't even imagine mentally how hard it would have been. But he's still been getting stuff done. Yeah,
and be excited. This next finally is going to be the whole Monty. Like he is not doing. He is not holding back on his next. Like he's already got Goblin Girl 2 pretty much almost drawn, but his next IP is going to be not Goblin Girl, and it is something very Plagal. Very Plagal. I mean, there's a lot. There are lots of tits and dicks in it.
It's going to be on Kickstarter, I think. So
that explains it. Okay, when you can. The level of tittery and dickery is determined by which platform something is on, I've realized. And if it's on Kickstarter, I'm like, I know this is like Plagal Unleashed. He's not.
Yes.
I mean, so I saw Goblin Girl, and my dumbass mind was like, oh, it's just big boobs. Oh, I see anime like this all the time. And I saw his stuff that wasn't Goblin Girl. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, okay. Goblin Girl is super tame.
Super tame.
Compared to his
really
crazy tame.
Yeah. I mean, if you like minotaurs banging elves and stuff like that, this is going to be your game.
Yeah, please support Dan because he's been through the ringer and he's a swell guy. He's a really great guy. He's a really good friend of mine. So, Bad Goblin Girl, it'll really help out. I know he could use the extra cash, and you guys are gonna get great shit with it. You know, for backing this book because he didn't promise for the campaign to be hardcover, but he made the book hardcover because he wanted to. He threw in a bunch of other stuff. There's a Viewmaster he threw in just because he wanted to. I mean, he keeps on adding stuff to his campaign because he says he just feels bad. But I'm like, you don't have to. But anyways, you're gonna get a lot of great stuff if you back Goblin Girl on top of a fantasy book with giant tits, which nobody complained about.
Right, and we've got a fabulous set of trading cards that are coming with the campaign too. Some done by Irene, some done by Irene's really good friend. AC, we got EJ Morges ones. We got a card from the infamous Tim Vigil on the campaign.
Oh wow, really?
Yep, Dan's friends with Tim Vigil, so like Tim did us a card. We got some really great cards coming that everybody gets when they get the book. Yeah.
Also, I really like Tim's art.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic. Yep. So check this out. I hope. I'm really glad we got to pull up Goblin Girl because it's been a while since you or Dan have been on. But everyone, please go back. Yeah, it's been a while, and hopefully after Dan is back to health, we can stream together more. Yes. I miss you guys. I miss you all.
Yeah.
And
we're never in the pit.
And Fiendish
listen,
2.5.
you guys are always in the pit when I'm streaming. You know,
whose fault is that?
You know what I like? I like when Shelby's
clearly
in the pit and everybody
not mine.
When everybody else that's in the pit is streaming. I enjoy that.
Yeah, I like to be alone in the pit.
Yeah.
We just like to torture. This is what real friends do. We torture each other. All right, I'm going to refresh this one more time. I think I'm really grateful for everybody that. I mean, I don't know. It's the first night. This is effectively adding on a variant cover. I'm just really grateful for whatever I can get. I'm really thankful for everyone that's back 2.5 on both Fund My Comic and Indiegogo. And I'm serious. I'm really excited for you guys to get this book. Let me tell you. So this is the first time, I'm gonna refresh it. Just give me a minute to give some thoughts. This is the first time that I've had to put out a book that relied just on my writing, and I've been a nervous wreck. You don't understand what a nervous wreck I am about everything that I create in Beyond the Seas, but I have been supported by Michael and Jake, an amazing team, and now after polishing everything and getting it all ready for print, I am pretty confident. I'm sure you guys will love this book. So if you haven't backed it yet, do it so now. And let's refresh and let's see where we are now. Da 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 da.
Yay! So
so close.
We'll take it.
At least
we'll
we didn't kill an angel. At least we didn't kill an angel tonight. So I'm very glad.
It ends on a nice number, 44. I like that.
That's a nice number. It is very nice. Sure. Yeah. That name changes that I would prefer it in black and white. I had the 24-hour cover, but that's not available anymore, unfortunately. What's interesting, I don't know if I'll do a black and white version, not in English. Are you talking about Goblin Girl? Goblin Girl has a black and white version or a grayscale
Goblin Girl
version.
does have a grayscale version.
I've
seen those pages in real life, and they are some of the best art I've ever seen. Plagal is a beast.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yes, seriously.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started. It's infuriating. just makes me angry all the time.
Makes all of us angry.
He draws like 5 pages a day. It's just painful.
And they're all good.
He was bagging on Rob Liefeld the other day. It was pretty funny. I mean, not intentionally.
Oh no!
Rob had said something that like doing 100 pages a year was just too stressful.
Oh, that was funny.
And Plagal was just like 100 pages a year. Like, oh God,
that's a weekend.
He's like that guy's lazy.
That's a weekend for Dan.
It is.
I actually think most comic artists, or at least if you're a comic artist worth your salt, if you had to do 100 pages, you can. But I think a lot of us in the indie space, we're here because we want to spend more time. But I think if you do comics, you kind of train yourself to, if you have to, you meet those deadlines and you know what it's like. You just have to be like, finished, not perfect, get those fucking pages done.
Even on a lot of runs that we like here in American comics, the main artist on a book will do like 8 to 10 issues out of the 12 that come out in a year. Like they will insert another artist in there to like break it up so that it still can be kind of the same artist on a solid run, but they'll like throw an artist in there here and there so that they're not having to do 12 books a year, because that's kind of crazy.
Grueling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think.
Well, because then people turn back and it's like you see like a lot of remorse and like sometimes where they're just like, yeah, I wish I would have had more time for this, or I'm not completely proud of that. Like one, but deadlines had to get made.
Even just one book a month is a lot. I mean, it's like you can do it, but with I don't know, you have to take shortcuts, and it can be shortcuts that turn out pretty, but one person penciling and inking a book a month is a lot. So it's nice to have a little extra time within reason. I appreciate being able to take a little more time.
And we appreciate
but Dan Plagal doesn't need that. Oh, right. Yeah, we're talking about my book. Fiendish 2.5, everybody, which is completely done. It's not drawn by me, but this cover is by me, and the book is 1 page away from being color complete. So we're going to print in 2 weeks, and we're fulfilling in April. Right. The book is shipping in April. It's a quick turnaround, so you will be getting your books in very short order. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Thank you, everybody.
I really appreciate it. Oh, wait. I was going to show one more thing. I forgot. One more thing, super quick.
One more thing, and then people are allowed to leave. You're not allowed to go anywhere.
I mean, Jason, if you want to leave, you can go.
I don't want to leave. I never want to leave your stream, Irene. Don't kick.
I somehow feel a lot of sarcasm. So I showed this on. When did I show this? I showed this on Creative Block. This is a new permanent cover for chapter 2. So my colorist Nick did the back cover for Fiendish 1. So if any of you have a copy of Fiendish 1, it's kind of like super faded because I put a bunch of, but this drawing, that's him. So my colorist, he's an artist too. Mm-hmm, he's just we go way back. But anyways, so I do the front cover, he does the back cover, and for this one, I've kind of I asked. He had a cool idea for the bag. He's really good at these really psychological character close-up base shots. He likes really getting into the character acting, and I know what he's good at, and I'm like, that's perfect for what I want here. And
it really gives me Demon City Shinjuku vibes. I freaking love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
haven't seen that one. It really fits what happens
early
in
days Madhouse anime.
That's my favorite.
You can watch it on YouTube fully.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shelby's probably got it on Blu-ray.
I haven't seen that one.
You know this.
But yeah, Shelby has no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, so this is the new permanent cover for chapter 2. And if you back chapter 2 with so I've already explained how the covers for Fiendish work. There's the campaign covers are only available on campaigns, and then going forward I have my perma covers, and this is the perma cover. So if you back chapter 2 now or buy it on the website, it's all this cover. So this is what you're getting. And now I finally have the whole spread with the back cover, and I think it looks great. I'm really proud of it.
Yeah,
so I hope you guys enjoy it too. I hope you guys are looking forward to that.
It's my favorite non-foot cover that I've seen this year.
I'm glad there are feet, but I will endeavor to have more covers that have bare feet, just for Billy, to ensure that our friendship is secure.
Nice.
Well, all right. I will let everybody go get some rest. Thank you again for being here. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys Sunday at 10:30 Eastern for another draw stream with all the regulars. We're going to be doing this every Sunday. It's a regular thing, but remember that it goes members only afterwards. That's technically my members show. It's public live, but then it's members only. So we're going to have some fun. I might be drawing Fiendish 3 on Sunday. So if you guys want to see that, be sure to show up, and I hope to see you there. Have a good night, all. Thank you. Bye. Bye.